Hello and welcome to the talkSPORT Padel World Cup with Bet365. I'm Ollie Klink, your host and commentator throughout the day. Thank you very much for your company. We have professional padel players, ex-footballers, other special guests, the most loved presenters on talkSPORT, and Andy Goldstein battling it out for the ultimate prize. So first, let's take a look at your rules of the day. So there's two groups of 5 for each team. The top 2 from each group go to the semi-final. And then it's 2 points per win. And games that aren't decided in 15 minutes will be decided by a sudden death point, which is very exciting indeed. And let's take you through some of the teams that you'll be seeing in action today. Representing Mexico, we have Flex and Adam Catterall. For the Netherlands, we have Nikhil Mahindra, Team GB paddle player, and weekend breakfast host Shebahn Aherne. For Argentina, it's former Liverpool winger Jermaine Pennant alongside former Liverpool striker Dean Saunders. For Scotland, it is the big man Chris Iwelumo, former Scotland striker, alongside Ross McCormack. Playing for Brazil, it is the talkSPORT Drive boys, Andy Goldstein and Darren Bent. And that makes up Group 1. Looking at Group 2, we have Gabby Agbonlahor alongside Mark Albrighton, representing England. For France, it's Charlie Mulgrew, former Celtic striker, and Nick Bright from Inside Arsenal on the talkSPORT YouTube channel. For Germany, it's the Leicester boys, Wes Morgan and Robert Huth. For Spain, it is former Chelsea women's player Claire Rafferty and Muzzy Izzet. And for USA, it's Tubes and Joe Marler. Well, the players are about to enter centre court. I'm delighted to be joined throughout the day by my co-commentator, offering us expert insight this afternoon on the sport of paddle, Sports Bar host Jason Cundy. Jace, how you doing?
Clinky, good morning, sir.
I just want to give people an idea of your paddle expertise. Have you ever played a game in your life?
No.
Neither have I. talkSPORT always bringing you expert analysis throughout the day. Listen, we've had a couple of the games already. We're going to take you through all of the results and the scores so far in just a moment. What have you made of some of the action so far? I know that you've been watching weekend breakfast host Shebahn Aherne. You've watched Flex and Adam Catterall.
Yeah.
What have you made of their performances so far?
There's some work to be done. There's some work to be done. It's I don't want to criticise too much. I've not played. It looks a fun game, I have to say. Just spoke to Goldstein and I said to him, look, I watched you last time you played, matey. Benty carried you. And he basically said he's like the Messi of the team here. Benty's decent. You feel that Goldstein will be carried a fair amount? Yeah.
I tell you what, let's check in with our roving reporter, Charlie Baker, Hawksby and Jacobs host, of course, looking a bit like a 118 man this afternoon. Charlie, what have you got for us, sir?
Thank you to the Turkey Twins for that. Thank you very much. Yeah, we are about to bring on to the court beach ball influencer Darren Bent and hair gel salesman Andy Goldstein. On they go. So it's hair paste. I do apologise. Hair paste. And Champions League winner Jermaine Pennant and 4 appearances for Oxford United, no goals. Dean Saunders. On they go. On to the. There we go. Thank you very much. And they are going to be playing at paddle, which I've so far seen is more or less, you know, like bat and ball you play on the beach. That, but indoors.
Charlie, thank you very much indeed.
It is a little bit like bat and ball, when you know it makes the same noise. But as we all know, it is one of the fastest growing. I mean, sports in the country. They're popping up everywhere. These paddle centres, aren't they?
It is huge. It is huge, and yeah, you're right to point out that it does sound a bit like bat and ball that you play down at the beach. Bit of a warm up, I think, and then we'll be getting underway.
So the rules of the game, Clinky.
The rules of the game.
Yeah, the rules are the rules. Okay, so
take us to, as our expert co-commentator, take us through the rules of paddle.
So they've started now. Goldstein and Jammer's got to the net there. So it's like tennis. So you serve into a side of the court, and you serve one side, with a serve one side. The other side, you cannot hit the outer area, the surrounding area. So it's boxed in, as you can see, and a lovely shot there from Dean Saunders coming in at the net, punching it down between Darren Bent and Goldstein.
And then the back wall, Cundy. I was just waiting for you to take us through that.
Yeah,
and the rules involved.
You can hit it off the back wall, but you can't hit it straight onto it from the opposition court. So therefore, Benty, great shot, smashed down there. See that? Oh, that's a lovely shot there from Jammer.
So Jammer and Benty.
So the point has been lost there by Dean Saunders because he hit the back ball before it bounces.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Darren Bent plays a lot of paddle, we should point out, a lot of paddle. We did speak to Andy Goldstein as he was warming up, and he compared it to playing alongside Maradona in a charity match. He is hoping to be carried by his talkSPORT Drive co-host, which he often is, between Monday and Friday, between 4 and 7.
Indeed.
Goldstein flicking it to the back of the court. He's done well there to just let it come off the back wall.
That's a great shot by
really good shot by Jermaine Pennant.
Do you know, that's a brilliant use of the back board there from Jammer.
It's the flair from Pennant that I'm enjoying.
Yeah, and also the energy. He's a little bit more nimble, I think is the right word.
What, than Goldstein?
Just a little bit shy. And his partner there, Dean Saunders.
Who has the best hair on court, Cundy?
Well,
we know there's one man that will say he has.
Honestly,
I just want your view.
I've never known anyone to discuss their hair more than Mr. Andy Goldstein. He loves talking about his hair. I mean, it's good. It's a good old thatch.
It is.
You and I have been through the
bit of thatching.
You're a bit of rethatching.
Rethatching.
But do you know what the game's? It's a little bit like squash with tennis. That's the only way I can probably describe it. Is you can use the outer areas, but it's going to get competitive, you know, Clinky.
It is. Andy Goldstein and Darren Bent, by the way, are representing Brazil. They're the only team I've heard who asked specifically to represent a certain country.
Is that
so,
right? Goldstein.
Goldstein with a.
It's a great shot.
Unorthodox shot there.
This is a really good point. Really good point. Using all four corners, deep shots going in there. Brilliant shot there from Benty as well. It comes off the wall. It's a brilliant shot from Benty, that.
Really well worked. That. It was difficult for Pennant to get that one back over the net, wasn't it?
Yeah, the backhand didn't quite. If it bounces like that on the side of the court, well, there's nothing you do, mate. Nothing to do.
If you're new to paddle, like Jason is to my left, you usually play in pairs. Very difficult to play on your own too. So that's important to point out, and it's why you can be carried. We did watch Shebahn Aherne, who's with a Team GB paddle player a bit earlier. I'll be honest, I don't think she hit the ball, and I believe they won.
Right.
So you can just stand at the back of the court and do nothing.
You can, okay. You can be carried. Yes, I think it's important we do mention he plays for Team GB.
Yeah, Nikhil Mahindra.
Yeah, he was very good. Shebahn, Shebahn had some moments.
Yeah, she served. That was decent.
Brilliant from Benty there. Smashed it. I've never seen that before.
He smashed it so hard it's ended up out the court.
Yeah, well, I suppose the argument will be there is don't give him a situation where he can do that.
Look at that big wide smile on the face of Darren Bent. He's enjoying it. He's winding up
some
Pennant.
verbals. There's some verbals going on down there.
Nikhil Mahindra, by the way, we were just talking about a late substitute for Jody
No, sorry,
Morris.
no communication between the two there, Binty. I mean, they work together 4 days a week, 3 hours a day, and you'd think there'd be some communication between the pair of them, Clinky. I don't know what was going on there. Both left it for one another. Talk to one another, boys.
You'd think they know how to do that by now.
Yeah.
Then again, have you listened to the show?
There's a bit of confusion there about what
I'd say
sides.
so far as well, you can see the beads of sweat dripping off the likes of Shebahn Aherne and Darren Bent. There's not a hair out of place for Andy Goldstein, or you could argue Dean Saunders so far.
No, Gemma's overhit that one. Yeah, Dino was I spoke to Dino, played in the charity match over the weekend. And when his right knee was slightly swollen.
How long was the story that Dean told you?
He went on a bit. He told me he took a penalty in a penalty shootout, and he talked me through the penalty that he
There
scored.
I was.
Yeah.
Taking the penalty. Back of the net.
It's a good serve that by Benty.
He's Bent at the back of the court. Lifting it back over. Oh, Pennant with a smash. That's good from Goldstein.
Oh, he's over his head. That's a bit better.
Good recovery that from Pennant. Lovely from Bent. He has.
Great shot. Great
he
shot.
is class on the court, Darren Bent.
Yes, he is. And do you know what, Bentley? Over the last couple of years, he's done a bit of timber as well, you know.
He has, hasn't he?
There
Lost a bit of Urian.
Yeah, there was a time, you know, where he looked a little bit chunky. Wasn't
Chunky Benty.
Yeah, but he's slimmed down.
Not at all.
He slimmed down a bit. In fact, he slimmed down a lot.
A lot, yeah. Looks in great shape.
Yeah. It's a good serve. It's good. It's a really good serve that from Benty.
Pennant down doing his lay. So I think that's mind games, Cundy.
It's poor though. Your lace has come undone. He's not 12. Come on. These are basics.
Goldstein back of the court.
He's
Lifting it over the top.
You know, not a natural mover, Goldstein,
Not a natural
is he?
sportsman, is he?
He's not a you know, you get that, you know, the way people, you can see what, like Benty, even Dino's, just not, doesn't look quite as
assured.
It's an excellent shot though from Goldstein. I don't suppose you have to be mobile if you're going to smash it on that excellent shot. High five between the drive time boys there.
There's plenty of other action going on here at Padium in the talkSPORT Padel World Cup. Let's cross over now to court number 2, where Sam Ellard is watching the game for us.
Hi, Ollie. I really like where I'm being positioned because everybody has got courts on courts number 1. We're a little bit away from it here, and I reckon this is going to be the court where some of the team just maybe go a little bit under the radar, and that team might be Team Scotland because Chris Iwelumo and Ross McCormack are off to a fantastic start. They opened up proceedings here on court 1 by beating Shebahn Aherne and Dean Saunders. Ironically, in that game, Pennant and Saunders took the first game, and then Iwelumo and McCormack basically said, yeah, it's time to step things up, and then they wrapped up the next 6 games in about 10 or 15 minutes. Chris Iwelumo is absolutely jacked. Like, his biceps are almost too big to be allowed to play paddle here. I mean, he looks fit, he's given me the eyes, and they're about to make it 2 wins from 2 because third game here on court 2, they're taking on Flex and Adam Catrol. And just as I say that, by the way, Chris Iwelumo rocks one into the net. I believe Flex was a late call-up. Maybe the moment that Catman and Flex just haven't kind of got that team chemistry yet, but we're moments away from Iwelumo and McCormack, making it 2 wins for 2 from them. Our second game saw Morgan and Huth. There's no Jamie Vardy to get them out of jail today, but no Vardy, no problem. They beat Rafferty and Muzzy Izzet by 4 games to 1. So Iwelumo and McCormack kicked off by beating Pennant and Saunders. Morgan and Huth beat Rafferty and Izzet, and we might only be a couple of minutes away, boys, from Iwelumo and McCormack going 2 wins from 2, beating Team Mexico in Flex and Catrol. Also, Chris Iwelumo is absolutely drenched with set. Ross McCormack looks like he's just chilling. He's barely, so I think Iwelumo's doing all of the running, and McCormack's basically going to just stand there and chill. Whatever they're doing at the moment, so far so good for Team Scotland.
Sam, thank you very much indeed. What a start for them, and it's nice to hear from Sam how sweaty and fit Chris Iwelumo is.
Yes, he is a fit boy, and big lad as well.
He is.
He's a big boy.
He's been doing some charity boxing, Chris Iwelumo, and He's clearly carried on with the training. Here on centre court, it's Team Argentina against Team Brazil, a South American derby. Goldstein and Bent.
Oh no, hold on.
Representing Brazil. And Pennant's not happy.
Goldstein's got it, and he's hit it down into Pennant. Jammer's not impressed with that. He offered his hand there, Goldstein, to
Goldstein's just smashed it straight into Pennant.
Yeah.
Is that on, Jason Cundy?
Well, I mean, it's part of the game. If you're on the court, there's a chance you're going to get hit with the ball. And then Goldstein serves one into the net.
Yeah, when he's got the ball, it's a big chance it's going into the net.
Yes, but I just wonder whether Jammer thought that was a deliberate attempt to hit him. That's it can happen. Accidents can happen on a paddle court. I just wonder whether Jammer felt that Goldstein was being a little bit cheeky. Lovely little use of the backhand there from Dino.
Good power in these shots from Team Brazil. Pennant tries to lift it over the net, and there's another point for Brazil.
Yeah, I don't quite know what the score is here at the moment.
Yes, we will bring you that in just a moment. Want to take you through some of the other teams who have played so far today. Tubes and Joe Marler representing Team USA. We saw Joe Marler at Soccer Aid on Sunday, didn't we? And he played well in
He
goal.
done all right, didn't he? Made a couple of decent saves. Playing up to the crowd, I think, and that was all part of the fun and games. Of course, we're talking about Soccer Aid, yes.
There's the effort from Saunders off the back wall, and there's been too many of them from Saunders off the back.
Yeah, Jammer's looking slightly frustrated, I would suggest there. He's I don't know whether there's an angst between him and Dino, but Jammer just looks a little frustrated. What was that?
Out the court.
What was that? What on earth? Goldstein, what are you doing, man?
That might be one of the worst shots I've ever seen. I've watched a lot of paddle. That might be one of the worst shots I've ever seen.
It's the worst shot of the day, that one.
And I don't think it will be beaten.
Oh dear, I've just seen one worse. Dean Saunders comes at the net and just what happened there? Got very excited, I think, Dean Saunders.
This is supposed to be the Padel World Cup, Cundy. This is supposed to be an exhibition of paddle. And
Dino just can't get that straight. That's the second time.
And Dino hasn't hit the ball into the court yet.
No.
He's only hit the back wall. Do you think Dino knows the rules?
Well, he keeps giving away points. I'd like to think that he can adjust his game.
Good luck with that.
Dear.
Oh dear.
Dino's. Dino is having a senior moment, I think, at the moment. He's cannot keep the ball in court.
Cundy, whilst we've got eyes on Argentina against Brazil, Goldstein and Bent against Saunders and Pennant, we have been joined by a very special guest, the host of Weekend Breakfast, talkSPORT's very own, and on Team Netherlands, Shebahn Aherne. How are you doing?
Guys, I've always loved the Dutch. Great nation, great country.
What's the best bit about the Dutch that you love? What's the?
The culture. Do you know what they do when they go up to a game? And they do the orange wall. I'd say actually they've got the best fans.
You've got the best fans.
They have got the best fans.
So
yeah. Do you like a waffle as well?
Strip waffle. Strip waffle. Do you know? I went to a hen do not too long ago in Amsterdam. Now I don't do anything, right? I'm crazy enough as it is. And I went into a cafe for a wee, and I came out like, whoa! That was just from walking into the cafe.
Oh, that was it.
Really?
Right.
We had the best time. I do love Amsterdam.
Never been. Never been to Amsterdam.
Oh, you'd die there.
Yeah.
You would actually die there. You'd come home in a box.
Shebahn, how have you enjoyed today? We saw your first game.
Yes.
What did you think of your performance?
Well, I played with Nikal Mohindra,
Yes.
who is the best in the world, I believe.
Team GB.
Team GB, and he's lovely. And he said to me, have you done this before? I said, nobody, you tell me what to do. And he said, if you just smile and stand there, I said, fine. But I actually think
Have you hit the ball yet?
We won.
Yeah.
No,
We won. Did you not see me?
you won.
You've got
That doesn't mean you hit the ball, Shebahn.
I hit the ball multiple times.
Well, what, because it was your serve?
He actually said to me, well, what's wrong with that? Is that not hitting the ball?
Yeah.
I don't like your attitude right now.
I'm not saying you're being carried.
No, it feels like you're being disrespectful.
Well, we'll leave it there then, Shebahn. Thank you very much indeed.
Shebahn, good luck.
Good luck,
Come
Shebahn.
on, the Netherlands.
I hope you managed to hit the ball at some
win
point.
it, Shebahn, you're close.
Let's head down to our roving reporter, Mr. Charlie Baker, is courtside.
Yeah, thank you very much, the Turkey twins. OK, we are now on centre court. It's Gabby Agbonlahor, who scored 72 times for Aston Villa. I know, it doesn't sound very many, is it? You think it'd be more than the amount he goes on about it. Be Mark Albrighton, and they are playing Tubes and Marler, or as we're calling them, the Budget.
Charlie, thank you very much indeed. So, Team USA of Joe Marler and Tubes from Soccer AM up against Team England, Mark Albrighton and Gabby Agbonlahor.
Now, Gabby is not wearing the kit. I don't quite know what's happened here. Now, Gabby has played paddle before. I've seen him. I did go and speak to Gabby earlier. I don't think he had a bit of a warm-up. He was very sweaty. It is what, no, for fitness, Clinky. It's brilliant.
It is because it's not too much exertion.
No, it's not. There's no. Well, the courts. You have to, obviously you have to little short, sharp steps, Clinky.
Indeed. So just having the warm up right now.
Yeah.
Joe Marler, former England rugby player, of course, and star of Celebrity Traitors, Jace.
Oh, okay.
Who do you think from talkSPORT would be the best traitor?
Me.
Is that from your fake apology last night? If you haven't seen it, check it out on talkSPORT social media. Just talk us through what happened last night.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Gabby and I upset a few with our donning PSG shirts and enjoying the fact that Arsenal got beat on penalties in the Champions League final. And there's a few people that have been upset, and they just need to get over themselves, Clinky, to be honest with you. Get over yourself. Didn't take it very well at all. And I did it was a fake apology, just to...
I do think that puts you in the running as best traitor. I do think you'd be up there.
Yeah. Yeah.
There was some good acting from Carlton Cole, though. I believed it was an apology for a moment.
Coley was in on the act. Yeah, Coley was there. Thought he my wingman, best supporting actor, I think last night was Coley.
So, about to get underway between Team USA and Team England. Mark Albrighton out there too, Jason. Brilliant player back in the day, Premier League winner, of course.
Indeed.
And we've got a few of those Leicester players here today.
Yes, Wes Morgan, Robert Hoof.
Yeah, they are Team Germany. In fact, I believe all three of them played in a charity match at Leicester recently, the 5,000 to 1 game. So Goldstein and Bent absolutely battering Pennant and Saunders.
Yeah, I've
just earlier on, 6-love it finished.
6-love. I've just seen Dino come up. He looked very despondent, so I have to be honest. On the practice court, Shebahn is with her partner, Mahindra. Just a little warm-up to our right there, Dinky.
Just taking you through some of the other scores too. Tubes and Marler beat Charlie Mulgrew and Nick Bright 6-love as well. So we've seen some thrashing so far. And some of the highlights of the day will bring you the full scores a bit later on.
I think we're about to get underway here on centre court. USA versus England.
Joe Marler bouncing it up and down. Tubes looks very much like Leighton Hewitt, I would say, the cap backwards.
No swearing apparently. You heard that? I don't know why there'd be some swearing.
Oh, apologies for that if you did hear it.
Oh, that's an interesting approach.
High lob from Gabby.
Yeah. Oh, there's a tactic going on here. Oh, excellent from Joe Marler. They're going high. Now this looks like it's a deliberate tactic. It's nice from Gabby. Comes into the net, smashes it. Oh, it's gone out. Yeah, let's hit the back ball. Yeah, I just wonder, is that a tactic? Do you think they've maybe spotted a weakness early in this game?
I like it because they know that Marler will have the power, and I think what they're hoping, Jace, is that he batters the ball into the back wall each time. It's clever.
I think
clever from Albrighton.
I think you could be right. The size of his arms, there's a lot of power in those arms. Oh, actually, he controls it very well on that particular occasion. Go high again. Good rally, that one. Good rally.
Very good
into
rally.
the net.
It's a good start. It's been high quality so far.
It has. Gabby and Albright at the moment. Dominating.
Dominating indeed. At the talkSPORT Padel World Cup. Thanks for your company, for you joining us. Ollie Klink and Jason Cundy talking you through the action. Lovely from Albright in there.
Brilliant, brilliant.
Off the back wall. Volley from Tubes. Oh, Gabby.
Good feet from Gabby.
He's always in trouble there.
Good feet, but he couldn't quite get that. He's practicing his backhand now.
Had to move his frame out of the way of the ball.
I think that was possibly the problem, that the feet moved, but the frame didn't.
So 40-15 to England. Joe Marler straight into the net there. Looks disappointed in himself.
To form any real chemistry, Tubes and Marler at the moment. Just plenty of this left. Goldstein on the outside there, I think, giving a little bit of stick to Joe Marler. He's brave behind that cage.
So Gabby Agbonlahor takes his serve.
Guessing Mark Albright and Gabby would have been together at Villa.
Yeah, they would have been. Yeah. They would have been. And we've seen that communication so far. He would have been putting it on a plate for Gabby to miss. See, there we go, off the back wall from Marler. There's that tactic coming into play.
It's a good shot.
Oh,
good shot from
good
Tubes.
shot.
Kept it low, just over the net there. Mark Albright, for as quick as he is, or was, can get there. Gabby's technique to serve and rush the net. Oh dear, it's a brilliant shot there from Tubes. Yeah,
Tubes has got a bit of class about him, I think. He's a good sportsman, he's a good footballer, he's a good golfer.
Yeah, a couple of tasty shots. Oh, another one there. This is a good from USA. We need to pull it back. It is 1 set to England at the moment.
Well, whilst we keep eyes on this game, we are joined in the commentary box by Bet365 Ambassador Steve Freeth. Steve, how are you?
Morning, Steve-o.
Good morning, folks. Good morning.
How are we?
Enjoying it.
Yeah.
What an event.
Indeed. Turnout's good.
Very
Standard.
impressed.
What have you made of the standard early on?
Well, I tried to make a book a few days before, so I've been ringing round people saying, come on, how good are you? And they're always very guarded, except Robert Huth.
Oh, what did he say?
I'm good.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm good. So, yeah, I mean, I've been watching the big man. He's better at paddle than he is free kicks. But, yeah, let's be honest. But, Huthy's good. Obviously, the chat was about Darren Bent and can Goldstein play with Bent, and that's the thing. And, I've just been spoken to Ross McCormack there, who's also, they all play. And big Chris Uwalumu, I texted him last week, and he was on the beach. And he said, don't worry, I'm flying back. He got back at 3 this morning just to be here. So
did he?
Yeah, wow. So the big man is in
maybe,
good form.
Maybe a bit of fatigue later on. We need to watch out for that, by the way. It won't start well, but as the competition goes on,
yeah,
I just wonder whether there might be a little bit of fatigue. Yeah, we'll watch out for that.
Steve, obviously we're here with our partners Bet365. Do you have any offers for us on the action?
We do, yes. On the World Cup, are we talking now?
Yeah, indeed, yeah.
Yeah, we've boosted England actually on the outright from 6-1 to 8-1. So, of course, one of the favourites already, but we pushed that out 2 points. And, I don't know what you guys think about England's chances this year. I mean, it's Thomas Tuchel, isn't it? It's his way or the highway, basically. He's just sticking to it. And a lot of them have gone. Who people wanted there, the Harry Maguires of this world, the Cole Palmers, etc. So we'll see. The group's very winnable, but I think we're taking a bit of a chance. I think it's quite a bold move, 6 to 8-1. Of course, the sort of money that you'll see, the patriotic punt,
yes.
as we see. Let's see what happens. Yeah, but as you expect, Spain and France are the two favourites, and England there at from 6-1 to 8-1.
I think what we need to see is the friendly that comes up at the weekend when we're playing New Zealand. What do we look like? You know, because a little surprised Lewis Hall, in fact, say a little surprised, really surprised Lewis Hall didn't go. Yeah. He looks like he's gone with athletes, bringing in Jed Spence and Livramento, players that can. And I just wonder whether the temperature and the conditions may well have played into his selection in the squad.
I think the temperature's a massive thing, and I don't think we'll probably realise, or the people won't realise, watching at home in the UK, just to see what it's going to be like there. And, you know, obviously, Jace, you've played the game, but it'll be very, very tough. I can imagine, you know, the guys will lose a hell of a lot of weight over there. I might get myself on a plane, see if I can lose a couple of stone.
Yes, it's an interesting point that about the heat, isn't it? And I think it's not just the athletes he's picked, it's someone like Ivan Toney who's so used to playing in those kind of conditions too, isn't it? Yeah,
it was a real left fielder. We've got a market on who will start the first game. And he's the outsider of them all, Ivan Toney. So he's 20 to 1 to start the first game. So there's always a bit of interest there. Listen, he scores lots of goals. We don't know. I'm not a regular watcher, I must admit, but the standard doesn't seem quite clearly as good as the Premier League.
I think also he's got a different option. He's different to Harry Kane.
Yeah.
To Ollie Watkins. There's a different type. He can be a little bit more direct. Set pieces. We know what's happening in the Premier League this season with set pieces.
And penalties, of course. He's very reliable from the spot. So if you know the game's going late and stuff, and you can just bring on Ivan Toney. And I think he did miss one actually over there, which was a rarity for him. But he's a bit like Matt Letizia with his record, isn't he? He's got an outstanding record.
Steve, any other offers for us for the moment?
Yeah, there are loads on the World Cup. We've got when a team goes 2 up, of course you get paid. We have a more time to win enhancement as well. So normally it's 90 minutes betting, but if games do go into extra time from the knockouts, your player props get paid out. So for example, the Champions League final at the weekend, there were three bookings. There, so in extra time, normally wouldn't have got paid for that, but you got paid for that. So and there's a sub-on play and offer as well. So your player gets substituted, and then the player coming on takes your bet.
Are there any prices on today's tournament? Have you branched out into that area, Steve-O?
Yes.
Okay.
I had Bent and Goldstein as my original favourites at 5 to 2 with Gabby and Albright. And I saw Mark down there, and I was kind of asking him. Yeah. You know, would you play a lot in the Midlands?
You're allowed to do this when you get your odds together. I don't know.
Luckily, Jace, luckily, it's they're mythical odds because in a normal world, I wouldn't do it, of course. But yeah, of course, Big Chris and McCormack, they were my third favourites at 5 to 1 with Houthi and Morgan at 6. Adam Cattrall's not that bad actually. I had the Catman, the outsider, with Flex, but I pushed his odds in a little bit. Okay. I've just spoke to Dean Saunders there. Oh, I've never played the game before, and I'm aching, and but I've got a tennis court in my garden, he told me. And but he's the outsider for the field. I pushed him out to 25s now. He's got no chance.
Right, okay. Oh. I think what we need to perhaps do is go for the slightly younger legs. That might be... Have we worked out the combined age? Who's the youngest of partners? Is that something you've looked into, or...
Well,
I'm looking at your face. It looks like you have.
I didn't put it, Jace, I didn't put it in the algorithm, admittedly. Well, I say the algorithm. It was a hat with all names on.
Right, okay.
So I've just put it out. Shebahn looks like she's with a professional for the Netherlands. So yes. I think they won the first game against the Catman. So yeah.
Steve, thank you very much indeed for your time. Steve Freeth there from Bet365. Let's head over to court number 2, where talkSPORT's Sam Ellard is watching the action.
We are in game number 4 here on court number 2. And by the way, Morgan and Houth, I like Morgan and Houth. They've lit, what was it, 10, 15 years ago, they led Leicester City to the Premier League title, and one of the most remarkable stories ever. Every team I've seen so far seem pretty locked in, pretty, up for the challenge. Morgan and Houth, they are nonchalant, they are laid back, they're not breaking sweat, and they are just annihilating everybody. Game number 4, then on court 2. They are 5-0 up against Mulgrew and Bright. We spoke about Barnett's earlier. I don't know if we can sort of zoom in on the Nick Bright Barnett, because it's a different Barnett. We like it. It's long gone top. It's short on the sides. Mulgrew's gone for the... Oh, we've got a little bit of beef going on here. Oh, Mulgrew's not happy with some officiating here. Let's try and get the umpire here. What's happening here, my friends?
I believe it's 6-0.
Okay, we have some... Oh, right, I'm not being funny, guys. It might get a little bit tasty here.
It's a 6-8.
Okay, they're arguing whether it's 5-0 or 6-0. I mean, either way, I think Team Germany are going all the way. But yeah, Morgan and Huth look good. They look compact, they look organised. They just look a lot more laid back than everybody else. Mulgrew's gone for the cap backwards, but yeah, Bright and Mulgrew are struggling. So there's a chance here then that Morgan and Huth are going to make it 2 wins from 2 on court number 2. Earlier on, we saw Iwelumo and McCormack be Flex and Catchall 5-3. Morgan and Huth played game number 2 on this court. They battered Rafferty and Muzzies at 4-1. And then in game number 1, we saw Iwelumo and McCormack beat Pennant and Saunders. Next up on this court, we've got Mahindra and Aherne, who are just having a little bit of a warm-up. I'm not sure if I'm allowed just to walk on. Shebahn, can I just grab your next on this court? I'm hearing all sorts of accusations that apparently you're not doing anything and your partner's doing anything. That's just brutally unfair, isn't it?
With what Ollie Klink just said to me up there, he went, what, you've hit the ball, what you served? And I went, well, is that not hitting the ball, Ollie? I mean, there's a reason he's sat up there and not down here, and that's because he can't move. He'd be like dragging a bus. So I'm not having that kind of attitude from Oliver this morning. However, Nicole, come over.
I've never met you. You look like the nicest man in the world.
Thank you. That means a lot.
He is the best in the world. Well, you play for Team GB. There's no I in team, right? And he's a very good team player because he's telling me where to stand and what to do. We've had a wee bit of a lesson there. So, yeah, we've done all right.
Ollie Kling wants me to ask you, how's your back going? Because you've been carrying her. Not my words, Ollie Kling. Is that true or not?
No, not at all. It's all about the team, as Shebahn says. No, I in team. So Shebahn, sorry.
Called her Siobhan. Also, the Bet365 court guy called you Siobhan as well, which was bang out of order.
Do you mean the Coral guy, John the Coral guy?
No, that's not today. Bet365 today.
It's just every day of my life. Yeah. Call me Shebs, Nicole, if that's it. Can I call you Nick, or is it half Nick and Shebs?
Shebahn, you're next up against Bent and Goldstein. Talking of pairs that are carrying each other, my guess would be that Goldstein's doing that. Bent's doing that to Goldstein as well?
I think that's fair. The only thing about Andy is that he is very competitive and he talks a good game. So I think if you know Benty well, you play with Benty Nick. So yeah, I'm just going to listen to my coach here. I'm going to listen to the best and do as I'm told and try my best. That's all I can do.
Guys, you're on a couple of minutes. Go and do your final preparations. Thank you very much, guys. Just confirmation, game number 4 on court number 2. It is over. Morgan and Huth win again. They won the Premier League with Leicester. I reckon they're going back-to-back here again. World Padel Championship. They look good. They look compact. They've gone 2 from 2. They're going to be hard to beat.
Sam Millard, thank you very much indeed. Shebahn Aherne trying to point out there's no I in team. There are 3 I's in Nikhil Mahindra, who has been carrying her so far. Even her serves weren't very good. We are joined in the commentary box by 2 very special guests, the hosts of talkSPORT Drive, Darren Bent and Andy Goldstein. Benty, how's it gone so far? Thumping win to kick yourself off.
Yeah, it was good. Got off to a good start, shaked off the cobwebs. More surprised than his performance because I thought, you never know. But he rocked up late, first and foremost, and some of his shots were lovely, absolutely lovely. So no, listen, he played really well. So I'm confident.
There was one that went out the court. I don't know what.
The one.
Yeah. Because I could see your head.
What happened?
Just peering over the commentary box.
Aiming for me.
I was aiming for you. We played all right, didn't we?
Played well.
How are you feeling? Can you win it?
Yeah.
You can?
Yeah. The next game will be interesting because I know Nick really well. I played with him quite a lot. You know him as well. One of the best players in England, and I'm talking about he is different.
Right.
But there's always a but. He's playing with Shebahn. Now, usually, you go, do you know what? I can't really do that. Like, in terms of playing the weaker partner. Me and Andy plan on doing that for the whole game.
Every return will be aimed at Shebahn. And I'm not joking, every return.
No, I think that's a very good tactic.
Can I just say, in terms of who you've played so far, Jermaine Pennant said before this tournament he'd injured his foot. Do you feel as if, really, you haven't really played a top side yet? You know, you're quite confident about going all the way here. Have you actually played anyone
Did he injure his foot? I didn't know. Let me... Hold on. Where's that violin gone? They were actually lucky to come second in our match. I don't feel sorry for them. If you've turned up to play paddle, then the aim is to win it. We're going to try and win it. We are representing Brazil, obviously. Darren Bent's favourite team. Then England second. And Benty mentioned Nikhil. He's unbelievable. He's like one of the best players in England. But I've got Darren Bent. And he's one of the best players here as well, so we've got every chance.
Who do you fear the most when you look along that list?
My wife.
I've got.
Oh, you mean today?
Iwelumo and McCormack. There's some rumours knocking about. They're not bad. I don't know whether you've seen much of them.
I think you've just made that up.
No,
genuinely. Where'd you get that rumour from?
I've heard Huth and Morgan, all right.
Yeah,
They're
heard that rumour as
big
well.
old units.
They're big.
I think Gabby and Mark Brighton might be, because
Yeah, I
Gabby
agree.
played as well, but he's got to move him around. He's got to keep moving him around, wait for the opportunity. Like, if he does that to me,
Now listen,
I'm sending another one
there's
up here.
something I've noticed that Gabby and Albrighton do. They put the ball, put the ball high in the air. What's the tactic? What's the thought process?
Give yourself a
behind
little
that?
bit of time as well.
Right.
It's like a defensive shot.
Is
If I go up in the air,
They
that
do it
gives-
a lot. It's not even defensive. They do it like out of choice.
They probably do it more than they should, but it just gives me and, say, Andy, an opportunity to kind of, if I lob it, to reset, like get position, and then try and get the net.
And also, you'll notice that if one player moves up, the partner will move up, so you're always
So you
next to
move
each
together,
other.
Yeah.
like a bit of string.
Yeah.
It's like a back four
back
coming
four,
up.
yeah.
You've got to
exactly
stay
that.
together.
Do you know what? I'd love to stay and chat, but I think our game's on now. So, gentlemen, thanks, Condi.
Yeah.
Thanks to you.
Yeah.
I'd actually rather stay and chat, actually.
Hey,
You might as well, mate.
Sports bar last night. We'll talk about that in a bit.
Oh, well done.
Yeah,
I thought that
we'll
was
talk about that in a
amazing.
bit.
Oh, you're not one of those wet wipes, are you?
I thought that was amazing. You did so well last night.
Nappy Rash FC. Good luck, boys.
Benty, Goldstein, thank you very much indeed. Team Brazil joining us up here in the commentary box, heading down for their game against Nikhil Mahindra and is it Shebahn or Shebahn? Shebahn.
It's
isn't it?
Shebahn. Yeah, don't you can't.
We've been a bit harsh on Shebahn, haven't we?
Well,
Of course.
no. You. Not me. No. I'm distancing myself from anything you've said there.
She hadn't been good enough, though, to be fair. She hadn't been good enough. Before we had that incident, Cundy, by the way, we had Charlie Mulgrew going over to the umpire. Sam Ellard was trying to get involved and find out what was going on, but it seemed like some harsh words were being said. What did you make of that incident?
I think it's just sour grapes, to be honest. They were getting beat 5-0.
I mean, the argument was over whether it was 5 or 6.
Yeah, why are you arguing at that stage? I just want to get off the court. I'd say, mate.
You want the court
do you know
to
what
swallow
I'd
you
say?
up, mate.
You know what I'd say? Make it 6. I'm happy with
Get me off.
Get me off. I don't quite know how they've what that was about, but we are now looking down. I fear a little bit for Team Argentina here, and Jammer and Dino.
Yeah, well, it's Team Argentina against Team Mexico on centre court. Dean Saunders alongside the injured Jermaine Pennant, and they're taking on Flex.
Oh, has he got a knock, has he, Jammer?
He has, yeah,
Has
he
he?
has. And we saw real frustration from him earlier. And Adam Catterall, host of Fight Night on talkSPORT, brilliant boxing presenter, of course. With Flex from Inside Devils, which you can find on the talkSPORT YouTube channel. Flex had some wayward shots, I've got to say, when we watched him a bit earlier on centre court. But plenty more action to come for you throughout the day. Thank you for joining us, Ollie Klink alongside Jason Cundy. There's a big fixture about to get underway on court number 2. Nikhil Mahindra and Shebahn Aherne are taking on Team Brazil, Andy Goldstein and Darren Bent. We will be across with Sam Ellard to keep you abreast of that one.
What did you make of the tactic to target Shebahn?
I understand it.
Yeah,
with what I've seen from Shebahn.
Dino, what was that? What was Dean doing?
Dino, I'd
there's
say
the- there's
Dino so far has been unorthodox, Cundy.
Yeah. I'm not sure paddle's his game. So I'm going to, if I'm going to be brutally honest here, but who knows? The klaxon has gone. We're about to start Mexico versus Argentina.
So Catman with the first serve.
Hold on. Oh, Dean, what's happened here?
Well, Dean's in a bit of trouble here, I think. There's a ball on the court.
Another ball came on the court.
Okay, so
And
we'll
they're going to start again. A full
again.
start. There's something you don't often see. Too much from Flex.
Too much on that.
I thought coming to that was the right decision, and then it's your choice of shot, selection of shot, weight of shot. Got it wrong.
Catman serves once again.
It's a brilliant shot from Dino.
Really
I did not know he had
nice.
that in the locker. I did not know he had that in the locker.
Little dribbler. Flex
he's-
had to get down and couldn't get there. So they're Team Mexico, by the way, Adam Catterall and Flex. That's because Flex's name is short for Flexico. I thought they'd rhyme it. What's your favourite Mexican cuisine, Cundy? You're a burrito man.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure I'd...
Is it not for you?
No, but I mean, I've never been to Mexico. No, actually, I have been to Mexico. What am I talking about? Have I forgotten that? I don't think.
Have you been or not?
I went to Cancun's Mexico, right? Went to Cancun, yeah. It was a while ago. I don't mind a burrito. It's one of those things I wouldn't actively search.
Taco?
Go out, can I have a who?
Taco?
I don't mind a taco. No, yeah. I don't mind
Fish taco?
Fish? No.
Meat taco?
No, yeah. They're chili tacos, yeah?
Yeah.
The
Spicy tacos?
Yeah. Yeah. And the old sour cream on top. Is that what we do? Some tomato.
Bit of guac.
Bit of guac.
Bit of guac.
Sol's from Mexico, isn't it, the beer?
It is, yeah. It is. Well, you've been there. I don't know, mate. You tell me. When did you go to Cancun?
Oh, it was a long time ago, mate.
Good fun?
I tell you what happened. My brother split up with his girlfriend at the time, and then there was a spare ticket. So I took
you
it.
jumped on the plane?
I went with my brother, not his ex-girlfriend, just for the record. By the way, do you know why they put a bit of lime in the bottle?
No.
I believe it's to keep the wasps away.
Really?
Yeah, I believe that's true. Because all the old waspies like to go into the bottle, don't they?
Oh right, is that? I never knew that.
Yeah, I think that's.
That.
I'll Google it next time we have a break.
We've got some of the results and tables for you at the moment. Group 1 in Wellamo and McCormack doing well so far. They've won 2 from 2. Bet and Goldstein in second, but they're on court number 2 right now. We'll get an update from them in just a moment. Mahindra and Aherne also won their first game. So this is a big one down at the bottom of Group 1 on centre court. Flex and Catterall against Saunders and Pennant. In Group 2, Morgan and Huth, crunching start for them. Play 2-1-2. Team England are doing well. Agbonlahor and Albrighton. Tubes and Marler have won 1 and lost 1. Claire Rafferty and Muzzy Izzet.
What's happened to Charlie Mulgrew?
They've had a shocker so far.
What's
Look at that.
Minus 12?
Minus 12.
Oh my gosh.
And they've been shouting at the ref.
I think they're gone, mate.
I think they're in real trouble.
Yeah, I don't see them qualifying from.
There's no chemistry with the team. Mulgrew's lost his head. So they're in real trouble. But this is a big game at the bottom of Group 1. Pennant and Saunders in control for Team Argentina, though. Leading by 2 games to love.
A bit of a surprise, this one, actually.
Well, we'd heard from, I believe it was Shebahn Aherne, that Adam Catterall was a decent player. He's not shown it so far.
Nope.
We'll head over to court number 2 in just a moment. Huge game between Team Brazil and Team Netherlands. Bent and Goldstein against Nikhil Mahindra, Team GB paddle player, and Weekend Sports Breakfast host Shebahn Aherne.
Brilliant shot that from Jammer coming into net.
He's cut a frustrated figure though, hasn't he, Pennant?
Yeah.
Flex with the serve.
It's a tactic again with the ball going high, but Jammer's equal to it. Good anticipation that from Jammer, reading it coming off the backboard, window, whatever you want to call it.
Let's cross over then, shall we, to court number 2, a huge game between Team Brazil and Team Netherlands. How's it going so far? talkSPORT's Sam Ellard.
We played 2 games. Ben and Goldstein are 2-0 up and not too far away from going 3 games up. They're 40-love up in this 3rd game. A moment though of controversy which brought people to court number 2. Darren Bent, in his own defence, was just going for a shot. Shebahn Aherne, who, I mean, she's bringing the energy, she's bringing the enthusiasm, not particularly bringing too many shots as she skies one there to the net. Benty went with an aggressive forehand. Shebahn Aherne basically didn't move. Copped it in the kind of upper part of her left leg. I mean, there were some claims that maybe Darren Bent did that on purpose, but to be fair to Bent, he went straight over to the net and apologised to Shebahn Aherne. The Shebahn Aherne and Mahindra kind of dynamic is absolutely fascinating, because you've got one of the best paddle players in the world who is literally just smashing it everywhere, and then there's Shebahn, who, again, she's bringing the energy, she's got a lovely pair of sort of pink trainers on, but she's just not really getting involved. And poor Mahindra is essentially having to cover every single acre of their sort of side of the court. To be fair, on the other side, I mean, Andy's good, but Darren Bent is doing pretty much all of the heavy lift. Benty's got the pace, he's got the power in the forehand. He's doing okay. He's getting the ball over the net, but the winning points, it's all about Darren. So Mahindra might be the best player here at Padium in Canary Wharf, but I think Darren Bent is not too. Shebahn there goes for another forehand. There's a little bit too much on that, and it goes into the side of the net. So again, Mahindra, one of the best in the country, but he can't to carry Shebahn Aherne.
Might just be losing you there, Samuel. Thank you very much indeed, though, for that update. Shebahn Aherne in a bit of trouble there, I think, Jason.
Yeah, well, listen,
we heard that was what the tactic was going to be.
Yeah, the boys have decided that that's their tactic, and you know, if they see a weakness across the other side of the court, you want to try and exploit it. And it would appear that that's exactly what they've done.
She's never played paddle before,
Yeah,
and you can maybe see that this afternoon.
Oh, what's happened there, Catman? He had plenty of time to think about his shot. He's gone, oh dear. Yes, he couldn't get over the ball there at all.
So on centre court, it's Pennant and Saunders from Team Argentina in control. They need this win, having lost their first game. 3-love up over Flex and Catterall.
Yeah, they're cruising. This did not see this convincing scoreline coming, Blinky, if I'm honest with you.
Well, no, I mean, I spoke to Flex before the game, and he said it would be what he called a flexibition for Team Mexico. Had none of that.
It's just not happening for him, mate.
It's an awful pun.
Yeah.
And it's
well, it's an awful pun if it doesn't happen. if he manages to put in a flexibition, then you get away with the pun, don't you? Oh dear. Oh dear.
There's no flexibition about that.
I don't know what. Yeah, I wouldn't want to see Flex and Shebahn in the same team. Jammer's all right, you know. Jammer's good.
There's a confidence about Jammer now, isn't there? Look at that, nods at the commentary box.
Yeah, has a little look up.
He knows we're bigging him up.
Yeah, no, he looks all right, you know, Jammer. And of course, he's got those young legs, hasn't he? Do you know what I mean? I mentioned earlier about, you know, he's been retired a few years, but he keeps himself fit. Still gets about, he can move. He's good.
How are your legs these days, Cundy?
One of them's all right.
You say young legs, what age would you give your legs?
Right, the left one, I would give it, you know, 40, mid-40s. The right one, 80s, mate. It's let me down badly with the old right leg, right knee. Yeah,
Are we talking couldn't play paddle? Could you play a bit?
No.
Are we going to see you out there next?
No, I can't. Look, you saw me the other day, Clinky, when we left, you know, the London Stadium.
Yeah, it was tricky. Do you think you'd still do a better job than Flex on one leg?
No, I'm going to be honest with you, matey. I can. Unfortunately, I just can't move anymore. It's the feet, the right leg, the right knee just won't have it, mate. Just not having it at all. To be fair, I've got a metal pin in there.
Have you?
Yeah, I've got a metal pin in there, mate, and I've had God knows how many operations I've had on it. Dino's at the net. That's a great shot
from Pennant.
It's a brilliant shot. He's Jammer's good. Jammer's good.
And as he does it, Dean Saunders reminds the watching crowd, the watching millions at home, he was also man of the match in a Champions League final.
Yes, he was.
And he's showing that class so far in this bottom of the table clash in Group 1. If you're just joining us, Bent and Goldstein are on fire. The Drive boys representing Brazil. They are beating Mikhail Mahindra Team GB paddle player, and Shebahn Aherne over on court number 2.
I have to say, Pennant and Saunders, I'm really impressed with the synergy between the pair at the moment.
They're cruising, aren't they, towards a
oh yeah. I noticed
6-love win.
Gemma tends to stay at the back of the court. Dino goes to the net. He's covering the spaces in behind because
Dino goes to the net and watches the ball go over it and then back over his head.
But
it works. There's a good shot from Saunders.
I think that serve was out. I think they're saying Flex is saying it was out. Shouldn't count.
Well, match point here for Pennant and Saunders. All into the net.
He apologises. He's better than that, Pennant. I just wonder whether the ball seemed to die as it bounced there. And if Flex put a little bit of backspin on it.
Oh, that's long from Catman. And there it is, a win for Team Argentina.
Convincing victory.
Very convincing win. It puts Mexico in a whole world of trouble. Flex and Catterall.
Wasn't a flex exhibition, was it, mate?
It was not at all. Let's head back down to our roving reporter, Mr. Charlie Baker, the 118 man. How you doing, Charlie?
Thank you very much, Ollie Klink and Jason Cundy. Fantastic there from Jermaine Pennant and Dean Saunders. Looked very, very good indeed. Let's see if we can grab Jermaine Pennant. Jermaine, thank you. You looked good in that game. I feel like you've warmed into the tournament.
Yeah, I think my partner is understanding the game, the positionings, and is returning it a lot more, which is vital. If you return it, let them make their mistakes.
Dean's a natural sportsman, isn't he? Every time you see him on the pitch or on the hockey or whatever, he just looks class.
Yeah, and I think, that's most footballers. They just enjoy all sports and half decent at most of them.
Most footballers, not Cundy though.
No. He's got one knee though, so he's got one leg and one something else. So he's an exception.
There we are. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jermaine Pennant there, Champions League winner. Back to you, Ollie Klink.
That's a bit harsh.
There from Pennant. He's fired up though, isn't he, Pennant? For
he was good,
Argentina.
mate. And listen, he's as good as I've seen out here today. Benty and Pennant, I would put as the two best that I have seen so far. Would you go along with that, Klink?
I would go along with that, yeah. To be fair, do you know what? Darren Bent and Andy Goldstein.
Are they your favourites?
I'll be honest here. A lot of it is Darren Bent. Goldstein chips in with the occasional good shot, but they're my favourites, Cundy.
Okay. Well,
to beat because they're over on court number 2 right now. We'll get an update in just a moment. They're beating a guy who plays for Team GB, and I know he's got Shebahn Aherne alongside him. But they're doing very well.
Yeah, they've decided to target Shebahn.
We're getting ready for the next game here on centre court. It's Team Spain against Team England. Team Spain, Claire Rafferty, former Chelsea women's player, and Muzzy Izzet.
I was at Chelsea when Muzzy came through the youth team.
Was he good?
Very good, very good. Eventually he left. I've not said hello to Muzz actually. I will get a chance to go and speak to him. I've not seen him for years.
Well, there he is out on the court. Whose boots did he polish in that Chelsea youth team?
What? I don't know.
Who did yours?
I can't. I know what, I knew you were going to ask me that. I can't remember. It's terrible, isn't it?
You should make it up though.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Make it up.
Do you know what? It might have been Eddie Newton, you know.
So just going through the warm-ups on centre court. Team England have made a great start. Gabriel Bonlahor and his former teammate Aston Villa, Mark Albrighton. Let's get an update on that big game between Bent and Goldstein and Nikar Mahindra and Shebahn Aherne. Sam Ellard.
It is 4-4 and it's 40-15 to Mahindra and Aherne. I'm led to believe this is the last game. So if Mahindra and Aherne win this point, they win the game and they beat Bent and Goldstein 5-4. Mahindra goes over the net. Good return from Goldstein. Bent to Mahindra. Good backhand. Bent forehand. And Mahindra manages to return it. It's silly stuff. Oh no, it's just silly stuff. I mean, he's almost too good. He's almost too good. It is absolutely unbelievable. And that backhand shot across the
What a
court
shot. What a
wins
shot.
the game from Mahindra Aherne. Darren Bent goes to his left-hand side. You think he's got no chance of getting it. The most remarkable backhand goes the other side of the court.
Shut up.
And Andy Goldstein tells me to shut up. Mahindra, how on earth did you manage to do that? Oh, he doesn't want to speak. Shebahn, how on earth did he manage to do that?
Well, he's pro, isn't he? He's the best. And not only that, he's a great communicator. I'll give him that. He's telling me, stand here, do this, duck down, duck down. And as you witnessed there, Benty got me right in the baby maker. Did you see that?
Oh, I didn't know it was in the baby maker. I thought it was slightly to the left and a little bit below. Darren, why did you do that?
Do you know what? Blame the kill for that, because that particular shot, that's the only way I can go. I was trying to get away from her, but she was standing there, sorry.
So obviously that sort of behaviour is completely out of order and inappropriate, isn't it?
No, I apologise. Shebahn, I'm sorry. I should have done that, I apologise.
Andy, what did you make of your partner trying to take Shebahn Ahherne's baby maker out of action?
That was our game plan from day one. We tried to take both their baby makers out of the equation, but we couldn't get near to Neil. But they played great, right? I mean, Shebahn played her part in it. He's different class, so a lot of people are suggesting that will be the final. A lot of people have suggested that will be the final.
Okay.
Two qualify, right?
Yeah, we're going to a semi-finals. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I just hope we see him in the final to get revenge. It'd be nice, wouldn't it?
My favourite part of the game, I think there was a time, Shebahn, where you were literally crouched over by the inside of the net and your partner was just covering all of the ground. That tactic might get you all the way to win it.
Look, you're playing with the big boys here today, and I've never done it before, but there was a lot of testosterone flying around. There was a lot of competitiveness, and I want to win just as much for Nikal because he's the best. So well done. You were brilliant, absolutely.
At one point, I thought Nikal was Superman. I've never seen someone fly from side to side.
Early on, he was going easy on me with his serves. And then right at the end, I've never seen anyone pick balls up and go back to the baseline. And a couple of his serves at the end, it was like, OK, I think you're pushing it a little bit too far now. So I hope you sprain your ankle for the next match.
Just one more for you, Andy. I'm listening to the live show as it's going on. Lots of people are tipping Bent and Goldstein to go all the way and win it. Is that pressure maybe getting to you too? You don't look as relaxed as you normally are.
I pulled whatever that is there. What's that behind your knee?
Is that the metatarsal?
No, that's in your foot.
Is that a calf?
Oh, you're just guessing now, yeah?
What's the muscle? What's that muscle there, Shebahn, on the back of your leg?
Is it patella?
That's on the front, isn't it?
Postcard to what has Goldstein done competition. But I need some strapping. If anyone around this area, Canary Wharf area, has got some decent strapping, let me know. But we're favourites. They're favourites as well. If you've got like one of the best players in the world here, they're going to be favourites. I wasn't talking about Shebahn, by the way.
Ollie, back to you. A cracking game on court number 2. Mahindra and Aherne, they do it. They beat Bent and Goldstein 5-4. What a game of paddle.
Sam, thank you very much indeed. That's had a huge effect as well on Bent and Goldstein's group. They're out of the top 2, Cundy, now.
Yeah, it was a bit of a shock result that. We spoke to both Benty and Goldstein before, and they were going to target Shebahn. Clearly that tactic did not work.
Yeah, they tried pretty hard, given where Benty ended up hitting her, I
think.
The irony there, by the way, of the images of Andy Goldstein holding a bottle, given that they were 4-2 up.
Oh, wow, I see what you've done there. See what you've done.
I think it could be the defining image of the afternoon.
I just wonder what that will do to their confidence, actually. And there's the klaxon, which tells us...
What did you make of some of the excuses from Goldstein there?
I didn't like that. The Goldstein starts talking about what part of your leg is this. He needs a strap in. Didn't like that, actually.
Wants a strapping, had a slapping over on court number 2. We have Team Spain against Team England here. Claire Rafferty and Muzzy, is it? Against Mark O'Brien and Gabby Van Hol.
I've been watching Claire Rafferty warm up, and she's decent.
Good player?
Yeah, she gets the game. She, you know that hand-eye ball combination. She's got it.
Good start from Team England. When did you last go to Spain, Cundy?
When did I last go to Spain? Can't remember. It's been a while, actually.
Like a bit of tapas?
Don't mind a bit of tapas, mate. Yeah, don't mind.
Any favourite dishes?
Quite like the old spicy meatballs. And the bit of padron peppers. You a fan of the old padrons?
Oh, yeah. Loads of salt.
Yeah, loads of
Loads of salt, loads of oil.
Yeah,
But you like the meatballs?
I like the meatballs, and I like the
in a nice sauce. The meatballs.
Patata bravas. You know them?
I didn't know you spoke Spanish. They're crazy.
See, but
See.
I quite like a bit of the old patata bravas, mate. The old spicy meatballs, and anything with a little bit of chicken in it, mate.
Oh yeah. Oh, are you not a seafood man?
I don't mind prawns. Yeah, I'll have some prawns as well if you put them in front of me.
Chili prawns.
Yeah,
it's a good shout.
Yeah.
It's been a good start for Team England. They are 40-15 up.
Just one actually.
And they've just taken that first game. So if you're just joining us, that's 15 minutes per game. But if you get to 6, you do win. And a good start from Agbonlahor and Albrighton. Work for Team Spain to do. Claire Rafferty and Muzzy, is it? Albrighton back across the net.
Oh, there's that tactic from Gabby. He's gone long, he's gone high. And it's worked. Muzzy got sucked into that. Didn't want to make that shot, Muzzy. Forced into it.
We're going to see some of the scores and tables in just a moment. But you're right, I think out of all the teams we've watched so far, Cundy, Team England, they've got their tactics right.
Yeah, and Mark, he's not that long retired, is he?
Here are the tables then in Group 1. Iwelumo and McCormack in control. They've played 2 and 1-2. They top Group 1. It's then Mahindra and Aherne after that huge win over Bent and Goldstein coming from behind to win 5-4. They sit third, Team Brazil. And Team Drive is then Pennant and Saunders, who've given themselves a bit of hope with a win over the Basement Boys in Group 1, Flex and Catterall for Team Mexico.
So is it Scotland versus Brazil next? Is that what's coming up next?
Which could be a huge game, which is a game at the FIFA World Cup, by the way. Group 2, Morgan and Huth flying away at the top. They've won 2 from 2 for Team Germany. It's then Team England behind, who are winning at the moment on centre court, but they've won their first, like Agbonlahor and Albrighton. Team USA, Tubes and Marler, have won 1 and lost 1 so far. It's then Rafferty and Izzet with Team Spain, and right at the bottom, the worst team so far. They've had a shocker, Mulgrew and Bright for Team France. So, Team England in control on centre court. They've just gone 2 games up.
Yeah, in firm control, aren't they, of this particular game at the moment? Dark horses, Gabby and Mark Albrighton.
They're a good team, aren't they? They communicate well.
Yeah, they do. They do.
As we've done tapas, Cundy.
Yep.
What's in your dream full English?
So I'm going for a belly buster.
Yeah,
is that
the works, mate?
Right. Well, obviously you go for your obvious 2, the bacon and your sausage.
Yep.
Don't mind a hash brown. Obviously eggs in there.
I think hash brown's essential, mate.
Yeah, hash brown.
But you could leave the hash brown, could you?
No, the hash brown's in there.
It's in there. Yeah.
The hash brown's in there. And then it's your egg, and then you've got
fried.
I would probably go for a bit of poached, actually.
Would you?
Mate. So, yeah, bit of poached, and then after that, I mean, they're your main, and then if I'm, bit of black pudding. Don't mind a bit of black pudding. Not keen on the old beans, mate. On a full English, if I want.
Really?
No.
It's a bit dry though, isn't it?
No.
No sauce.
Brown. Always brown.
Oh right. But no bean sauce. No bean juice.
No bean juice, mate. I find it interferes.
How big do you like your sausage? And how many?
I don't mind a chipolata, I don't mind a bit of a chipolata. Sometimes I think sausages can be too big. Do you know what I mean? They can dominate the plate. I don't like that. I prefer just over a small sausage. The big fat Cumberlands. I'm not keen on them, mate, if I'm honest.
Don't like a Cumberland.
Don't like them too big. Bacon, I mean, thick cut. You can't, you know the little thin cut ones?
Yeah. But it's got to be back bacon, and
yeah,
smoked.
I don't mind a bit.
Smoked meat.
I don't mind a bit of smoke, mate. But sometimes you can get the thin bacon slices. I don't know who bothers buying them. I don't know what the thought process is. You have to go thick cut.
Well, Team England are making a dog's dinner of Spain at the moment, aren't they?
They are.
3-love up.
And about to make
And
it
about
4.
to make it 4. They're cruising.
Yeah, I like Gabby's approach when he comes into the net. Oh, wasn't as quick into the net there. Maybe a bit of fatigue.
That's going to be a big factor, isn't it? We've seen good starts from some of the teams, but we know that this will test the fitness too as Agbonlahor fires it straight into the net.
He's a unit, isn't he, Gabby?
He is. He had a few issues moving his frame earlier, didn't he?
Yes,
Out of the way of the ball.
Yes, but it's a brilliant shot. It's a brilliant shot from Gabby. Absolutely brilliant shot. Smashes it away. Clubs it.
The
Clubs it
Gabby
away.
smash.
Yeah. Yeah.
Superb work from the former Villa man. Your partner in crime the other night on Sports Bar Cundy and your PSG kit. I'm surprised he's not Team France today.
It's a very good point, actually. Very good point.
So Team Spain, all looking a bit desperate for them. Been a controlled, composed performance from this England side. There's a nonchalance to Agbonlahor at the moment.
Yeah.
Look at the way he serves like that. Into the net from Rafferty.
Disappointed to see that body language there. She's disappointed in herself there.
So 30 all in this 5th game. Team England in control. So there's some real interest over on court number 2, Chase, after that game between Bent and Goldstein and Mahindra and Aherne. It might put Bent and Goldstein in a bit of bother. They're trying to get to the semi-finals.
Their next
It's
game.
the top 2 of each group that get there.
It's just
and at
the
the
top
moment,
2.
they're not in there. That would be a real shock.
Who have they got next? I think have they got Scotland next?
Another tough game.
Is it Scotland? I don't think.
They've got Flex and Catterall from Team Mexico, who have not played any decent paddle so far. As
yeah, I'm having Bentley and Goldstein to win that one from the evidence that's been presented to me so far.
so Spain have got a game back. Is the comeback on, Jason Cundy?
No.
Good shot from Albrighton there, forcing Rafferty back at the baseline. You a tennis fan as well, Cundy? You a big fan of
Do you
racket
know what,
sports?
mate? Do you know I do like tennis. I was at went to Queens last year.
Do you like Queens?
Like Queens, mate. Very good. Great day out. Turned it into it's all the jugs of Pims I go for, really, if I'm honest.
Are they big?
Big jugs, mate. Big jugs. But yeah, I don't mind a bit of tennis. But obviously, with the World Cup this year, Clinky, it's
Strawberries and cream as well. Do they do that down? That's just Wimbledon, is it?
I didn't have any strawberries and cream at Queens. It was just jugs of Pims, mate. That's all I was interested in.
Pims o'clock's always Pims
Yeah,
o'clock.
yeah.
That's good to hear. So, Team England in control. Lifted over by Albrighton.
Too much on that from Muzzy.
Good player, Muzzy, wasn't he?
Yeah,
Back in
great
the day.
feet, great feet. Yeah, could travel with the ball. So there's quite a heavy Leicester City involvement here today,
There is.
isn't there?
There is indeed. We've got multiple Premier League winners.
What's all that about? How come we've got so many Leicester City players here? I mean, not that it's a problem, of course. Obviously, with Robert
But it's
Huth
a treat.
We've got 3 Premier League winners here.
3-time Premier League winner Robert Huth as well, with Chelsea, of course.
Yeah.
What a team that was 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, can you believe it was 10 years ago? Leicester lifted the lid.
No, I can't actually. It's... The funny thing is, you can pretty much name the team, can't you?
Go on then.
Schmeichel.
Yep.
Fuchs at right back.
Fuchs.
Huth, right?
Yep.
And his mate Wes at right back. Simpson.
Correct.
All right.
Yep.
Midfield, you got N'Golo Kante and Drinkwater.
Mm-hmm.
Okazaki, right? Vardy. Mahrez.
Yep. Mahrez.
Is that it? And Albrighton.
Albrighton.
I mean, that's it. I've just named the team, haven't I?
Fantastic.
I told you I could name it. It's over.
It is over. England are the victors. So a really good start for Gabby Agbonlahor and Mark Albrighton for Team England. And there's plenty of work for Muzzy, is it? And Claire Rafferty to do for Team Spain. There's the match point that's won England the game. Let's head back down courtside where Charlie Baker is there for us.
Yeah, absolutely amazing omen for Team England for the World Cup this summer, that they've just thrashed Spain 6-1. Imagine if we could see that in the USA, Mexico and Canada this summer. England defeating Spain 6-1. Agbonlahor and Albrighton, superb paddle players, both as good as each other. A little bit of magic from Agbonlahor. Absolutely, I'm tipping them to win the whole thing. Spain just came up against them, came up against the England juggernaut. Darren Bent just walking through shot like he doesn't care that it's going to be on YouTube at all. And as Team Brazil, Darren Bent and Andy Goldstein, the hair gel salesman, up against Flex and Catrell for Mexico, Flexico and the Mexican Catrell, of course. They have been struggling the whole tournament, and not struggling, but as they've pointed out, the only team without a professional sportsman or sports person on their team. So up against Benty, does fancy himself a bit on and off the paddle court, and Goldstein, not a lot needs to be said about Goldstein. So I wonder who's going to be winning this. But I've got to say, Clinky, your commentary has been superb. I've been really enjoying listening to it. I don't know if I'm the only one listening, but I've been enjoying it.
Charlie, I've loved your reporting too. Thank you so much. I need to tap up Andy Goldstein, don't I, too, for a bit of that hair gel?
Well, I wouldn't bother yet, Clinky.
It's paste.
Maybe give it a couple more months, Clinky.
Charlie, thank you very much indeed. Let's head over to court number 2, then find out what's going on over there with talkSPORT's Sam Millard.
Yeah, I've been enjoying your commentary as well, Ollie. I have to say I have a little bit of FOMO there when you and Cundy are speaking about your favourite takeaways, your favourite biscuits, that sort of stuff. Feel free occasionally just to get me involved. Do you want to ask me like a question about my favourite biscuit? Favourite takeaway, Ollie? Anything
Go on,
like
favourite
that?
favourite biscuit.
I love dunking a chocolate digestive into a cup of tea. That is, for me, that takes the biscuit. You cannot beat that. To the paddle, a big game on court number 2. Huth and Morgan have played 2, won 2. Marler and Tubes have played 2, won 1, lost 1. So a win here for Morgan and Huth is pretty much going to guarantee them a place into the semi-finals. It's 3-3 in games, and it's 40-15 to Tubes and Marler, as Marler knocks one back over the net. Huth with a backhand to Marler, who goes into the net. Now, what I would say was what's interesting about this game, there's not a lot of running. There's not a lot of movement from the 4 players. I've watched, 5 games on this court, and players are sprinting, they're hustling. These 4 lads are basically pretty much just staying in the same sport and are trying to use finesse, trying to use power. By the way, did you guys watch the Traitors? I'm sure you did. I know it was like a year or 2 years ago now, but I cannot look at Joe Marler without just immediately thinking of the Traitors and how on earth Joe Marler didn't manage to catch Alan Carr as the traitor. I mean, he literally let the whole country down, didn't he? Also, I'm led to believe, I believe that Marler and Tubes are the only pair, the only people that are here who have basically bought their own camera crew. They're mic'd up, they've got their own sort of like, cameras attached to their caps and everything. They got their own camera crew. I'm not sure what's going on here. There's a little bit of drama around the scorings. So it's 3-3 and it is 30-30 into this game. So big points coming up. And in fact, I take that back. Tubes and Marler have actually just gone 4-3 up. This would be a massive victory for them. It would take them on to 2 victories along with Marler and Huth. And Bonlahor and Albrighton are the other team in this group who have got a cracking chance of getting through. And that's a lovely shot there from Morgan into the back of the court. And Joe Marler cannot stop and cannot take that over. So confirmation then, Tubes Marler 4, Morgan Huth 3, but Morgan and Huth are 40-15 up in this game. And by the way, you might want to stay with me. If they win this point, it's going to go golden point. This is big moments. Huth goes over the net. Can Joe Marler return it? It comes off the back. It's a nonchalant hit into the back of Robert Huth's side of the court. Marler with a slam dunk. Huth just looking to get the ball over the net here. Massive point. A backhand slice. Huth comes in, and Huth, can he finish it off? Into the ground. Can Tubes get it over? No, he can't. So this is 4-4. And this is golden point. Winner of this point wins the game.
Wow.
Big moments in this game. Again, a reminder, Huth and Morgan play 2-1-2. Tubes and Marler play 2-1-1. Big points to decide who is going to finish top of this group. It is simply a golden point. Whoever wins this point wins the game. This is the drama that the World Padel Championship brings you on talkSPORT. Joe Marler, by the way, looks absolutely gassed. Just waiting here, some tactics are being discussed. Who's going to serve here on golden point? It's going to be Tubes over the net. Oh, and Morgan just goes straight into the net. He's got his head on his hands. He cannot believe it. I'm just going to go and quickly try and grab a word if I can with Marler and Tubes. Tubes, I know you've... Mate, that was tense. That was nervy. What a victory.
Wow. Needed that big time. What a game that is. That's the tightest one we've done. Cheers, Huthie.
Refereeing as well. He doesn't even know the score.
You're not happy with the refereeing? Okay, listen, I'm controversial on there. Unlucky. I'm going to just bring... Look, he's got his own camera here, Joe Marler. Joe, we're live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel. How big was that? I thought at one point there you were under a little bit of pressure.
Did you? Well, it was like, sport is pure entertainment, isn't it? Yeah. So I was just building it up. I'd like to think that was the truth. It's not. I was absolutely papping my pants.
I said you look quite nervous and a bit tired maybe towards the end. Is that fair or am I being disrespectful?
Both.
I know this is completely off topic, and I'm sure you've been asked this question probably 18,000 times over the last couple of months. But seriously, on the traitors, you literally knew that Alan Carr was the traitor. How on earth did you not catch him? What on earth was going through your head? You turned on your mate Nick, didn't you?
What? I didn't turn on Nick. He turned on me.
No, Nick didn't turn on you.
Sorry, have you actually watched it?
Yeah, 100%. Alan Carr was the traitor. You and Nick had a pact together, and yet you ended up getting Nick out, not Alan Carr. Alan Carr goes on and wins the traitors.
Sam, I'm going to have to walk away because you clearly haven't done your homework. I've known you for several years, and I thought you'd reached the level, but you've got this completely the wrong way round. Nick Judas'd me. And the silence says enough, people. The silence says enough.
One more question, though. How excited are you, Brighton, being back in Europe?
Oh, my God, mega. I took my boy to watch that last game because he's a Man United fan. And obviously we got pumped. But then everyone in the crowd stayed and waiting for the result in, and then we were cheering, and he stood these 12. He's like, you lot, like classic Roy Keane. He's like, you're celebrating like you've won the league. You've just been pumped 3-0. I went, it's Europe, mate. And you lot have only just got good this year, so wind your neck in. Yeah, we're buzzing. There'll be a load of nice European trips coming up.
Nick did tell you, didn't he? I'm really sorry.
Don't be sorry, mate. We all make mistakes. I continue to make mistakes on a daily basis. And I love you, Sam. I think you're great. I love how far you've come. And I can't wait to see how far you go.
Well, I think on that note, Ollie, I'm going to hand back to you. Cheers, Joe. Bring it in, mate.
Yeah, we'll see how far you go, Sam, after a huge blunder there. We had our head in our hands in the commentary box. We all knew that Nick was the Judas. And Joe Marler got in a bit of trouble on Celebrity Traitors. Sam, thank you very much indeed, of course. Well, that is a massive win for Team USA over on court number 2. They've beaten the group leaders in Team Germany Robert Huth and Wes Morgan, the former Leicester boys. And we are joined, Jason Cundy and I, in the commentary box by Team England, Mark Albrighton and Gabby Agbonlahor, former teammates at Aston Villa. Gentlemen, you've made a brilliant start.
It's what we do, mate. You know, this is tournament paddle. You know, there's no time to get warmed up. You got to get going from the start. That's what we did. Unbeaten out of 2, and hopefully we got more tougher opponents to come.
What's the tactics, Mark?
Plenty of communication. Yeah. Communication's good, obviously. Got a similar accent, right? Similar accent, so we can understand each other. Yeah, just I don't know, just don't get in each other's way, and just work together.
I did notice, right, a couple of times in the first game you played, particularly from you, Gabby, hitting the ball high, getting it, you know, what's behind the thought process? What's that?
So a lot of players that aren't used to playing paddle, when you put it so high, it's in the air for longer. You're thinking, what should I do? Should I let it bounce? Should I hit it first time? And the likelihood, if you hit it first time, you're going to be all over the place. Okay. Then you got more time to attack the net. It's one of my shots that I like to use, and it causes a lot of trouble.
Is there anyone you're fearing, Gabby, who's out there?
Bentley's a very good player, and Andy Goldstein can get it back, so I fear them. But you know, Bentley is...
He got beat the last game out, though.
Yeah, and he's an Arsenal fan, not used to winning tournaments. So maybe we'll beat Arsenal in the final, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. And even a bit earlier on, we had Goldstein holding a big bottle of water. We felt like that was a defining image.
Oh, wow. Could blow up.
Potentially, could blow up.
Yeah,
could blow up, of course. Yeah.
There's every chance.
Mark, whilst you're here, I did want to ask you, I know there was a big game over at Leicester, the 5,000 to 1 game, when you were involved in that, of course. What was the score of the game in the end?
It was a bore draw, 0-0. Tony Pulis brought a team of ex All-Star, Premier League All-Stars, played 5 at the back in a charity game.
Don't say he played 5 centre-halves.
Yeah, 5 solid at the back. Yeah, 0-0. We won on penalties.
Oh, great stuff, mate. Great stuff. Just to ask you a bit about, you know, Leicester at the moment. Obviously, it's all a bit of a difficult situation. What are you kind of reading into it all?
I think there's going to be a lot of changes. I think, yeah, it's clearly been disappointing over the last, not even just the last 2 years, but a while now. There's been a steady decline. Obviously, things have accelerated, but I know they've got rid of 10 already. I think there's a lot more to go before they can start creating. I think a big feature is the culture of the club. And how that's disappeared, and I think one of the big aims is to get that back and try and rebuild from there, because at the minute there's nothing good about the culture of the football club.
We were saying earlier, weren't we? We can't believe it's been 10 years since that unbelievable Premier League win. Can you believe it? Has that time gone quick?
Yeah, it's gone so quick. I think because people speak about it every single day. It's like a conversation every single day in some capacity. So it does feel like it's gone quick, but when we met up Friday night before the game Saturday, and it's when you get the lads back together, and such a good group as well. The group's what sort of won it us in the end, but such a good group. Everyone just pleased to see each other, and it was just like old times.
Are you still all in a WhatsApp chat or anything like that?
Yeah, we're still in a chat. Yeah, reunion 2026. So that needs to be renamed now, don't it? Yeah, but no, we still speak quite often.
Gabby, I've got to ask you, by the way. Firstly, fantastic work with my friend here, Jason Cundy, the other night. Mate. And I'm not sure if you've seen Jason's apology.
Yeah, I've seen it, yeah.
What did you make of it?
When I watched it, I thought that's exactly how I would have dealt with it. Listen, what we says, we stick by, and we're not going to take anything back. And if grown men can't handle that, that's not our problem.
I think it's such a shame you're not Team France today. I really do.
I know, mate,
amazing.
I know.
Could have worn that PSG shirt.
But you know, they'll come back, Arsenal. They'll win it one day. But you know, they're not at that top table, are they? Couldn't they?
They're not, mate. You can't go in. Can't go on that top table.
They're Chicken Kiev, mate.
They're not.
They're not finished state. They're Chicken Kiev.
No.
Potato wedges.
You can't. They're just not. You sit down there with the bridesmaids, right?
Oh, gents, brilliant stuff. Good luck for the rest of the tournament. They may well be going all of the way. Team England, Gabby Agbonlahor there. and Mark Albrighton. Right, if we focus then on centre court, this is a big game for Team Brazil. Bent and Goldstein are out of the top 2 at the moment in Group 1. The top 2 go through from each group to the semi-final, and then we'll have the final later. They've made a good start against the basement boys, Flex and Gap.
Yeah, this is a match they're expected to win. So far, it's gone to what we expect. Benty serving. He's got that nice little technique, Benty. He whizzes that in with a little bit of whiz and a little bit of waz.
Anything else?
And that's a bit of swerve, a bit of whiz-waz swerve.
Bit of razzle-dazzle. Well, 40 love up in the second game. In fact, they've just taken it.
It's nice.
So I think Flex and Catman have run out of steam here.
Yeah, I'm not sure they ever had much steam in their game anyway, to be honest with you, from what I've seen.
They're steamless.
Yeah. Oh, there's that tap. Oh, dear.
Now,
that's
what happens there, Cundy?
That hits the... Oh, it's out.
It's out of it, it's the roof.
It's out. Yeah, as you can't get that point, mate. You can't have that point.
So Benton going for that tactic of lifting it high in the air. He lifted it too high.
It did hit the roof. I think they're targeting Flex, you know.
And why not? We're bringing you the tables in just a moment, by the way. We'll keep you across all the action because there's been some movement and some surprise results on both centre court and court number 2 at the talkSPORT Padel World Cup with Bet365. Great to speak to Mark Albrighton, wasn't it, by the way?
Yeah, he's a lovely boy. Lovely boy. He's been at talkSPORT a few times. And, yeah, and a nuts scenario that was, by the way. Wasn't it?
Yeah,
nuts. He's a lovely boy.
Mad. Who do you think's most active in that Leicester group chat?
Oh dear, what was that? What's Goldstein done there?
Well, before we look at that, let's look at the groups, Cundy. Group number 1, Iwelamo and McCormack, really good start from them. They've won 2 from 2. They're in first position. Then it's Mahindra and Aherne, who've also come out the traps well, beating Team Brazil too. So they've had a top of the table clash there. And below Bent and Goldstein, Pennant and Saunders, who have now played 3 but lost 2. They're in a bit of bother. And then it's Team Mexico. Right at the bottom of Group 1.
They're stinking out the tournament at the moment, I'm afraid. Team Mexico, it's not great viewing this at all. They're pretty shameful actually. For the industry.
Let's look at Group 2 then. Team England, Agbonhall and Albrighton at the top. Below there, Morgan and Huth in second place, who've just lost that game to Tubes and Marler. So a really big victory for Team USA, who sit 3rd at the moment. So then Rafferty and Izzet in 4th for Team Spain. And Mulgrew and Bright down at the bottom for Team France.
Gabby and Mark are looking very assured at the moment, aren't they?
As we've just looked at those groups, Cundy, the favourites have chopped and changed throughout the afternoon. Who are you looking at right now?
I like the look of Gabby and Mark, you know. I like the look of England.
They're steady.
Yeah. Quite like the look of them. I think Goldstein and Bent will be there or thereabouts come the end of it. But
well, here's Goldstein in action.
Yeah, they're up against... I mean, they are literally up against the dog and duck, aren't they? In Flex and Catman.
Interesting there from Gabriel Brunel was saying that he said Goldstein can get it back. He fears a bit of Andy Goldstein.
Well, I think getting it back is key. You've got to get the ball back.
Got to.
And then
it's when you think about paddle as a sport, how important is it to get the ball back?
It's key. It's key.
Is it number 1?
And well, I think what that does then, it just gives you another chance for them to make a mistake the other end. Get the ball back. You get the ball back, you've got a chance.
There's a big game going over on court number 2. We'll get an update from Sam Mellard a bit later on. Over here, though, Team Brazil, centre court, Bent and Goldstein, who will be on talkSPORT Drive a bit later on, 4 till 7.
They're in firm control. Firm control
Firm
here,
control.
yeah. They've just won that as well. It's now 4-love to Bent and Goldstein to Brazil.
4-love to Bent and Goldstein. Andy Goldstein, who is now, if you haven't heard, number 531 ranked in the world for pool. Do you know this?
I heard him. I mean, look, he lets everyone know. You know, anything like that, Goldstein's going to make sure you know.
Where do you think he would rank for paddle?
Here?
Oh, no, world ranking. Well, give Goldstein a world ranking.
I mean, you know, he does all right, doesn't he? He's not really too harsh on him. Benty is clearly
top 5 million in the world. Do you think?
Is there like a Grand Slam for paddle or not?
Yeah, big time.
I don't know if you're winding me up. Is there? There is a world champion.
Oh yeah.
Who is it? Is it?
Nikhil Mahindra's playing with Shebahn Aherne.
Is it Mahindra? Is he world number 1?
He is, yeah.
I don't know if you're winding me up for that. Oh. See, get it back.
This tournament, I'm hearing, affects the rankings as well. This Padel World Cup.
I've got to tell you, mate, Flex and Catman, what on earth are those two up to? They've embarrassed them.
Let's head over to court number 2. There's a big game going on over there. Is it tight, Sam Ellard?
Yeah, it is tight indeed. It is a big game at the top of Group 1. It's Owello and McCormack, who have got 4 points from their 2 games, taking on Mahindra and Aherne, have also got 4 points from their 2 games. And at the moment, the score is 3-2 to Mahindra and Aherne. It was 2-2 golden point, and then Mahindra with an amazing shot to win them that game. So both these 2 teams are looking to maintain their fantastic start to this tournament, and the winner of this would go top of group number 1. Mahindra and Aherne are 3-2 up against McCormack and Iwalumo.
Sam, thank you very much indeed. A big shout of Vamos there from Flex on Team Mexico, winning one of the points against Team Brazil, Goldstein and Bent. They requested to be Brazil. Not sure if that was to do with 9 games. Benty into the net. You don't see that often, Gundy.
That's poor from Benty, that. That's poor. Yeah, he was disappointed in his own shot. It happens. You've got a chance here to claw something back. Add some respectability to the scoreline.
Well, they need a bit of that, don't they? And they have. It's 4-1. Mexico back in it. I mean, this would be the ultimate bottle if Brazil managed to lose this game from here.
Not with Flex up the other end, mate.
That one into the net, so Darren Bent will take it again. Underarm serve. As Goldstein and Bent are representing Team Brazil.
That's one of the best shots I've seen from Catman. Shot of the tournament, that. Left goal, they rushed the net. Catman saw the space, lobbed Goldstein. It's a brilliant, brilliant shot.
And they're getting noisier, Team Mexico.
Oh, no, what's happening here?
Is this a bit of a disagreement for Team Drive? It's a good serve, that, from Bent.
Yeah, I need you in.
4-1 up, Brazil. Bent and Goldstein.
I've just praised him, right, for the best shot, saying that I've just seen the worst shot.
He's hit it the wrong way.
He's trying to hit it out the court, going towards the car park. Oh dear, he's...
Score?
They're asserting their authority again.
Yeah, it looks as if Team Brazil are heading for a 5th game hit. This would be a big win for them. As they're representing Brazil, Cundy, who's the best Brazilian to ever play in the Premier League?
Oh, it's a good question, that one, matey. Well, I mean, we've had a few at Chelsea, right?
We have, yeah.
Willian, he served Chelsea very well. I mean, Esteval may turn out to be the best of the lot, right? possibly.
That's a bold shout.
Yeah, it is a bold shout.
It's a very bold shout.
But the word might gets me out of jail.
That's heavy lifting.
It might. He might.
I might.
He might. What are my choices? I've gone a little bit.
I'm going to name some players.
Go on, Gilberto.
David Luiz. Thiago Silva.
Yeah, we've had a few at our place, haven't we?
Joel Linton.
They're arguing again. I mean, Thiago Silva for us was just unbelievable.
Rolls Royce.
I think he left too soon still, but anyway. There was a suggestion that maybe he would be part of the coaching staff, potentially, with Xabi Alonso. Yeah.
That'd be good, I think, for Chelsea. Anyway, Team Brazil, 5-1 up now. They are heading towards a big win over floundering Team Mexico.
Yeah, I think the sooner it's put them out of their misery. I think that's probably the best way forward for Mexico. Yeah, the best thing I can say about them is that they turned up. You know, to make it a competition. Without them, you know, sometimes you need. Oh, I don't know what is Flex doing. He's just.
It's embarrassing for Flex.
It's like, do you know what he's like? You know, sometimes you get a wasp around you. You're trying to get away from a wasp. You do all these funny. That's what. I don't know what that shot was.
Well, it's all smiles at the end from Flex, even though the game ended with him hitting the ball into himself for that final point for Team Brazil. Andy Goldstein, a very happy man, as is Darren Bent.
They stunk the joint out, Mexico.
They have.
Absolutely stunk the place out.
This tournament would be a better place without Mexico in it.
Yeah.
Well,
like I said, the best thing I say about them is they turned up. Without them,
They've made up the numbers.
They made the numbers up, mate. Yeah, absolutely.
They've made up the numbers so far. Let's cross over to court number 2. Sam Allard watching the action over there.
Yeah, we got a result here. Mahindra and Aherne have another victory to their name. Last time you joined me, it was 2-2, and it was golden point to Mahindra and Aherne. They won that golden point at 3-2, and then within the next 10 minutes, they won another 3 games to win 6-2. So Mahindra and Aherne continue to charge on. Just having a look now at the live league table then in Group 1. With that victory, Mahindra and Aherne go to top of Group 1 on 6 points. Play 3, 1-3. Ibalumo and McCormack play 3, 1-2 on 4 points. And then there's 2 teams on 2 points, Bent and Goldstein, Pennant and Saunders. I haven't actually seen Flex and Catchall yet, guys, so I'm hearing how bad they are. They're bottom of that group on no points. Next up on this court, we've got Rafferty and Izzet against Mulgrew and Bright. Both those sides have got plenty of work to do to get themselves into the top 2. And I don't know about you, but I'm having a really, really nice day. There's a nice atmosphere. I think there's a good level of, people enjoying themselves, but also people wanting to win. I keep hearing 2 names, and 2 names only. Agbon Lahore and Albrighton. I think as the day has gone on, they look the strongest team, don't they? They look the fittest team. They got a good understanding, don't they? And this is just bubbling along very, very nicely. News from court number 2. Mahindra is really, really good at paddle. Like maybe too good. They win again. They're 3 from 3.
Sam Allard, thank you very much indeed. Glad you're enjoying your day. We are very much enjoying our day here at the Padel World Cup with talkSPORT and Bet365. And Jason Cundy and I have been joined by Team Mexico. Flex. It's not gone well so far, has it? No. Let's be honest.
These boys took one hell of a beating.
Shebahn Aherne from Argentina.
Are we his only win?
Flex, what's gone wrong today, mate?
A bit of a lack of experience. Me and Cats haven't played together. I know we're good players. We're definitely good players. We just need to work on our communication.
I don't know whether you are good players, mate.
No, we are. Our fundamentals are good.
I don't know whether you are. You're stinking the joint out.
Our fundamentals are there, Jay.
I don't know.
I agree with you, Jay.
It's been a humbler.
I've not seen signs, mate. I've not seen any signs.
No encouraging signs. I don't know what that last shot was there, mate. It's like you're trying to bat a wasp away.
He was giving up. That's what it was. The head started to drop real fast.
Let me just point something out, right? We are surrounded by ex-professional sports people. We are the only team with no ex-professional sports person.
All I'm hearing excuses, mate. That's all I'm hearing.
Listen, I'm seeing signs.
So basically, we were set up to fail from the start.
Well, look. The best thing that I can say about you two is you turned up.
Yeah.
You make up the numbers.
Well, listen, we're late replacements. We've stepped in. Yeah. We've saved the day,
No
actually.
prep. Some of these guys are
I
playing
can
every
tell.
day.
I can tell.
Exactly.
I can tell.
So I think, to be fair, the fact that we had no prep, just thrown in the lion's den, thrown in the deep end, we've done all right. But it was very demoralising out there.
You haven't done all right, have you?
Well, there's no injuries.
It's been terrible.
There's no injuries. It's like,
We are the Derby County of paddle, mate. We are the Derby County of paddle. We have set a new record for the least amount of points. We started actually quite well because the first game we played the pro with Shebahn. We had tactics for that. We went too easy early doors. And then he's cottoned on to what we were playing on in the second half of the game, and he's just absolutely given us a whooping, as you would say, mate, right?
Too much.
Iwalumo, have you seen him? He's an absolute giant. How can you get that ball over him? He's just stood at the net like this.
To be fair,
have you seen that game where you whack moles? He's like that, bang. That's what he's doing.
I gave you praise. You hit the best shot I've seen here today. You lob Goldstein, right?
Yeah.
And then you hit the worst shot. You started the other goal.
It's not. I tell you what. When you look from the side, you think. I tell you what. Everyone's playing paddle. It's a social. You should be able to go there. Got decent racket skills. Should be fairly easy. When you play against people who's actually played, forget it. You don't know where to stand. Don't know what shot to hit.
Who's impressed you most so far that you've played against?
Apart from the professional that's playing.
Apart from everybody who plays all the time.
He is a joke. Did you see his game against the lads down here against Darren Bent?
Yeah.
Wow, man.
It's a joke.
They were 4-0 down and
the
he won
worst
the
thing
game
he was
5-4.
doing, he was trying to get my confidence up. So he'd won the point off me, but he's going, well done, good return.
Yeah. Oh,
good return. Mate, I think he just spun it in the corner. I couldn't even get it.
Listen, Team Scotland are a good team. Iwalumo's decent, as is McCormack.
Yeah.
The pro, listen, they're going to go a long way here. They're going to go a
Hoof and
long way.
Morgan are
Do
good.
they win it? Do they win it?
I think team that.
You
just said that I threw the worst
than
shot.
what we did.
We've just had a tennis ball with a
That is ridiculous.
Gabby.
Gabby Bottlehorn's just hit a tennis ball.
Bottlehorn or Brighton, good team. Good team.
So they're the ones that really look the most complete.
Yes.
I would say.
Yeah, do you know what? I'll tell you something, right? What annoyed me? We went into the game with Pennant and Saunders with a little bit of a false sense of security there because we've come in off 2 5-3 defeats. We've gone in with them and we've been told that they've been whooped 6-0 on two occasions, and we're thinking to ourselves, this is it. This is West Ham Tottenham, mate. Come on, here we go. Let's battle it out. Saunders comes from absolutely nowhere and he's hitting winners for fun. I'm thinking, what the crack is he just saved it for us?
Katz was saying, listen, Saunders up.
Just hit
play off
Saunders.
him. Play off him. You know a classic, let him have it. Off his touch. All those types of things. All in the wrist, mate. He's spinning them, he's slicing them.
He was filthy.
Jam was all right. Jam was decent.
Yeah.
Mate, Jam was decent.
Yeah.
Pennell's good.
He's good.
We were going
Fit as
to play on
Get
Dino,
about.
but then all of a sudden he turns into prime McEnroe, mate. And I'm thinking, what's going on?
How's the fitness, lads? How'd you find that?
Oh, you keep going.
But the points are so short because we're rubbish. You don't really even get a chance to run around. It looks worse. It looks like we were playing longer rallies than we actually were. Because that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, get the fitness up, but you have to be half decent for that because you've got to keep the ball in play. And we weren't doing that either.
What I think we do here, Flex, right, because there's two sides of the draw. What I think we should do, I know that they're going to have third place playoffs and all this type of stuff and gold medal matches. I think we should get on the dummy court over here with whoever was the worst on the other side.
And see if we can at least beat them.
For the wooden spoon, mate.
Yeah.
We need
something. I don't even know if they want that on air. It would probably be a waste. But
No, probably not, mate. No.
It's definitely not.
You guys go and play that one. That's absolutely fine. But that'll be Mulgrew and Bright, won't it? You two, no offence.
Charlie Mulgrew.
Those two teams have been poor.
Yeah.
I'll have a bit of that.
Yeah. The
are we the worst? Are we the worst?
Yeah, probably, mate. We lost
I would say you're the worst. You're the worst I've seen.
We've done
Comfortably,
worse.
Comfortably, mate.
Individually or just collectively?
Both.
Right. I've got a lot of work to do because I actually really like this game. And I've literally played twice and I didn't get time to play again. I know you say you can see it, but I did think I'm all right at badminton, I'm all right at tennis.
So you'd like to come back next year?
I'll be
I don't think we're
next
getting
year.
it. No,
good luck.
No, because what I'm going to do, I'm going to show the journey online so they can see I'm competent. Cats, next year we'll be here. Yeah, 100%.
That look from Catman was, I am not playing with you,
No,
pal.
listen. We're both Manchester best.
Yep.
We can make this happen, man. Get on the local courts. That's what we need to do.
Wow, might come second last next year. Brilliant.
Progression,
What about you? Why are you not out there?
I'm busy, mate. I was working.
Turn it down,
sorry
did
about that. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
listen, if you do want to play that last place game, we might give it a mention. We might do. Because I'm quite interested to see who is the worst here.
I think we should do it.
I think you should do it. Mulgrew and Nick
We
Bright.
can have that vote.
Maybe
Just leave it down to us.
Nick won one game though, didn't they? At least they won one.
So you are the worst.
mate.
Yeah,
We're officially the worst.
Yeah.
Should we just go and get lunch? Let's go Nando's.
What are you getting,
What's
burrito?
wrong with the lunch,
Nando's.
mate?
Fajita? Team Mexico. Gents, thank you very much.
Cheers, boys.
How much
Flexico.
did you hammer us in commentary? Is it bad?
We're slaughters.
No words of encouragement.
Please don't watch it back.
No. Yeah.
Catman, Thank you
Cheers,
very much
boys.
indeed,
cheers,
Flex.
gents.
Well done. Great
Appreciate
work
it as always,
and
lads.
great paddle. It really has been a flex exhibition out there from you.
You can stop now.
Yeah, I can stop.
you can
Thanks very much indeed. Let's head back over to court number 2 with Sam Ellard and see how they're getting on over there.
It is Bright and Mulgrew taking on Izzet and Rafferty in a pretty slow-paced opening. The score, though, at the moment is Mulgrew and Bright are 2-1 up against Rafferty and Izzet, who are representing Team Spain. Excuse me? No, I didn't say slow-paced. I just said it's a slower pace, Claire, than possibly, you know, what we're... Oh, we've got more. I'll tell you what, I don't know if it didn't happen on court number 1. We've had a lot of sort of controversial umpiring decisions, haven't we? Once again, Mulgrew there, not happy with the officiating. I didn't say slow pace. I just said I've seen quicker games on this court at the moment. I haven't said that. Charlie's looking at me like he wants to throw a punch. I've just said it's fine though. You know, everyone's got different ways of approaching. As Rafferty goes to the back of the court, it's a good shot over by Bright, and Muzzy Izzet again just almost nonchalantly helps that back to Charlie Mulgrew. Rafferty on the volley goes straight into the net. Both of these teams have had tricky starts to the tournament, both been going slightly under the radar. Hopefully next time you come back to me, guys, maybe things have quickened up a little bit. But the score at the moment is 2-1 to Mulgrew and Bright, and they are leading 30-15 in this 5th game.
Just before we let you go, Sam Ellard, favourite sandwich?
Oh, do you know what? I'm really glad you asked that, because I've been thinking about lunch. I'm going to have, like right now, it's not my favourite, but I like a cheese and tomato sandwich right now would be amazing. If I could pick my favourite of all time, I like a BLT, bacon, lettuce, tomato. I think you can't really go wrong with that. Chicken and stuffing's also up there. But yeah, I'll go for a BLT, but I don't know why. Right now I'm craving cheese and tomato, which feels a bit boring, but it's kind of what I want now, you know?
There we go, talkSPORT exclusive. Thank you very much, Sam Ellard. Craving cheese and tomato, Simon, can you believe it? Over here on centre court, Ollie Klink and Jason Cundy taking you through the action. Wes Morgan and Robert Huth representing Team Germany, and it's Team England, Agbonlahor and Albright. We've got a derby on centre court. Jason Cundy.
Well, it's one of the most fiercely contested derbies in world football. So it's a derby. It's both European, but you know, goes back, of course, for obvious reasons. England at the moment
look a strong team, don't they? Into the net from Robert Huth. We've been joined in the commentary box by Steve Freeth, Bet365 ambassador. How you doing, Steve-O?
Loving it. Lovely, isn't it? It's good to see professional sports people still, ex-professional sports people, still have that fight and desire and the will to win. It's oh yeah. And this is a great game, isn't it? Houthi and Wes against.
I have to say, I've been impressed with Gabby and Mark. They've been. They'll go close, I think.
Yes.
Close.
That would be my second favourites at the moment, behind the Flying Dutch team.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
The professional, shall we say, who's...
some of the shots that he plays...
Incredible.
Right, you can tell, can't you? How he gets over the net and the use of the...
Do you know what he does well, Cundy? He gets the ball back.
Does get it back.
And you spoke earlier about how important that is when you play paddle.
It's key.
Key, isn't it, Steve?
I bet he's very good at twister.
Get the ball.
Some of the moves that he's been put, he is and yet I was speaking to Ross McCormack there. He was saying, just when you think you've got him, just when you think you can't get out of it, there's a little flip and it's over the net, and you're grasping basically.
It's a skill. I mean, we spoke to Goldstein and Benty. They were going to target Shebahn.
Yeah.
And that clearly didn't work, did it?
Well, they were my pre-tournament favourites at 5-2, and then you just watch that game, and then you think, wow, yeah, the Netherlands team is definitely something special. But these two are going to go close. It'd be interesting to see which two teams actually get through from the both groups. So there's going to be a big name or two go.
Yeah. Yes, there were. So it's the top two go through.
Yes.
What's the current situation in the league? Have we got a league table?
We will bring you the league table in a few minutes. Firstly, though, Steve, we were talking about the odds for England with you a bit earlier, but I want to talk about Scotland at the World Cup coming up. Have you got any specials for us?
Yeah, we've boosted Scott McTominay to be top Scottish goal scorer from 11-4 to 7-2, so that'll be out for a few hours now. Listen, Scott McTominay has really flourished, hasn't he, as everyone knows, since going to Italy. Some of those goals, he's with 7 goals in qualifying, which is quite incredible. And yeah, we're definitely boosting them. Be interested to see how they do. First time since '98. Now I remember growing up and Scotland losing to Costa Rica in 1990 and being. People used to take the mickey out of them, but it's Haiti, haven't they, got first game, and they're 4-9 to win the first game. I mean, I'm not sure that would carry £2 of my money, but I'm not sure I could trust Scotland at 4-9. But with Scott in the side, and obviously John McGinn, as an Albion fan, it's really hard to watch Villa playing excellent at the moment, winning another European trophy, and John McGinn being a huge part of that. He's had an absolute outstanding season. We've even got odds for Scott McTominay. It's a bit bigger now, but to win the Ballon d'Or, I think we've had 18 people backing for the Ballon d'Or. Earlier on, and he's 100-1 to win the Golden Ball at the World Cup as well. They are, of course, with the qualifying now, it will be a huge surprise if Scotland don't get out of the group.
I was about to ask you that question. What are the odds on them to get out the group?
2-9.
Yeah, I was going to say because of the way it's structured.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think only 12 teams miss out, don't they? In the first round of matches in the group stages.
Right.
So they're 3-1 not to qualify.
Scotland have never got out the group stage in the World Cup.
No.
Never. And if they can't get out of it this time...
There's no excuses. There's absolutely no... I mean, they're 12-1 to win the group. They've got Brazil and Morocco in there, haven't they? And I think if they finish second in the group, their next round they'll play, I think, Japan or Sweden. You know, one of those sides that finish second in Group F. So, listen, there's a huge... Morocco shocked the world, didn't they, 4 years ago in Qatar, and they went really deep. So, listen, it's a big ask for them, isn't it? But... 2-9, qualify at the group. Let's see what happens. Scott McTominay obviously will be a huge part of that.
How far does Scotland get, Jesse Cundy?
They get out the group, and then my guess is that as soon as they come up against a side that they shouldn't be, I think they're probably. I don't know.
They've beaten Spain under Steve Clarke before.
Without tournament football, it's not how you start; it's how you progress through, isn't it? You know, the first game can be. I mean, like I was saying earlier, I'm looking forward to seeing what England do against New Zealand, how we shape up. But Clarke, he's got another contract. He's going to be there for a long time.
He is, yeah.
You know, one of the most successful managers ever.
And he did a great job at the Albion as well, by the way, Steve Clarke, when he was there. So he's.
Who knows? It depends who they play in the knockout stage. I expect Scotland to get out of the group. Haiti, is the Haiti?
Haiti, yeah.
I mean, look, come on. If you can't. Beat Haiti, and I think then you're almost...
You're through. You're
almost through. Yeah, 3 points on the board early on, and then Brazil and Morocco, and then if you can just nick a point elsewhere. But it'll be a huge surprise. In fact, Haiti are 9-1 to qualify at 100-1 to win the group. Brazil, as you'd expect, will of course be the long odds-on favourites to win that group. And let's see how Ancelotti does with Brazil, because of course he's a foreign manager in charge of Brazil, which rarely happens, if at all. And he'll be able to manage those egos, I'm sure, because he's got the CV to prove it.
Yeah, absolutely. That game at 2 a.m. on the 14th of June, Scotland against Haiti, their World Cup opener, which will be live on talkSPORT, bringing you every kick of the World Cup from Canada, Mexico and the States, of course. Anything else for us briefly, Steve? Or should we catch up with you a bit later?
Well, yeah, I mean, just saying...
Sorry, who are the favourites now here? Who have you installed as the new favourites?
The Flying Dutchman.
They're okay.
Yeah, and then, of course, this game here, Houthi and Morgan with Gabby and Albright, whoever wins this will be second favourite. I spoke to Ross McCormack and Big Chris. They went out on a golden point, I think, and the last game, so they were absolutely gutted. And like I said to you before, guys, it's that competitive edge. You've still got it, Jace. Have you still got it, Jace? You've still got edge?
I do, but I can't run around anymore, unfortunately. But like when I play Monopoly...
Yeah, you want to win.
Are you a ball flipper?
Yeah, I flipped... Oh, God, yeah. I flipped the board.
What piece are you? What piece
I tell you where I flipped the board, right? It was the logo game. You know the logo game? It's a great game. My son asked me what was Herbie, and I said he's a VW Beetle.
Yeah. Did you go bananas?
And he said that's not what's written on my card, right? And the word, it wasn't VW, it was Volkswagen.
Oh.
And he didn't give me the point, and I flipped the board. I ripped the card up.
It's that competitive edge in it.
Not you've remembered it.
I still comes up with it in the fact because it was around Christmas. And
Does he put his mask on? Does he put his Cundy mask on?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it still hurts.
Yeah. Steve, thank you very much indeed. Steve Freeth there, Bet365 ambassador. We look as if we've got a result for Team Germany. They've beaten England. Big smiles for Robert Huth. and Wes Morgan, the Leicester boys,
Reclamation down there.
Team Germany. And
Reclamation down.
A dejected Mark Albrighton and Gabriel Agbonlahor trying to laugh it off, but he'll be hurting inside, won't he, Jason?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's. I felt I'd have put a lot of money on England coming away with
the win there.
Yeah, but it didn't turn out to be the case. Congratulations to Houthi and Wes Morgan.
Let's head down court side where our roving reporter, Mr. Charlie Baker, is down there for us.
An absolute shock of a result there that Germany defeated England. Albrighton and Agbonlahor were massive favourites going into that game, with Huth and Wes Morgan having been beaten earlier on, but they came back, they stuck in there. The Germans would not go away. Where were the Germans? Frankly, who cares? Well, they were on the pitch on the court, playing paddle. That's where they were. Agbonlahor looked tired towards the end. I think he's got tired. The early promise is seeping away for England, I think. But yes, the great result for Germany. Back to you, Clinky.
Charlie Baker looking like Super Mario if he was at Wimbledon. Thank you so much for your input there. What a man he is, Charlie Baker, our courtside reporter. There is the great prize for the winner today at the talkSPORT Padel World Cup. We've had drama, we've had intrigue, we've had all of it. And that was a big win there for Team Germany against Team England. Robert Huth and Wes Morgan getting back to winning ways. You can see talkSPORT Drive's Darren Bent warming up ahead of Brazil's next game. He's alongside his Drive co-host Andy Goldstein. They've made a pretty solid start to the tournament here at Padium. And we'll be bringing you an update from court number 2 very shortly. In fact, let's join Sam Ellard right now. What's going on over there on court 2, Sam?
Yes, we've just had a result. Rafferty and Izzet taking on Mulgrew and Bright. And both these two teams had 0 points going into this game, but it was Mulgrew and Bright who picked up the victory. In the end, it was a comfortable, convincing victory for them. So they pick up their first victory. They move on to 2 points. Though looking at the difference of the games, even though they picked up their first 2 points, Mulgrew and Bright, they will not be able to get through even if they win their next game. For Rafferty and Izzet, well, let's be honest, it's been a bad day for them. You know, Rafferty, she's got the energy, they're looking suave and everything, they just haven't been able to pick up any points today. So Mulgrew and Bright have won. Our next game, also unfortunate, court number 2, is also a little bit of a dead rubber. It's Mahindra and Aherne taking on Pennant and Saunders in Group 1. Mahindra and Aherne have played 3, won 3. They are going to be in the semi-finals. Pennant and Saunders have played 3. They've just won 1. But even if they move on to 4 points, they will not be able to get through into the top 2. Maybe I can just have a little chat here with Jermaine Pennant. Jermaine, it's all about paddle today, but do you want to just tell everyone, I don't think you told anyone yet today, what you're doing tomorrow and what you're doing over the weekend. Get ready, guys, for some of the most remarkable name drops of all time.
So tomorrow I fly to Seoul, South Korea, to play in a Legends game, Barcelona versus Liverpool. Barcelona's team, as I know now, is Sergio Busquets, Iniesta, Xavi, Puyol. Who else will be there? I can't remember, but my team is more or less the 2007, 8 and 9 squad with Stevie Gerrard, Luis Garcia, some old faces in there, Patrick Berger, Dirk Kuyt, Risa. So yeah,
I mean, that is
me.
Hey, come on, that's. I mean, some of that Barcelona team, and do you know what? I reckon they're still going to be.
I forgot to say Rivaldo as well.
I heard he was quite good, wasn't he as well?
Yeah, he was quite decent, not Brazilian. So yeah, with Boya as well. Yeah. So they've got some good players.
That's to come over the weekend. Today, play 3, 1-1. Even a victory today in this next game won't get you through. Play 2, 1-1, have you? Sorry. What do you think's gone wrong today then? Is it all Dean Saunders' fault?
I will not say it's all Dean Saunders. At the end of the day, look, this is his first time he's played. So, you know, the rules and where to stand positioning all has a massive impact. But no, he's starting to get better and better.
whatever you do not get injured ahead of that big game coming up for charity. Mahindra and Aherne, they are 100%. They're flying. They're next up here on court number 2 against JP and Dean Saunders. Back to you, Clinky.
Sam, thank you very much indeed. We have some very special guests with us up here in the commentary box. Team Germany, Robert Huth and Wes Morgan, former Leicester teammates, Premier League title winners, of course. How's it been out there for you then, Wes? 3 wins and 1 defeat.
Yeah, so far so good. Hanging on Huth's coattail a little bit. He's pulling me through, giving me some tactics and that, but better than I expected, to be fair. You know, 3 wins, 1 loss. I'm happy with that.
Do you boys play? Do you play paddle at all? Is this the first time you've done it?
No, I play quite
do?
often. Yeah, I quite enjoy it. We've not played maybe once together.
I think I've played probably 6 or 7 times in my life, so it's all fairly new. That's why I got
it's
the best
good.
coach here.
I do the talking.
Robert, you're a pretty decent player.
No, I just hit the ball back. Yeah,
Always helps.
Wes is doing the running. I'm doing the talking. So
as you can tell.
Oh, that's fantastic stuff. I'm just wondering, Wes, did you play in this Leicester charity match that we had recently, the 5,000 to 1 match?
Yes.
What was the score?
It wasn't full of goals. It was 0-0.
We were talking to
exciting
Michael
0-0
Brighton.
though. It was exciting 0-0. We lost a lot. We missed the target a lot. So.
Michael Brighton said that. Was it Tony Pulis?
Yeah, TP was the coach from the other team.
Don't say he said play 5 at the back. I didn't know if he was joking with me or not.
No. Both teams took it way too serious, to be fair. For a charity game, it's like people flying in, elbows, Cameron Jerome running in behind. It's like, what is going on here? That was good fun, yeah, but I think it's the first and only ever 0-0 in a charity game.
That's incredible. That is incredible. Guys, it's been 10 years since that magical season where you lifted the league. Can you believe it's kind of been that long, Wes?
No, I can't, to be fair, because every year it comes up, you celebrate it, and the years has come by. But say it's been 10 years, you know, it's incredible. It's a quick 10 years. I'm not saying it mildly, but it's great that we all got together. You know, we stay in touch on group chats and WhatsApps and stuff like that, but everyone together having a good time.
N'Golo Kante, does he join in?
He's World Cup.
I know, but does he join in the WhatsApp group?
Listen, we got a good WhatsApp group. It gets lively.
Who's the most active in there?
Most active? Danny Simpson.
Time of the day, yeah, at night it is, yeah.
I'll say Danny Simpson.
Busy at night.
Yeah.
One of them.
You in there, Robert?
Yeah.
Pinging
I just
some.
observe the group, so I don't put anything in there.
Rob, I've got to ask you about Chelsea. It's been a funny our last 3.5, 4 seasons. What have you made of the appointment of Xabi Alonso?
Yeah, he's the only one that really makes sense to me. You know, looking forward, obviously having success in Germany. So, yeah, I think there will be a few new additions, possibly centre back, some bit more majority. Listen, they can't get worse than last year in terms of.
Terrible, mate.
It was really poor.
It was terrible.
Even just the relationship between the supporters and the team got a bit sticky towards the end. So I think he's going to do well. They're not going to win the league next year, I don't think, but I think they're going to be.
You know, Europe as well. It's a bit like Man United this season, wasn't it? Man United had no European football, and Carrick picked up no cup competitions, no FA Cup.
Yeah, it definitely helps. You know, you can focus on the league, focus on the domestic cups. Your squad's going to be fresh more or less all the time. You know, and these big clubs, they're used to playing in European competition, have that 2 games a week and preparing in that type of way. But it'd be a different one for Chelsea this season.
We've got to talk about Leicester, Wes. It's a very difficult time for the club at the moment, relegation to League One. What are you making of that situation and the reasons why they're there?
Yeah, well, it's sad to see. You know, it's funny because obviously we just celebrated the 10-year anniversary, you know, celebrating the highs of the club and everything that was, you know, fantastic about that time. And it just fell on the time when probably at the lowest point, you know, so it is sad to see. Obviously, there's been a lot of mistakes, you know, throughout the years that has led them to the position they're in now. So hopefully they can get things right and try and get back as soon as possible.
World Cup coming up too. I just wanted to ask about Germany, Robert. How do you feel that they will get on?
Yeah, it's who knows? After the last couple of World Cups, it's difficult to really give you a proper prediction. But yeah, that's got good players for sure. I think the heat, that's going to be a real issue for Germany or pretty much most European teams. I think it's a real issue. I mean, I'm not sure if you've been that time of the year. Texas is brutal. Florida, I don't even know how the boys are going to do it, to be honest. So, yeah, I'll take a quarter-final, semi-final. I'll be pleased for that.
Do fans appreciate that much? That enough, rather, the heat? and how difficult it is for you players to be in that
I
heat?
think sometimes if you've not been to these places, we've done pre-season in California, Florida, and all these, even Kansas, and let me tell you, it's brutal. Like, I know we're fit guys and all these things, but the heat really saps out of you. So I can't imagine it being a quick, fast tournament simply because it's so hot. And imagine if you play in Mexico City, you got the altitude too. So it's going to be, challenging for the boys.
Wes, how do you feel that England might get on at this tournament? I know you might have seen the squad. What did you make of the team that Thomas Tuchel's picked?
Yeah, I think in recent years, in all the competitions, there's high expectation. Looking at the names on the paper, thinking, right, we should have a chance of actually winning it. I think this year is a bit different. I think a few of the names you expect to see on the team sheet or in the squad ain't there. So it's going to be interesting because I'm going into it thinking that, England's got a good chance. If everyone performs, that's what they need to do. But usually I'm like, they need to win it. So it's a bit of a different attitude for me to see this time round.
Interesting stuff. Now listen, boys, I know you've got some more games to come. I've also heard your phone pinging. Jamie Vardy's hitting up the group chat, I think, there. Wes, you can just keep it archived, Robert. Don't worry about that. You don't have to get too involved. Gentlemen, thank you very much indeed.
Boys.
Good luck too.
Thank you, guys.
Certainly in the running. Team Germany, Robert Huth and Wes Morgan. Let's get another update from court number 2 with Sam Ellard. See what's going on over there. Sam Ellard has, in fact, gone to get lunch, the lucky boy. So you'll stay with me, Ollie Clink, alongside Jason Cundy in the commentary box as we await the next game on centre court. Great to catch up with those guys, isn't it?
Indeed.
I'd love to be in that. I'd love to be in that Leicester group chat.
I just wonder what Colo Kante would do. He's quite at the best of times, isn't he?
Yeah. I reckon he's a gift merchant.
Yeah.
Absolute gift merchant. Kante. So, on centre court, Team Scotland, who we haven't seen with our own eyes yet.
No, I just spoke to Chris Uolumu in the toilet, actually, and he's loving it. He's absolutely loving it.
In great shape, isn't he, old Uolumu?
Yes, he
and
is.
they're doing well, Team Scotland. We'll bring you the tables in just a moment so we can keep track of how the tournament is getting on. He's alongside Ross McCormack, former Fulham and Villa striker, and Scotland, of course. So Benty and Goldstein back in action once again. And I feel, Cundy, that you're looking at Team Scotland, Team Brazil, Team Germany and the Netherlands.
Well, do you know what? Whoever wins this goes through, I believe. Is that how the league table's looking?
We're just about to get those tables up, and we can have a look at that as we await this game to begin on centre court. Well, here we go. Group 1, the Flying Dutchman, Nikhil Mahindra, Team GB paddle player, alongside Shebahn Aherne.
Whoever wins this game.
Group 1. So this is a huge match.
It's enormous.
Between Brazil and Scotland. Whoever wins this will be in that top 2.
Of course, it's a game we will see, actually, in the World Cup.
It is, indeed. And then bringing up the rear, Pennant and Saunders team, Argentina, and Flex and Catterall, who have made up the numbers today. 4 losses from 4. So the importance of that game, Bent and Goldstein against Uolumu and McCormack. In Group 2, Morgan and Huth, they've won 3 from 4. Team Germany looking strong, top of Group 2. They've just beaten Team England, Agbonlahor and Albrighton in that second position. So Tubes and Marler, Team USA, could sneak into that second spot. And below them, Mulgrew and Bright, who've had a difficult tournament. And then Rafferty and Izzet right at the bottom of Group 2. Well, as this game carries on centre court, Brazil against Scotland, we have been joined in the commentary position by, I think it's John McEnroe. But it might be Charlie Baker. How are you doing, Charlie?
Right, Chaz.
What would you call a John McEnroe tribute act? I think quite good. Fat John McEnroe. Big Fat John. Wouldn't you prefer it at Wimbledon if they had like weight categories?
Oh, brilliant.
We could have it here.
Wouldn't that be good at Wimbledon? Big fatty fatsos on centre court, like at midnight.
Yeah.
They've all been for 8 pints. They've had a couple of kebabs.
We've been talking about food up here.
You got the 25 stone and above lads on centre court. Just for the evening.
That would not be a vision you'd want to see, mate, would it? I mean, trying to get around the court.
What do you think of paddle, lads? I'm grateful to the good people at Padium for having us here, but it feels like a kid's game.
Have you played paddle, Charlie?
I've just played it today. It feels like a kid's game.
It's bat and ball, but everyone plays it, loves it.
What's next? We're going to do elastics. What's it?
No, next year
TalkSPORT elastics.
Next year is the TalkSPORT colouring in championship.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Do we know the score? Oh, here we go. There's the score now.
Right, so Scotland 3-2 up.
Oh, this is not looking good for Benty and Goldstein.
They're in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah,
I think they flatter to deceive. Bent and Goldstein. Bent's good.
Right,
Goldstein's holding him back.
Yeah. Well,
I fancied Agbon, Lahore and Albright actually.
I quite like them as well.
They're very steady, Team England. But yeah, you're right. I think Brazil have got work to do here. And we're starting to see the deficiency, aren't we, Charlie, with Andy Goldstein being in this side? He's starting to tire.
That is one of the things, actually, that the fitness level is showing.
He was getting an excuse in earlier, saying he had a bit of a pain in the back of his knee.
Yeah.
All I was hearing was excuses, to be honest with you.
Charlie, we were talking earlier, are you a fan of Wimbledon?
Love Wimbledon, I love tennis.
Racket sport?
Huge tennis fan. Love tennis, play tennis. I'm in a league, actually. I play in a league.
Is it
I say a league.
Is it
It's a local league, and the other 3 in the league have to get dropped off by their mums.
And where are you in the league?
And I'm bottom of the league.
No, well, listen, I love a bit of tennis.
I'm going to Queens, and I'm going to. Were you at Queens last year?
How was
Good
it?
day out, mate.
Tell
Yeah.
Charlie how it was.
I was just all about the jugs, mate.
Oh yeah.
Pims, of course.
Of course, of course. No problem at all. Who doesn't love getting stuck into some jugs on some Queens?
There you go. That's exactly that, mate.
Absolutely.
Great day out.
Clink seems to have gone. Can't cope.
It's always Pims o'clock.
This game is, I'm telling you, I'm starting to fear, you know.
Do you think it's a good spectator sport, lads?
I'm enjoying it.
I'm not trying to pop the bubble.
I mean, I'm interested in this game, right?
yeah.
Only because
your mates are playing.
Only because it's looking increasingly like that Benty and Goldstein are going
They
out.
could be out.
Yeah.
4-2 Scotland. And they look strong as well. Look at the confidence from a Wellermo.
I saw Morgan and Huth earlier get quite cross. They got quite cross.
They did,
I thought that was quite funny, you know, seeing these massive lads, Premier League winners.
Big boys,
3-time Premier League winner, Huth.
Yeah.
1-time Premier League winner,
That's
Morgan.
right.
Leicester won it. Do you know that? They never bring it up.
Did they?
I didn't hear.
And they got quite cross.
What, you talk the referee or
no
with one another?
Just the whole thing. So these big lads getting cross with
well,
their rackets.
There's when you've got professional athletes down there, that competitive edge will inevitably at some point show.
It reminded me of. Have you ever done panto, Cundy? I can see you in panto.
I've not done panto.
You must have done panto.
No, I've
just
got
all the costumes there, haven't you?
I've got. I actually bought the mask. Someone, Catman, messaged me last night and said, "Can you bring the mask?" I mean, I don't.
The mask.
I don't know whether.
Is it getting an outing today?
Well, I've got it in my bag.
Are you being sponsored by those masks? You're an influencer with those now.
Do you know what? I done an event a while ago, and I had it with me, and we went for a drink across the Redwood, right? Across the
lovely,
road.
yeah, sure, yeah.
Anyway, one of those had gone, just put it on. As I walked up the stairs, the mask on, someone said, "It's Jason Cundy."
He is becoming it. That's you.
People forget what I look like.
Perhaps you could have Arteta's face tattooed onto your face.
Well, I've got Arteta. The slot mask now is a bit redundant, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Because he's just been sacked.
He's gone.
But the Big Ange mask is there. We've got some new ones for next season.
Do you think we'll see Big Ange back in the Premier League, though, Cundy, ever?
Well, he's now... he's just that Spurs mask. It's just synonymous now with.
Yeah. Do you know what I think?
Spurs.
A match made in heaven. The Toon. Big Ange Postecoglou at the Toon.
I'm not sure about that.
Twinkies. No.
No. I don't think I would take that.
I don't
think
think we'll see Big Ange back in England, mate.
Maybe
I think
not.
his stint is done.
Maybe not. Charlie, thank you very much
No
indeed.
worries.
my friend.
Chaz. Good work,
I
mate.
enjoyed talking to you, lads. You're lovely
it's been
boys.
fantastic. Been
Keep up
fantastic
your
for us.
sterling work
I
downstairs.
don't really know what I'm doing here, but you know, they asked me.
Mate,
so
you're doing a great job. Whatever you're doing it right.
It's brilliant. So this is looking pretty tight now, Cundy. Team Brazil, Team Scotland.
Yeah.
Scotland in front, but this is a crucial match and a crucial game here,
Yes,
which
it is.
Brazil are 30-15 up. It's winner takes all, remember. The winner of this will go into the semi-finals. And at the moment, it's Scotland who have that advantage. Ross McCormack rallying his partner, Chris Awelamo. Shot from Goldstein. Oh, and bent into the net.
Oh, this is set point. No, it's not.
Yeah.
Oh, Benty ran into the court there, into the.
And that's game,
Sorry,
and that's a huge win for Scotland, and the exit for the Drive boys.
Oh, they're finished. They're done. Drive boys are
5-3
done.
to Scotland. They'll be live on your radio at 4 o'clock, but they'll have their tail between their legs. They're out.
Chris and Ross have made it through.
It was a solid performance, wasn't it, from Team Scotland? Chris Awelamo with those
at the net, right?
bulging biceps.
Those bulging, but those big levers that he's got. He comes down. Honestly, he's coming down from about 12 feet. It looks like sometimes. Just coming down from that, smashing it. Got no chance, mate.
It'll be an interesting Drive show today because with the performance Goldstein put in there, do you think that Darren Bent will want to talk to him?
I think he should out him. I think he should give it a mention that how disappointed he is in him. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, mate.
I think they'll struggle to talk today. I really do.
Well, they do pride themselves on, being winners. Particularly Goldstein gives it all the big licks, doesn't he?
What do you think his biggest excuse will be?
Don't
Because
know.
he came out with about 14 of them earlier.
He'll come up with one. He'll come up with one, mate. No doubt him.
Looks dejected, doesn't he? So Team Scotland will go through in Group 1, and the team representing the Netherlands, Nihil Mahindra and Shebahn Aherne, have won that group, and they will be through the semi-finals too. And
congratulations, boys.
To come.
Well done.
Good afternoon,
Hello,
gentlemen.
matey.
Team Scotland, isn't
Team
it? Team
Scotland.
Scotland.
Yeah, we are joined by Chris Awelamo and Ross McCormack.
You boys are, I mean, you've knocked out pre-tournament favourites.
I'll take it. We'll take it.
Is that Charlie Mulgrew that you're talking about?
They're having an absolute stinker.
Yeah,
those two.
they've had a shocker. What was your tactic there? Aim it at Goldstein.
I just try and get in as close to the net. That means I do less running, and I just try and smash it as hard as I can. Simple as that.
It's working.
It's working.
You get those big long levers up and smash it, coming down
I
from
missed a
10
few.
foot.
He's carrying me. He's got a strong back today. He's done well.
There's a few of his balls are up here upstairs. He's smashed them up.
You've hit us about 4 times, Chris.
Apologies.
Yeah, no, absolutely fine. But no, it's been a very solid tournament for you guys so far. That was a massive game too. You are through now to the semi-finals. Who are you fearing? Who are you looking at so far and thinking, don't really want to come up against them?
It's Nickel and Shebahn, isn't it? They tore us apart.
That's because of Shebahn, isn't it?
Yeah, unbelievable.
Yeah.
Just the skill.
Now, listen, we've seen him. It's nuts how good he is. Now, I mean, there's some good, decent players here. I quite like Jammer. You guys look decent. Bentley's good, but he's on another level.
Yeah, so easy. There's never a panic. He's not smashing it either. He's just placing it in the corners with a wee bit of spin, making it very difficult for us, isn't he?
Do you know what it is? See the amount of times when you play against them and you think you've hit a winner, so you half stop and you're buzzing with yourself, and then it just hits it from nowhere. Hits a winner.
Ross, do you play a lot? Do you play a lot of paddle?
I don't play a lot. No, I've played a few times. I have done, but I have played a lot of tennis and that when I was younger. So it's similar, isn't it?
Yeah. How about you, Chris?
I've only had one singles and one doubles just because
because I knew that I was playing, so I had to. One of the dads at schools, I told him that I was playing, so he said, follow me to my car.
Wow.
He's opened his car, paddle rackets, table tennis. I'm the racket king, he says, so I've played a couple of games with him and a couple of his friends, so it's all
fantastic.
good.
And I've heard you've jetted in for this too, is that right?
Well, I landed this morning, 3 a.m, Birmingham Airport from Cyprus, so then just got the first train down this morning, and yeah, dedication.
What an incredible effort that is.
There was a rumour knocking about that maybe you might fatigue a little bit because you've been getting off a plane or got here early hours.
That's how I start.
But there's no sign of fatigue at the minute, mate.
Oh, trust me, I'm feeling
it. He feeling
the good knees even playing up.
He didn't spend any time with the kids on holiday. He took his paddle racket with him.
But you're both fit boys. I mean, you're still fit boys. I mean, I know you at the point asking you. Ross, what about you? Do you get down to the gym? Do you play football still?
Do you know what it was? Up until about 5 months ago, I was a mess, honestly, a shambles. But then I started training for the boxing event with Graham Stack, and I got in shape. So now it's just about maintaining it, and yeah, I feel all right.
I've got to ask you, as you're representing Team Scotland, about the upcoming World Cup and how you think Scotland will be getting on. We were having a quick chat about it a bit earlier on. It's that start that's a good way to ease them in, isn't it, against Haiti? And you imagine if they get 3 points on the board, well, they're going to be through.
Yeah, I think this format probably helps Scotland, helps other countries as well, and that probably one win's going to get you out of the group. So Scotland could do it in the first game, but it's not going to be easy. I think the difficult thing for Scotland is going to be they're usually like teams coming against them and taking the game to them. Now they're going to be tasked with taking the game to Haiti, so it's a different kind of mindset.
I think when you look at the experience of the last two majors as well, how they approach those games, I think the players, it's a lot of the same players. They've got to learn from that. They've got to not be conservative, got on the front foot, take the game to the opposition, and then there is quality there. So I have complete faith that this Scotland side's going to do something that no Scotland side's done before and get out the group stages.
Clarkie's got a new contract.
Deserved.
Yeah, and am I right in saying he's probably Scotland's most successful manager?
100%.
I mean, he has done a remarkable job.
Well, he's had success coming across up from the border. What he done with Kilmarnock over 2 seasons, obviously justified getting that job, and then slowly got that stability. The defensive foundation's got a lot of critique for that as well, because they're winning games 1-0, but it's winning games. That's what football's all about, isn't it? Then all of a sudden, those players were kind of coming into their own, taking games, and some of the results that he's had, the qualification campaigns, he's been outstanding.
They've beaten some big boys, haven't they?
The only gripe that you can have, if you can have one with Steve Clarke, is what they've done when they've got to major tournaments. I think the first one, they weren't great. Yes, they drew with England at Wembley, but they weren't great. Second one, they probably didn't learn from the first one's mistakes. So I think this one, they've got to show that, what happened in the last 2 tournaments is a learning curve for this tournament.
I just want to ask you about Ollie McBurney, left out of this squad. Is that a surprise given the season that he had for Hull?
For me, yes. I don't think you can... Whatever's happened in the past is the past. Listen, he scored 18 league goals this year, which is more than other strikers who play in the English Championship. Yep. So for me, if it's picked on a merit base, then he should be in the squad.
Yeah, you could say that about a lot of players, and I think what happens in the past does play a part. I think Ollie McBurney for Scotland wasn't great before. There's a lot of negativity from the fans as well, and I think Steve Clarke's just trying to probably protect the group, and I think he deserves to be in for what he's done, the player that he is. He's a fantastic character as well to have around the place, but I just think they try and protect that group of players from any negativity, because like you say, social media and all that, it does play a part. The players do see that.
And it's Scott McTominay, really, isn't it? I mean, I don't want to say we'll carry the side,
well,
but
there's a few. John McGinn, there's
exactly,
a few in there.
Exactly. So, but he's going to be so key, isn't he, for Scotland's success, McTominay?
I think again they've got to learn from the last majors and the Euros. Don't play within yourself, go out. And I think the manager, Steve Clarke, he will have learned. He's always evolving, he's always changing, tweaking little things. He's just got to let the players, because he's instilled a confidence there. There's a clear identity of what Scotland want to do. Go and play with that freedom, go take the game to the opposition.
Out of a lot of the teams, surely Scotland should be fearing that heat maybe the most. Not used to that for sure. But it's going to be a huge factor, isn't it, the heat? How do you deal with that, do you think, if you're Steve Clarke?
I'm not sure. Listen, I think they'll probably go out to America in plenty of time to try and get used to the climate. But listen, it's going to be the same for every single team. But you think the South Americans and that might be used to it, but I don't think that will come into Steve Clarke's thinking as an excuse.
What about the Tartan Army? Because they will travel in their thousands, right? They bring carnival
a carnival, take over, don't they? And it's fantastic. Best fans in the world, I've got to say it. You know, everywhere they go, they make themselves known. You know, and it's you still get emotional now when before the games in the Flower of Scotland and that, and they sing, and it's like. Obviously, the videos that you get back, being in the stadium, there's nothing better. Honestly, here standing on there now, just talking on it. About it.
Gents, thank you very much
Cheers,
indeed.
boys.
Try not to hit us again up here, Chris. That'd be great. Good luck going forward in the tournament. Ross McCormack and Chris Wellamo there. Team Scotland, who are through to the semi-finals. Let's find out what's happening on court number 2. Sam Ellard is watching for us.
Okay, there's lots and lots of drama. It comes down to this. In Group 2, Morgan and Huth, they played their 4 games. They have 6 points. Agbonlahor or Brighton and Tubes and Marler both have 4 points. They're both playing on different courts at the same time. We'll head over to court 1 shortly to see how Gabby and Mark are getting on. In this game, though, one thing is guaranteed. If Tubes and Marler win, they go on to 6 points. If they win by 5 games or more, they will go above Morgan and Huth. So what happens in the Brighton Agbonlahor game will be absolutely irrelevant, and you'll never guess what the score is. They are 4-0 up. Tubes and Marler are 4-0 up against Izzet and Rafferty. And again, if they win by 5 games or more, Marler and Tubes will be into the semi-finals. And I've got to say, looking at Joe Marler and Tubes here, they don't give off the energy that they need to win by 5 or more games. You do know, Joe, you got to win by 5 or more games? They're looking very, very nonchalant about everything. They don't seem to want to move too much. They just use their technique, they use their power, they use their court intelligence. And also what I love as well about both these guys, I think they rocked up thinking, oh, you know, it's going to be a little bit of fun. But just talking to Tubes and Marler, before they came out onto this court, they know it's business time. And certainly for Joe Marler, that you know, sporting determination came into him. They are still 4-0 up. And it's 15-15 in this 5th game. If they win 1 or more game, they've got that 5-game advantage, and whatever happens, Agbonlahor or Brighton on the other court will be absolutely irrelevant because they will have a better leg difference than Morgan and Huth as Tube goes over the court and it just goes out. So Clinky, please do come back with me in a short while's time. They are 4-0 up, they are cruising, and I've got to say, Muzzy Izzet, Claire Rafferty, 8th effort. They've come, they're here, they're having fun. I'm not being funny. Don't invite them next year. They've really, really struggled. I mean, Muzzy Izzet looks like he wants to go home. I mean, Claire Rafferty, I think, has just had a baby. You can tell she's been up, you know, early in the morning doing the feeds and everything. She's lacking a little bit of enthusiasm and some legs. But what I love, Marler and Tubes, they just look like it's business end of the tournament. Effectively a quarter-final for them. They are absolutely cruising. And I'll be honest with you, they're just toying with Izzet and Rafferty. But that, though, to be fair by Muzzy Izzet, was a really, really good forehand. And it beats Tubes. Joe Marler there just having a word with the referee. Score then in this game is 40-40. So just stick with me here actually. 4-0 and 40-40. And given the fact they've got to win by 5 or more games. Sorry? 40-40. Again, they win this game, they go 5 up. And that is the lead they need. That is out from Tubes. It's going to be a second serve. Golden point in this game. Marler and Tubes are 4 up. Comes to Marler. Backhand to Izzet. Forehand. Marler's backhand's good. Rafferty on the volley. It goes out. Oh, no, it goes out. It goes into the fence. And Marler and Tubes, boys, are winning 5-0. They're going to go on to 6 points, and they will go through at the expense of Morgan and Huth. Please, can someone tell me what's happening on court number 1, Clinky?
Cheers, Sam. Thank you very much. Exciting stuff. Shebahn Aherne has joined me again.
Hello.
Shebahn, you guys are absolutely creaming it.
I know. I want to say that you owe me an apology, a public apology to my face.
Happened?
Because apparently there was chat down there, and I have my spies, that you guys were saying that I was useless. And
No, I tell you what it was. It was Goldstein and Bent. What they were doing, they said they're going to pick on Shebahn.
And they did.
That was all I'm saying, right? Which tactically, if they feel as though there's a little chink in the armour, now that's their tactic.
And what's brilliant is that they're out now.
They are, they've gone.
Me and my guy, Nick Hill, he's brilliant, isn't he?
Do you know what? You can obviously there's some good players here. Bent is decent.
Yeah.
Gabby's great. Jammer's good. Gabby's.
I just beat German. I got some points there.
But when you see how he plays it, it's different levels.
And his communication's great. I said this earlier on. He kind of says, right, do me a favour, just stand over there for this bit.
Right. Okay.
I need you to slow down a bit. I need you to calm down. Like, every time the ball comes at me, I think I'm tapping it and it's like smashing it into the fence.
Do you play, Shebahn?
No, God, no.
No, you don't.
God, no. Too good looking for that.
But it feels though everyone plays paddle now.
Yeah, well, I can see how it instantly becomes addictive.
Would you?
Jason?
Would you take Would you consider taking
Well,
it
I've
up?
just started the golf, so I don't.
Right,
Mama
okay.
doesn't have enough time for these hobbies.
No, of course,
Do you know what I
of
mean?
course. No,
So
no.
we'll see. But Ollie Klink, I mean, I heard he went to the toilet because he was going to give me an honoured apology and he had to
he can.
compose himself.
He still can. He still can.
Oh, Ollie, come in here. What do you want to say? Because I saved some points out there, and you can't take that away from me. Big Nick Hal was saying it himself. He said that was your best game yet against Pennant and Dean Saunders. They two were turning
So you're
on
getting
each other.
better. You're getting better.
A bit better.
Okay.
These are just claims, Shebahn. I haven't seen
I-
any of this with my own eyes. There's no apology coming your way, I'm afraid.
no,
I
do you know what?
apologise to absolutely nobody.
Fine then, don't be sorry. Be careful.
No, it was. I tell you what it
It's
was.
a threat from Shebahn.
I tell you,
That's why I've hidden over here, away from her. No, you played really well, Shebahn. Seriously. I think
you can go win it.
I think we are going to win it. Because my gal Nikhil didn't lose.
Nikhil could win it.
Yeah. Whoa. See,
I
that's the
see.
kind of stuff I'm talking about.
Oh,
Do
Clinky.
you feel better about yourself now?
Clinky.
Do you feel better?
They might,
Yeah,
get-
feel
might,
good, feel
Shebahn might be walking away with the winners' medal, mate.
Which is astonishing. Not a bead of sweat on her.
So what about if England go to the World Cup and there's a player doesn't kick a ball? He still gets a medal, doesn't he? And he's still part of the team.
So you admit it then? You admit it?
I have
You've done
saved a few
nothing.
points in that
You
last
admit
game.
it.
Hold on.
You have done nothing.
You are the commentator. You've got screens everywhere, and you've not even been able to
Yeah.
admit that I've managed
I've
to win
seen
a
the
few
evidence.
points.
Oh, you have won a few points, Shebahn. We've seen that.
Thanks,
We've
guys.
seen
That's
that.
all I
We've
needed to hear.
Let's-
How
we've
many
seen-
points?
0. Shebahn, well done. You are
Cheers, guys.
cruising. Well,
Love
Nikhil
you so
is
much.
cruising. There's no Iron team. There's 3 in Nikhil Mahindra.
There
Let's
isn't
head
me.
back down. Let's head back down to our courtside reporter, Charlie Baker.
Yeah, huge result there for England, who maintain their favourites tag. They're Agbon, Lahore and Albrighton thrashing France 6-1. 6-1. Played them off the court. So I don't know if that puts them top of the group. The groups are now being worked out, as you know, Clinky, as you know, Cundy. The groups are being worked out. I think England have definitely gone through. Who they play is up to where they are in the group, of course. But everyone trying to avoid Shebahn Ahern's Netherlands team. No one wants to come up against them. The group of death. Absolutely brilliant result, though, for England, who just beat France 6-1, Clinky.
Charlie, superb work as always. Looking like a fantastic John McEnroe tribute act. You can catch Charlie very often between 1 and 4 on talkSPORT. Shebahn Aherne there with some fighting talk. I didn't believe a word of it. She has been carried by professional paddle player, Team GB paddle player, Nikhil Mahindra. She's never played a game of paddle in her life. You can tell that. But she could be making her way all the way to the trophy here at the talkSPORT Padel World Cup with Bet365.
Now, the biggest disappointment of the tournament so far is the pre-tournament favourites have
dear.
crashed out, absolutely stinking the joint out as the competition went on. It is, of course, Brazil and the Drive Time boys. We got Goldstein with us. Mate, what was that? Honestly,
Okay, so
what was that?
Let me just tell you how the story began, right? So, about 4 weeks ago, management said there's a paddle World Cup, and I went,
no. These are excuses,
here's the
mate.
story, right? And I went, it's not for me, paddle. It's Bentley's game. He was like, we need you to play, and I went, I don't love paddle. And they went, we need you to play because, and I went, honestly, it's not for me. And then he went, you get a show fee, and I went, what do you say? I love paddle. And so that's why I'm down here. So I've collected the show fee.
Yeah.
What happened was I did my whatever that. What's that? No one knows. What is that under there?
Where's the violin?
What's that under the?
Where is it?
Here's the thing. I feel for Bentley.
We need the baby crying and violin.
I feel for Bentley because he wanted to win it, right? But what surprised me, he's meant to be my co-host and my pal. He's been slinging me under the bus.
Mate, he's just absolutely battered you to me.
He apparently.
He said, have a word with your mate.
He said that had he had a better partner, he would have won. Well, my answer to that is, had I had a better co-host, I'd have got a Sony award. Right?
Are you guys going to be talking at 4 o'clock
for
your show?
Okay. As I say, I feel for. Look, he wanted to win it. I'm like a bit like.
He's not.
I'm starving hungry.
He's not happy.
I've looked at the showers. They don't inspire me. I'm like, where am I going to have a shower now?
Any more excuses? Do you want to get any more?
Not excuses. Not excuses, Ollie.
What are they then?
All I'll say is it's easy for you to sit up here, isn't it?
I'm not never hit a bad ball up here, mate.
No, I think you play better than I have. It looked bad, right? It looked bad. They were really, to be fair, take nothing away from them. They were great.
Yeah,
They're
they were
consistent, Scotland, aren't they?
Yeah.
Who's the best team you've played, would you say?
Probably them so far, actually. I think it's going to be. I think a lot of people turn up thinking either me and Benty were going to win because of Benty, not because of me, or there might be another 2 or 3. I think everyone's brilliant.
Do you know where you've bottled it, though? You were 4-2 up, but you were 4-2 up against the Netherlands, weren't you?
Who's that, Shebahn's team?
Shebahn's team.
Yeah, do you know what?
Lost 5-4.
Yeah, we took that too lightly. Were we 4-2 up in that?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, and at the end, I'm just going to tell you now, Andy, because I'm not sure if you were aware, you were holding a massive bottle of water, which I think was symbolic and might become the defining image of the tournament.
I like what you've done there, but I wasn't. You've just used that gag, haven't you, from the footballing world and put it into... Because there was no water near me.
No, this is after
Where was I holding the ball? What, on the court?
Courtside.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you've got to rehydrate, right?
Yeah, but then it did look like, you know...
I didn't, but no, I think here's the mistake you're making. To bottle it, you've got to be good, right? Like Arsenal, if they wouldn't have won the Premier League, they bottled it. They're a good team.
So
I'm not good.
Are you suggesting then that Darren Bent has bottled it?
No,
because he's good at paddle.
I'm suggesting he's got the wrong partner. All right, that's what I'm suggesting.
Well, listen, Mahindra could say that, right? But he's I mean, Shebahn...
Mahindra's carrying Shebahn Aherne.
Right,
never played paddle in her life.
I'd love to see them win it. They'd make a mockery of the whole tournament, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be great? Team Shebahn.
Yeah, I think they're going to win it.
That'd be amazing.
I think they're going to win it.
Yeah.
Mind you, what about Chris Olumba at the net? How can you lob that?
You can't, mate. It's like tanks coming towards you. It's like, you know what it is? It's like when he comes... I don't know if you're familiar with that scene in Mission Impossible, where they bring the false wall closer and closer and closer. When he's at the net, I'm like, what? He goes, Benty said, lob him. I went, we've got a roof on. There's a roof.
And if you don't get the lob right, mate, he's
unbelievable.
He clubs it away.
That fellow is he's like the English version of The Rock, isn't he? He's gigantic.
And then you've got McCormack scurrying about next to him. You know,
ex-pros, right? What are you meant to do? People keep forgetting. People come up to me and go like, "You did this," and I went, "I'm a broadcaster." Like when we were at Soccer Aid, like you should have hit that shot. And I went, "I'm not a footballer. I'm not a paddle player." Yes, I'm a 9-ball player. I'm ranked 531 in the world, factually.
You're not as bad as Tim Hiddleston, mate. He was terrible at the weekend, wasn't he?
Tim, is it? Yeah.
It was shocking.
The Hidmeister.
Hidmeister. Oh, that was a great fun night.
What's happened to your telly? Your telly's gone off.
You're ranked 531 for pool, which is a great...
9-ball pool. Yeah, officially, thank you.
Yeah. Where do you think you rank in the world for paddle?
532. I don't know if they're...
532 million?
I don't know. Oh, listen, last time you had a go at sport, you broke your ankle. And you were moaning, going, "Oh, get me some ice, I've hurt my ankle, get an ambulance." And you sprained it, a light sprain. And here you are, sitting up here, both of you on your perch. You can't even walk. You get out of bed, Jay, and you walk about like you've got 2 bits of string with a knot in the middle with your legs. Clinky's up here. "Oh, my knee hurts, I've done my ankle in. I'm going to the hospital." You two, honestly, it's like Statler and Waldorf, you two. Sitting up here on your perch, taking the mickey.
Mate, I've been battering everyone up here.
Yeah.
You
looked at the internet.
Terrible.
Yeah. How was your show last night with Arsenal fans? I must commend you on it. The opening was brilliant.
Well, you know, I don't get over it. Get over yourselves. You know, it's a bit of fun.
Have you met any Arsenal fans in the street recently?
I did when we left Soccer Aid.
Yeah, there was a few.
There was a few good.
Yeah, but I'm talking about after the final.
Yeah. Have I? No, but it's only been a couple of days.
Okay. What made was it cold alongside you last night?
It was cold.
What made me laugh is you've got like what you want to say in front of you, go through it, and you were doing it. You're delivering it absolutely perfectly as you always do. And he kept interrupting. I'm watching it, going, "Let Jason speak, because he's building up to something. He's building up." But you did it brilliantly last night.
Yeah,
it was great.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people saying to me, "I actually thought you were going to apologise." Well, you don't know me very well.
No, they weren't thinking.
You don't know me very well.
I was watching that, right? And I put it on the telly, and Mrs. G was Mrs. G was like, "Oh, this is," and I went, just wait. It's coming. You know Jason as well as I. Come on, it's coming. And there was like not a chance. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
Who's your money on, boys? By the way, now you've spoken to everyone, you've seen everyone. Who's your money on?
I'm going with Shebahn.
Are you?
Yeah.
Not because of Shebahn.
Is that because you forgot who she's partnered with, but you know her partner is a world class?
Shebahn team.
Mahindra, yeah.
He's fantastic,
yeah,
right?
He is, yeah.
He's pulling shots out.
So I know Nick from about 2 or 3 years ago. I played in a paddle competition at David Lloyd near me, and it was him and another guy. I can't remember the other guy's name. I apologise. They were 1 and 2 in England, right?
Wow.
So they're just different class. The other guy whose name I can't remember, he played Tubes and Joe Marler on his own. So it was just this guy one side of the court with Joe Marler and Tubes the other. He had a frying pan and he beat him 6-1. That's how good they are.
That's a joke. That's an absolute joke.
He had a frying pan. I think he was making an egg halfway through the second set. Honestly, he had a frying pan. It's on YouTube. Beat him 6-1.
Well, Andy, you've ended with egg on your face after that performance.
So good.
And you're not yoking
Very
either.
good. Oh.
Yeah?
Cracking.
Go on, crack another. There you go. And that's it. There's no more other egg-related joke.
Yeah, don't be shellfish. And it's been fantastic. Thank you so much.
I'm going to go and have a shower now.
Cheers, bud.
Enjoy it.
Go
Enjoy
freshen
it.
up.
Thanks, boys.
We have more action to bring you here at the talkSPORT Padel World Cup. Let's have a look at the tables and how they finished and who is heading through to the semi-finals. So, Aherne and Mahindra in Group 1, top of the table. 4 wins from 4, perfect from them. Team Netherlands, and it will be Team Scotland who go through to Iwelumo and McCormack, having beaten Bent and Goldstein. Team Brazil, and then bringing up the rear, Pennant and Saunders, Team Argentina, and Flex and Catterall, an embarrassment representing Mexico. So Team England win Group 2, Agbonlahor and Albrighton with 3 wins from 4, and Team USA sneaking in to that second place on difference. Incredible. And so Team Germany, one of the favourites before Team Leicester 2, Morgan and Huth are out, and it will be Tubes and Marler from Team USA, and Team England, Agbonlahor and Albrighton that go through. Mulgrew and Bright had a bit of a shocking tournament for Team France, and Rafferty and Izzet were bottom of Group 2. Well, how about that, Cundy? Tubes and Marler sneaking in Team USA.
I did not see that coming, matey. I think Wes Morgan and Robert Huth will be very disappointed that they've not managed to get through, mate. But the difference just goes to show, mate.
Yeah, points difference, did it? And I tell you what, those two played each other, and it was a golden point.
That's right.
Golden point that won it for Team USA against Team Germany. Away from that, we've talked a lot, of course, about Shebahn's partner for the Netherlands, the professional paddle player who's playing everyone off the court, Nikhil Mahindra. Who else has impressed you?
I quite like Pennant. I think he's done one. Benny, obviously, because he plays so much, and Chris Iwelumo that is out.
Yeah, the tank.
The tank is out, and yeah, there's been one or two actually. There's some decent players. Gemma looks like he can look after himself on a paddle court. So what do we know the lineups now? Who's playing who?
Well,
has that been revealed?
I tell you what. Before that, let's have a look at some of the highlights from today's action.
The surrounding area, so it's boxed in, as you can see, and a lovely shot there from Dean Saunders coming in at the net, punching it down between Darren Bent and Goldstein. So therefore Benty, great shot, smashed down there. See that? Oh, that's a lovely shot there from Jammer.
So Jammer and Benty.
So the point has been lost there by Dean Saunders because he hit the back ball before it bounced.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Goldstein flicking it to the back of the court. He's done well there to just let it come off the back wall.
That's a great shot by
really good shot by Jermaine Pennant.
It's a bit. That's a brilliant use of the backboard there from Jammer.
It's the flair from Pennant that I'm enjoying.
Yeah, and also the energy. He's a little bit more nimble, I think is the right word.
Here on centre court, it's Team Argentina against Team Brazil, a South American derby. Goldstein and Bent.
Oh no, hold on.
Representing Brazil. And Pennant's not happy.
Goldstein's got it, he's hit it down into Pennant. Jammer's not impressed with that. He offered his hand there, Goldstein, to
Goldstein's just smashed it straight into Pennant.
Yeah.
Is that on, Jason Cundy?
Well, I mean, it's part of the game. If you're on the court, there's a chance you're going to get hit with the ball.
strip waffle. Do you know, I went to a hen do not too long ago in Amsterdam. Now, I don't do anything, right? I'm crazy enough as it is. And I went into a cafe.
Wants a strapping, had a slapping over on court number 2. We have Team Spain against Team England here. Claire Rafferty and Muzzy, is it? Against Mark O'Brien and Gabby Bonner.
I've been watching Claire Rafferty warm up, and she's decent.
Good player?
Yeah, she gets the game. She, you know that hand-eye ball combination. She's got it.
Good start from Team England.
You know the little thin cut ones.
Yeah. It's got to be back bacon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Smoked.
I don't mind
smoked meat.
I don't mind a bit of smoked meat, but sometimes you can get the thin bacon slices. I don't know who bothers buying them. I don't know what the thought process is. You have to go thick cut.
Well, Team England are making a dog's dinner of Spain at the moment, aren't they?
They are.
3 love up.
And about to
make it 4. They're cruising.
Yeah, I like Gabby's approach when he comes into the net. Oh, wasn't as quickly into the net there. Maybe a bit of fatigue.
That's going to be a big factor, isn't it? We've seen good starts from some. Into the net from Rafferty.
She's disappointed to see that through her body language there. She's disappointed in herself there.
So 30 all in this 5th game. Team England in control. So there's some real interest over on court number 2, Chase, after that game between Bent and Goldstein and Mahindra and Aherne. It might put Bent and Goldstein in a bit of bother. They're trying to get to the semi-finals.
It's
the top 2 of each group that get there.
It's just
and at the moment, they're not in there. That would be a real shock.
A win here for Morgan and Huth is pretty much going to guarantee them a place into the semi-finals. It's 3-3 in games, and it's 40-15 to Tubes and Marler, as Marler knocks one back over the net. Huth with a backhand to Marler, who goes into the net. Now, what I would say was what's interesting about this game, there's not a lot of running. There's not a lot of movement from the 4 players. I've watched, 5 games on this court, and players are sprinting, they're hustling. These 4 lads are basically pretty much just staying in the same spot and are trying to use finesse, trying to use power. By the way, did you guys watch the Traitors? I'm sure you did. I know it was like a year or 2 years ago now, but I cannot look at Joe Marler without just immediately thinking of the Traitors and how on earth Joe Marler didn't manage to catch Alan Carr as the traitor. I mean, he literally let the whole country down, didn't he? Also, I believe that Marler and Tubes take that over. So confirmation then, Tubes, Marler 4, Morgan Huth 3, but Morgan and Huth are 40-15 up in this game. And by the way, you might want to stay with me. If they win this point, it's going to go golden point. This is a big, big moment. Huth goes over the net. Can Joe Marler return it? It comes off the back. It's a nonchalant hit into the back of Robert Huth's side of the court. Marler with a slam dunk. Huth just looking to get the ball over the net here. Massive point. A backhand slice. Huth comes in, and Huth, can he finish it off? Into the ground. Can Tubes get it over? No, he can't. So this is 4-4. And this is golden point. Winner of this point wins the game.
Wow.
Big, big moments in this game. Again, a reminder, Huth and Morgan play 2-1-2. Tubes and Marler play 2-1-1. Big, big points to decide who is going to finish top of this group. It is simply a golden point. Whoever wins this point wins the game. This is the drama that the World Padel Championship brings you on talkSPORT. Joe Marler, by the way, looks absolutely gassed. Just waiting here, some tactics are being discussed. Who's going to serve here on golden point? It's going to be Tubes over the net. Oh, and Morgan just goes straight into the net. He's got his head on his hands. He cannot believe it. I'm just going to go and quickly try and grab a word if I can with Marler and Tubes. Tubes, I know you've... Mate, that was tense. That was nervy. What a victory.
Needed that big time. What a game that is. That's the tightest one we've done. Cheers, Huthie.
And Mark Albrighton. Right, if we focus then on centre court, this is a big game for Team Brazil. Bent and Goldstein are out of the top 2 at the moment in Group 1. The top 2 go through from each group to the semi-final, and then we'll have the final later. They've made a good start against the basement boys, Flex and Capital.
Yeah, this is a match they're expected to win. So far, it's gone to what we expect. Benty serving. He's got that nice little technique, Benty. He whizzes that in. With a little bit of whiz and a little bit of waz.
Anything else?
Oh, that's a bit of swerve, a bit of whiz-waz swerve.
Bit of razzle-dazzle. Well, over to court number 2. There's a big game going on over there. Is it tight, Sam Ellard?
Yeah, it is tight indeed. It is a big game at the top of Group 1. It's Owello and McCormack, who have got 4 points from their 2 games, taking on Mahindra and Aherne, have also got 4 points from their 2 games. And at the moment, the score is 3-2 to Mahindra and Aherne. It was 2-2 golden point, and then Mahindra with an amazing shot to win them that game. So both these 2 teams are looking to maintain their fantastic start to this tournament, and the winner of this would go top of group number 1. Mahindra and Aherne are 3-2 up against McCormack and Iwalumo.
Best thing I can say about them is that they turned up, to make it a competition. Without them, sometimes you need. I don't know what is Flex doing. He's just.
It's embarrassing for Flex.
It's like, do you know what he's like? You know, sometimes you get a wasp.
The dejected Mark Albrighton and Gabriel Bonhall trying to laugh it off, but he'll be hurting inside, won't he, Jason?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's. I felt I'd have put a lot of money on England coming away with
the win there.
Yeah, but it didn't turn out to be the case. Congratulations to Houthi and Wes Morgan.
Let's head down courtside where our roving reporter, Mr. Charlie Baker.
I don't think we'll see big games back in England, mate.
No, maybe
I think
not.
his stint is done.
Maybe not. Charlie, thank you very much indeed.
Cheers, Chaz. Good work,
I
mate.
enjoyed talking to you, lads. You're lovely
it's been
boys.
fantastic. Been fantastic
keep up
for
your
us.
sterling work downstairs.
I don't really know what I'm doing here, but they asked me.
Mate, you're doing a great job. Whatever you're doing it right.
It's brilliant. So this is looking pretty tight now, Cundy. Team Brazil, Team Scotland. Yeah. Scotland in front, but this is a crucial match and a crucial game here, which is Brazil are 30-15 up. It's winner takes all, remember. The winner of this will go into the semi-finals. And at the moment, it's Scotland who have that advantage. Of course, McCormack rallying his partner, Chris Owelamo. Shot from Goldstein.
Tournament tree.
Oh, and bent into the net.
This is set point. No, it's not.
Yeah.
Oh, Benty ran into the court there, into the.
And that's game, and that's a huge win for Scotland, and the exit for the Drive boys.
Oh, they're finished. They're done. Drive boys are done.
5-3 to Scotland. Well, there were some of the highlights of the day at the talkSPORT Padel World Cup. You're with Ollie Klink and Jason Cundy. Now, let's have a look at this tournament tree then. The semi-finals will see the winners of Group 2. Mahindra and Aherne take on Tubes and Marler. And over on the other semi-final, it's all Brighton and Bonhall against Owelamo and McCormack. Some interesting matchups there. Let's head down courtside ahead of that first semi-final with our courtside reporter, Charlie Baker.
Thank you, Ollie Klink. Not actually courtside, on court as we speak. Shebahn Aherne, good luck ahead of your semi-final.
Thank you, Charlie. I'm very much so looking forward to this. These two have looked like the main opposition for the day. I know Bent and Goldstein thought they were, but they've actually gone and showered and left. Which
in the mood.
Is embarrassing, really. These two look really good. I've just found out that they play together quite often. And this is Nicole and I's first day, but so far so good, and I'm hoping my guy just destroys them.
I think you're carrying Nicole.
Thank you.
Let me just say that. Nicole, have you been impressed with the standard so far in the semis?
I have. Well, against Joe and Tubes now, I mean, that's a tough game, but I think we'll take him down.
Okay.
I don't think the shirt fits either of them.
Well, that's it, but no body shaming here at the podium, of course. Over to you, gents, with the commentary.
Charlie, thank you very much indeed. Some fighting talk then from Nikhil Mahindra, Team GB paddle player, who has, Jason Cundy, carried Shebahn Aherne so far through this tournament.
Oh, I think Shebahn she's chipped in with a couple of decent serves.
Nope.
No, not haven't you?
Nope. Well, we'll find out, won't we? We'll find out. Tubes and Joe Marler from Team USA, I would say a bit of a dark horse.
Well, when you get to the semi-final, mate, you've got a chance. It's as simple as that.
And obviously we know that the key to Padel, Cundy, you can tell me, is...
Yeah, got to get it back, mate.
Got to get the ball back.
Got to get it back.
And Tubes has done just that. The first semi-final underway at the talkSPORT Padel World Cup. The drama at its peak as Marler slaps one into the back foot.
Oh, Mahindra then plays it down to the right-hand side of Tubes. Tubes just cannot get anything, can't get near it.
Shebahn yet to move.
Yet to strike a ball.
On centre court. Oh, leaves that one. Yep. Shebahn nowhere near it.
Difficult. That was difficult for her to hit that one.
There's a point there for Team USA. Nowhere near it. And so Mahindra will serve. Look at the pace on that serve. Tubes in trouble there.
Hit with waz and swaz, and a little bit of dip and spin.
Swazzer.
Brilliant shot. Brilliant shot.
He is class on the court, isn't he?
Oh, it's a brilliant shot again from Mahindra. Just narrows, cuts the court off. Joe Marler.
He's played it back across the frame of Joe Marler there.
Yeah, he has.
And no chance.
Oh, it's a great shot.
A scream from Shebahn there as the ball flew past her.
It's come off
Am I right to say, Cundy? I know you're keeping across the statistics. Yet to hit the ball.
She hasn't hit the ball yet.
She hasn't hit the ball.
But oh, what a
serve!
What a serve!
Joe Marler is trying to claim that should be illegal.
I don't know
because it was so good.
Yeah.
A high five there from Nikhil Mahindra to Shebahn Aherne.
Well, I've gone.
To be fair, Shebahn should be raising spirits in that team, won't she?
Quite sure what's happened there.
So 40-30 to Mahindra and Aherne in this first game, in the semi-finals. Marler from the baseline. Oh,
excellent from
Shebahn. First hit from Shebahn. Loops into the air. And Tubes
great shot
finishes
from
it
Tubes.
Tubes is a player, isn't he? It's one game to love then for...
Indeed. 15.
Mahindra and Aherne.
A little bit of miscommunication there between Mahindra and Aherne.
So, Team USA commanding this second game. I saw Andy Goldstein and Darren Bent, by the way, storming out post-shower. They weren't talking to each other, Cundy. They've got a show to host at 4 o'clock.
They were slagging one another off behind one another's backs. I went up to Bentley, and Bentley said to me, have a word with your mate.
I think the excuse count for Goldstein had reached 1,000 by the time that he'd left.
Yeah, he was talking about bits of his body parts and seeing what, you know. What's the story with this? What's this part of your leg called?
So, this feels like quite a pivotal second game between Tubes and Marler, Mahindra and Aherne, and it's Marler and Tubes in charge at the moment, trying to get level in this game. We've been joined by Steve Freeth, Bet365 ambassador. Steve, we're in the semi-finals.
Exciting. I mean, the big one's next for me, England-Scotland. That's a huge one. But this one also, I mean, Mahindra's been superb. And the odds that I've come up with for the book, guys, the outright book, the Netherlands are the favourites at 7-4 currently. Scotland at 3-1, England at 7-2, and the USA currently the outsiders of 4 at 9-2. And I do make the Netherlands 1-2 to win this game against the 6-4 against the States. But as you can see, they've just pulled it back to 1-all here.
They have, and I tell you what, the USA team have, I mentioned them as dark horses just now, they have upset expectations on a couple of occasions so far in this tournament, Joe Marler and Tubes. But it's just that class, isn't it, from Nikhil? Would you say, though, Steve, so far that Tubes has done well to counteract that? He's looked very good out there so far in this semi-final.
Yeah, and they're not getting too stressed about it either, I've noticed. I watched the last game that they needed to win by 5 with Robert Huth and Wes Morgan, and Huth, he was like, we can't be out. We've only lost one game by a golden ball. We can't be out. You've got it wrong. We can't. I'm like, all right, mate, calm down.
You wouldn't want to roll him up.
Well, he's about 6'7", isn't he?
He's a lump of boy.
And he's in great shape. But yeah, so the way that Tubers and Marler have handled themselves, you're right there, Ollie. They were one of my outsiders at a double-figure price, but they're right in the van, so to speak.
Shebahn just hitting one straight into the net there, claiming she hasn't been carried so far.
Well, it seems a lot easier. I mean, you just say, oh yeah, just hit the ball towards Shebahn, but he's everywhere.
Yes, he is.
Mahindra is everywhere.
Yeah, but that is a tactic a number of teams have tried to exploit,
failed,
but haven't managed to do it.
No, a class act. A good team, you could say.
So good
it's
team.
It's a bit like O'Hara carrying you, isn't it? You know, it's that's.
You've got a bad back.
Every night between 10
Cheers,
and 1.
Steve-O.
Steve-O, got anything else for us at all?
Just the England. Yeah, the England-Scotland game. The matchup slightly favours Scotland. Big Chris, even though he's just gone back off holiday, 4-5, and he's going to Mexico then for the World Cup. He tells me so.
Busy man.
He's a busy man.
Very busy man.
Joe Marler, sorry, just have to say, he's a big lump, right? But he had nimble footwork to get that backhand in and win the point.
And Team USA have taken a 2-1 lead. They've gone 15-love up in this fourth game. We could see a huge upset on our hands, Jason.
Indeed. Plenty of this game still to go. I mean, that's a delightful down the middle stroke there from Mahindra.
Steve, thank you very much indeed. Steve Freeth there from Bet365, giving us some of the odds. We could have an upset on the cards with Tubes and Marler 2-1 up, 15-all in this crucial fourth game of the semi-final. talkSPORT Padel World Cup. I, for one, am looking forward to, Cundy, to that other semi-final, England against Scotland. As Shebahn with an air shot there.
I just wonder whether Mahindra can't continue to carry. I wonder, is this the moment that? Oh, what a shot from Shebahn!
Great shot from Shebahn. Oh, and then look at that from Mahindra, finishing it off in style.
It's a brilliant stroke.
Got a stat for you, Cundy. That's the first shot of the day. I'm just hearing now. First shot of the day that Shebahn has got over the net.
There really is no need for that, matey. Mahindra then gets Joe Marler in the corner of the court. Nothing he can do with the big boy.
So,
big point coming up here.
Big point. 40-all in this fourth game. Shebahn has opted to just scream rather than hit the ball. She gets in the way. And that's a crucial point to Tubes and Marler.
Yeah, they. Well, he sees the funny side, Mahindra. He was like a little rabbit out there, wasn't he?
Netherlands have had the best sound effects. Smash from Mahindra there.
Look, Joe Marler didn't bother moving for that.
And why would he? Mahindra with the serve then. 3-1 to Team USA in this semi-final. That one loops into the air. Oh. Like rugby posts.
It was.
Joe Marler with his hands in the air. That serve out there, I think, from Mahindra. So, a quick start to this game from Mahindra and Aherne. Need to battle their way back into this, Jason.
There was some encouraging signs to the back end of that last game.
Encouraging signs.
Didn't fulfill. It's a bit angry. I don't know whether you can play paddle angry.
It's not an angry sport, is it?
No.
It's the angriest sport. Boxing.
Yeah. Oh, what a shot from... Oh, a bit of slice from Tubes apologises. You know when they do that apology, they don't mean it.
They don't know.
It's the worst apology in sport, that one.
Should they get rid of it?
Well, I don't know why they do it. No one means it.
Shebahn lifting it back over. Oh, and she misses that backhand there. So it's looking good for Team USA, even though the Netherlands have managed to get that game back 3-2 in this crucial semi-final, the Padel World Cup with talkSPORT and Bet365.
Thumps it over the net, Mahindra, into the backhand of Marler, hits the net.
Tubes to serve. Back over from Shebahn, and there was Marler planting it straight back on her. And she can only hit the net.
I would suggest that there is a tactic to target Shebahn in this game. It's obvious.
You're not hitting it to Mahindra though, are you? Let's be honest. Marler into the net. It's a big game, this. Tubes to serve. 40 all in the 6th game. 3-2 to Tubes and
shot
Marler.
from over the top of Tubes sister.
And there's Mahindra. And that's a brilliant shot. The smash on Mahindra.
Yep. Hits the backboard and goes back over the net.
It is something to behold, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Let's have a look at this again. Kundi. Lifted over the top and then smash. No chance for Marler.
Into the net from Shebahn.
So 3-3. What a tight semi-final. Netherlands fighting back from 3-1 down.
Brilliant shot, backhand to the feet of Joe Marler. He can't move. Nothing to do there.
You can't get down that quick.
No, he can't.
You can't.
He's a not when you're his size as well, mate.
Beast, isn't he? So 15 love to Mahindra and Aherne. 3-3. Finally poised. The winner of this game will play England or Scotland in the talkSPORT Padel World Cup final.
Again, another smash.
Wow.
They keep doing that. He's all over that. He's lapping them up. Mahindra cannot play anything high and short. He is all over it.
And we spoke to Shebahn, didn't we, about his communication and how strong that's been. Telling him where to be at all times. It is Shebahn to serve then. 30 love.
Is that a double fault? I think it was.
Shebahn picking up a ball at the back of the court. A double fault from Shebahn. How costly could that be? 30-15.
Do they tap? Are they bats or rackets in paddle? What are they?
Brackets.
Are they?
Yeah. I don't know, mate. Is it a paddle bat?
Feels like it should be a bat.
I think it's a racket. Is it not?
Okay,
if I
showed you-
semi-finals, we don't know.
If I showed you that, right, have a look at what they got in their hand.
Right, okay.
What does it look like?
It's like a racket.
It's like a bat.
Nah.
It's a bat.
It's a racket. Who calls it a racket?
Are they called rackets, are they? I don't know what's going on down in pitch. There's some arguing going on.
Well, it's 30 all. Marler's not happy. He's saying replay the point. They know the pressure involved in this game. Shebahn lifting it back over. Smash from Tubes.
Oh, good shot from
It's
Tubes.
a really good shot from Tubes. This could be crucial.
Big point, this.
Really big point. This will take the game, the 7th game. Tubes over the top. Shebahn. Couldn't return it, and then there's the effort from Marler.
Punched it in, didn't he?
He did.
Shebahn didn't quite react quick enough.
So, Team USA take that 4-3 lead.
Shot from Shebahn.
Really nice from Shebahn there. Good start. 4-3 to Tubes and Marler. That could be crucial, Cundy.
Indeed.
Does Shebahn's journey end here? They have to win this next game. Marler to serve.
Dear, what happened there from Tubes? Seemed to give up. Maybe lost the flight of the ball.
Is it the pressure, Cundy?
Possibly.
Is it the pressure
Possibly.
getting to Tubes?
That's not a difficult shot.
We've seen him play much better ones so far this afternoon.
What a shot from
That's
here! What a shot!
It has been an exhibition.
It is an exhibition. You're absolutely right.
It's been fantastic.
You're absolutely right.
The grace, the class. He is some player.
I don't know what's happened here.
There's more arguments going on. Down on centre court. 4-4. So as it stands, this could go to a golden point, Cundy. What a finish we could have here. Mahindra on serve. Oh, what a shot from Tubes.
Oh, he's hit the ball. They're out.
And there we go.
They're out.
They've
done
out.
it. They're through to the final. Joe Marler and Tubes have gone. It was the golden point.
Team USA, what an effort they put in there. But it's Team Netherlands who go through.
Remarkable stuff.
To the final of the talkSPORT Padel World Cup. Brilliant work from Nikhil Mahindra, and Shebahn was playing too. Let's head back down to our courtside reporter, Charlie Baker.
Yes, Team Netherlands go through on a golden point win. Unbelievable from Shebahn Aherne there. Superb play from her. Absolutely unbelievable. Shebahn, how do you feel into the final?
Thrilled, buzzing, because these two looked really difficult opponents from the first game, and Nikhil is amazing. He's like treasure. Look after that man. Let's wrap him in cotton wool before the final.
There we are, very good. Shebahn Aherne, they never played paddle before. Not to say anything about the standard, never played paddle before, but has got into the final. So what sort of World Cup this is, I don't know. But we go to Nikhil here. Nikhil, sorry guys. Nikhil here into the final. Excited?
Yeah, definitely got a great partner. I had a really tough semi-final there, just 1 point in it, so yeah.
How do you keep it clutch on the golden point?
My partner just gives me some words of wisdom, so that's all it is.
Joe Marler, disappointed?
Not in the slightest.
You look disappointed.
Well, it's subjective, isn't it?
Okay, well, I'm not no, because you either look disappointed.
Yeah, but it depends.
That's
what
up
you
to
think
me.
looks
I think you look.
subjective,
Yeah, I think you look disappointed.
Subjective.
Well, no, because you look disappointed, and everyone would say that.
Sure,
you might not feel disappointed.
You look disappointed.
I am.
I'm disappointed in your look.
Okay, well, so who isn't? I love you. Joe Marler there, knocked out in the semi-final. Disappointed, he says. But there we are. So we move on now to England v Scotland. In the second semi-final, it is Gabby Agbonlahor and Mark Albrighton against Ross McCormack and big Chris Uolumo there. There we are, Chris Uolumo feels confident, he's told me. Gabby Agbonlahor feels confident, he's told me. Who's going to take it? Back to you, Clinky.
Charlie, thank you very much indeed. We are ready for this second semi-final then, England against Scotland. Joe Marler did look disappointed there.
He always looks like that though, doesn't he?
Good point. Very good point. Either way, he is out. The Netherlands are through to the final.
Clinky, we have a monster on our hands here.
Belter of a game. England against Scotland, the old enemy.
The old enemy in the semi-final.
Gabby Agbonlahor, Mark Albrighton.
There's that trademark. They're warming up at the moment. There's that trademark. Gabby hits it back. We asked him about that earlier, didn't we? About what his thought process is. He said, the longer it's in the air, the more time they have to. Oh, he's done it again. But this is just a warm-up. He was playing dirty.
Does that work though over Chris Uolumo, who's about 6'9"? We have been joined ahead of this semi-final in the commentary box by the losing semi-finalist Tubes. Where did it all go wrong, Tubes? What?
Tubes.
You battled well, Team USA. You battled really well. If you could just bring your mic down for me.
Yeah. Not been in the media long enough, have you?
Probably should know that at 25 years.
What went wrong? Do you know what? I was quite delighted with that because Nikhil is a top pro.
And he just.
And he's unbelievable. So losing the golden point in the semi-final, when we arrived here today, we didn't expect to get to the semi, so I'm buzzing, to be fair.
Yeah,
I mean, and a bit like Arsenal, though, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Choked a couple of times. Yeah, I think we were very impressed with your shots up here, Tubes, I've got to say.
Yes, there were a couple of
some
you're decent
brilliant shots from you. Do you play a lot of paddle?
Yeah, well, me and Joe have got a YouTube channel, Big Smash Paddle. So we film twice a month, and I'm addicted to the game. Yeah. I love it. I got addicted to golf. I got addicted to paddle, and I'm addicted to Chelsea. So yeah.
Listen, you can tell you play. You can,
thanks, man.
you can tell you play.
I'm trying.
Yeah, you can tell you.
How was Joe Marler as a partner?
Oh, he's so funny. He's really good. Do you know what I love about when we play a golf or paddle against these people? Is the sporting, the professional mentality. They muck around, but they do not want to lose, and I just love to see it. Charity football matches as well, but they just turn it on. It's amazing.
There was a few arguments, down there from Joe Marler. What was he so unhappy with?
He's just generally unhappy about a lot of things on the paddle court, but I love him to bits, and he's such a good partner. I love him.
Yeah, you've said that perfect timing for that, Tubes.
Did you see him come up the stairs?
Joe Marler joins us now.
They're
just whack that
asking
headset on
why you
for
get
us.
so angry on a paddle court.
Joe Marler joining us now.
All right, Joe.
No, that's way too loud.
You've got to put it.
You're going to have to wear it. So, few technical issues here with Joe Marler. They're underway, by the way, in the semi-final. England against Scotland. We have got eyes on that.
Try and
Chris
keep an eye
Wellerman
on that.
and Ross McCormack.
Joe, commiserations.
The commanding lead.
Commiserations, Joe.
Thank you, Jason.
I don't know what's going on. There you go. How's that? Is that better?
Hello, mate.
Is that better?
What flavour pizza is that then?
The engineer's just rushed over with pizza in his mouth.
We're the only ones that haven't eaten.
Is it stuffed crust? Fair enough.
Are you buzzing about Alonso?
What are you eating, Joe?
I think so.
Dried meat.
I think so.
Are you?
Yeah, do you want some?
Bit of protein.
Do you want some dried meat?
Yeah.
All right, it's down there. You have a view as well.
Joe, you were trying to claim after the game you weren't disappointed. Is that true?
No, I think Charlie said I looked disappointed, didn't he? And I said, well, that's subjective. And he said, no, it's not. You've got a face of disappointment. I went, according to you, Charlie, so that's subjective. That's an opinion. Grow up. So, yeah, I was gutted.
But we did say, didn't we? We said we'd be happy with third today. When we looked at the trophies, right? If we get one of those trophies...
That's what we said at the start.
Yeah, we'll be happy.
We've been striving for third all day.
Is there a wooden spoon?
Yeah, there's a third and fourth.
There is a third and fourth.
Is there?
That's not wooden spoon. You know full well that's not wooden spoon.
Well, look.
Last is wooden spoon. Don't start on us.
It's the wooden spoon. Look, it's the most pointless game in world football.
Oh, mate, you're like one of
most pointless game in world paddle.
No one
cares. Let me tell you.
I agree with. No one cares about third and fourth place.
We won't even commentate on that one.
No, we're not even covering it.
Shut up,
Cundy's the sort of bloke that goes, oh, the Beatles are rubbish, just to be like, just to have that opinion.
I'm not a fan of the Beatles.
Oh, mate, I told you.
I'm not a fan of the Beatles.
Knew it.
I think they're overrated.
Do you really?
Are you being serious here?
100%.
You think they're overrated?
I don't think they're as good. I mean, if I'd been around the 60s, I would not have. I'd been looking at Beatles.
What's the most overrated song?
He doesn't know any.
No, there's a couple I like, but
I think we should be commentating on this really important game, guys.
What is the score, by the way?
It's
England
1 game to 0.
They are 1-0 up.
Do you know what?
The favourites are Mark or Brian. We lost to them in the
do you know
group
what,
stages. They're good.
And do you know what it is as well? You've got Mark. He ain't long out of football, and he can still get about a court as well. Gabby's decent.
Yeah.
And do you know what? Mark's never played paddle before, he said. But he
no, that's not true. I did some
10.
digging. He's done 2 months.
Oh, he's done 2 months.
Yeah.
He's done some digging.
He's good.
Yeah, and Gabs, for the amount he plays, he should be better. So he's decent, but he plays twice a day. He should be much better.
He's carrying a little bit, Gabby. He's not as mobile as he used to be.
Well, I'm not talking about him carrying stuff, mate, because that's just glass houses.
And I'm sat up here.
You'll be playing the loser of this game in a match no one will care about.
No,
everyone will.
No one cares about
how much paddle you've played then?
Doesn't matter, mate. I'm
well,
busy.
all right. Doesn't matter either then.
By the way, Joe, we were commentating at the weekend on the.
We
were at Wembley doing the soccer raid.
Yeah. Very good.
You look like you had some fun out there.
It was wild.
Yeah, you look.
I couldn't get my head around. I know the purists out there will be like, it's football. You've got to play football properly. But me and Alex Brooker were sitting on the bench in the first half, and Harry Redknapp and Bradley Walsh are going through some serious tactical chats, and we're like, are they on a wind-up? And they weren't. And then they were shouting and screaming. I went, it's a charity football game. And they went, get me on the second half. They want some goals. And they were like, mate, what do you mean? I went, I'm going to let in loads.
You did good, though,
the fans
mate.
are going to
You
love
played
it. Let's
well.
get loads of goals. They've come to watch thingy, not 4-3-3 do triangles.
But what about poor old Tom Hiddleston, mate?
What about him?
As soon as he came on, I said, they've got to get him off. I had to take him off, mate. He was terrible.
At what?
Terrible. Couldn't run.
Sure.
I got stuck into him, mate.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Does he know you got stuck into him?
He don't care,
Sure.
mate.
Do
He
a
don't
lot of
care.
that, do you?
He don't care. Yeah,
Just
because
from afar.
But because
They can't see you.
No, because the way you've got to do
in
that
the back,
kind of
not the
commentary.
belly, is it your motto? In the back, not the belly.
Just an update, by the way, it's 2-1 to
we
England in this huge semi-final Padel World Cup.
Yeah. Who's
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, he gets it
do you know,
back.
we got to talk about Mahendra's serves. What about the serves? As he digs it in, he gets it on the. What's going on? What's going on there?
It's a good game. It's a good, high-quality game.
Very good contest.
Who serves, Jace?
Mahindra serves.
The pros?
Yeah.
It's a different level. It's like
Nikhil.
Nikhil.
Oh, my God.
It's literally, it's always on the line. It's served so quick, so just goes over the net.
We talk to the pros a lot.
Yeah.
We talk to the pros a lot, and they say they would never serve like that against each other because it doesn't serve them. Like it doesn't suit the ball to go that quickly. So they serve slower to other pros. But it's just so easy against us lot because we can't handle serves.
That is the best bit of analysis we've had today, Joe Marler. I'll be honest.
We're trying to grow the game of paddle, guys.
Well, ahead of your semi-final, we realised we didn't know if it's a racket or a bat. Is it a racket or a bat?
What is it?
It's a padel.
It's called a padel.
It's a padel. You say, oh, where's my padel?
Is it?
Yeah. It's not a bat.
I thought it was a.
It's not a bat.
I actually didn't know that.
It's not a racket.
It doesn't look like a racket.
It's a padel.
It's a padel. Where's my padel at? Where the padel, where the padel at?
Is it?
Sure.
Is that by the Beatles?
What about Oasis?
Good
You like them?
recall.
Oasis,
Good
yeah.
recall.
Yeah.
And it was sharp.
Yeah.
England still 2-1 up, but Scotland battling back 30-15.
I think we should actually
in
watch
this
game,
in this fourth game. Could be a crucial one. We had a very tight semi-final. We're with the losers of that, Joe Marler and
Nice one,
Tubes
Gabs.
in the commentary box.
You never played, Jace?
Can't play, mate. Can't run.
Really?
My running days are long over, mate.
This sport's not about running, mate.
No. Can't
Fits
move.
all shapes and sizes.
I
You can
can't-
stand at the net and just hit it occasionally,
No.
like I do with Tubes.
No. Can't.
Any other sport? Golf? You play
No,
golf?
can't. My knee's absolutely cream
What
crackers.
did you do to stay in shape then?
Really?
Neither?
Don't do anything.
You don't do anything?
Don't do anything.
How are you in such remarkable shape?
Well, I'm not in remarkable shape. I just watch what I eat.
Sure.
Oh man,
That's the only way.
You look great.
'Cause I can't do it. I can't do anything. My knee is shot to pieces. Absolutely shot to pieces. But look, I've enjoyed it here today. It's been good fun.
And Scotland trying to make their way back into this one. McCormack serving it over the net. It's 2-2.
Did you
Now,
have
this is finally
Benny
poised.
on here for a post-match?
We have.
Did he
no,
refuse
I
to
tell
come
you
up?
what, no, I tell you what.
He was the favourite, wasn't he?
He slaughtered Goldstein, by the way.
Did he?
He threw him under a bus. He said, "Come up to me." He said, "Never your mate." He was terrible today. And then Goldstein come up there and started slaughtering Bent. I don't know how they're going to get on later on.
Oh, so it's proper unrest in the camp.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
That's gonna
Oh, yeah,
be,
they
that's
fell
gonna be
out.
quite. That'd be
They fell out.
minging later.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's not nice.
They said Benny
That's
was the
not
best,
nice.
didn't
It
they?
doesn't
So
matter if there's an imbalance
Actually,
in your
they were giving it large to us yesterday on air, weren't they?
They were giving it
Yeah,
large.
they were giving it large.
Goldstein gives it large to everyone. Give it Billy
I
big
know.
spuds at any time. Any time he talks about anything.
The only thing he can
Wow,
give large
yeah.
on is the thickness of his hair.
He has got great hair.
It's
to be
really
fair.
lovely hair.
Has he got the best hair at talkSPORT?
He likes to talk about it enough, doesn't he?
Oh, this
Best
is
hair will
great
be
quality.
you, of course, Candy.
This is a great Whoa!
This is high stakes, high quality semi-final. 2-2.
It's It's very
Chris
spicy.
Olumu is the king of smashing. I've seen him put it out of the court about 7 or 8 times today.
He's
Loves a smash.
He's a giant, and it's like if you lob him, you've got to get it right.
Look at that.
Yeah.
He's not mucking around there,
No,
is he?
Latched onto that one.
I've been impressed with the steadiness of Albrighton, by the way.
Honestly, he's had, like Joe just said, he's been playing 2 months.
And you said he's only been playing seriously
2 months.
2 months.
2 months.
He's played for
But
2 months.
He's got a tennis background, he said. So that
Yeah,
does help. But
you can see it.
it's a completely different game. But, you know,
It's
he's obviously
that
got the
eyeball
coordination.
coordination
Yeah,
that-
exactly.
that helps.
But
He's got good eyeball coordination.
His eyeballs move at the same time.
It's got great eyeball coordination. Sure. I think that's the saying, yeah.
So this could be a big point for Team England. Great shot from Albrighton, and that puts them 3-2 up. Big point there.
Is
And
it
that was
3-2 or
clutch
2-all?
from Albrighton. 3-2 now.
Is it 3-2, yeah?
Yes.
Scotland could be on the brink.
5 minutes left as well.
Oh, it was poor from McCormack. It's a bit of fatigue, I think, setting in there. Did you play Team Scotland, Tubes?
We haven't played Team Scotland.
play
No,
Team
we
Scotland, but
played.
you might be.
We played England. We might be playing Scotland in the most important game of the 3rd and 4th playoff.
Yeah.
I think we will be, because I do think England are a little bit better than the Scotland team.
Well, how nice was it like to see Shebahn?
See, I told you. Look at Chris Olumu again, smashes it out of the paddle.
How nice was it to see Shebahn carrying her team?
Yeah,
It's really good.
Yeah.
Like just carrying it all day long. It's wild that it's literally the first time she's played and she's done that.
Oh,
wow.
Get it.
Well on the deck.
Well played.
What a point that was.
Well done. Well done, Sharky.
There's some high quality
Up the
paddle here
Sharky.
this afternoon.
I don't think you can call him Sharky, but apparently that's his nickname.
Which players surprised you the most and how good they've been, Joe Muller? Yourself?
Surprised. Okay, I'll go with the surprise negative angle. It surprised me how bad Darren Bent was today. After yesterday. And who have been most surprised about how good they are. Who's Spain? Who did we play Spain?
Claire Rafferty
Muzzy,
and Muzzy
is it?
He's decent.
Muzzy.
Yeah.
Is he? Yeah.
Got a nice cultured touch to him. Do you know what I mean?
He was on the football pitch.
Okay.
Just caressed it.
Sure.
For me, Mark Albrighton.
Yeah,
He's been like, for someone playing 2 months, and he's turned up and performed like this today. It's different levels.
Gentlemen, you've got a huge game to prepare
Boys,
for.
thank you very much.
We
Good
won't
luck.
be keeping anyone across.
Take care.
Tubes and Joe Marler, losing semi-finalists. Thank you very much, Team USA. It's been an absolute pleasure. Emphasis on loser, yeah, of course, Joe.
Cheers, boys.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. So, Team England in control here, Cundy, 4-2 up.
Yep.
It is crucial that Scotland win this next game.
Yeah, the scoreline is starting to reflect what I thought we would see.
Mark
that's a
Albrighton
great shot.
with his eyeball coordination, lifting one over. Wayward serve from Irolamo, and another one. It's a double fault.
Dear.
And you can't
At
be
the wrong
making
time.
mistakes like that in a
At
semi-final.
the wrong time.
Wrong place, wrong time for mistakes like that. That's better. And he's got Albrighton out there.
He has.
So,
there's Gabby. There's the Gabby shot. There's the Gabby shot.
Gabby's lob. It will become like the Cruyff turn, won't it? The Agbonlahor lob.
You can't do that though. That's the problem. Oh, we've got away with it. That's a brilliant shot from Gabby. Oh, what a shot!
McCormack into the glass.
What a shot from Gabby.
Brilliant from Agbonlahor. On the return, McCormack looks defeated.
It's
5-2 to England.
It's all starting to go wrong for Scotland, matey.
It is.
The old enemy.
I tell you what, I had them as slight favourites for this game, but the way that Team England have played, Albrighton lifting it back over, McCormack on the half volley.
Shot from Ian. He gets the back of the court, doesn't he, Marky? He gets the... Oh, Gabby. But you got to sometimes move away from the back of the court, even though that's your instincts tell you to do something different.
What have you learnt the most about paddle this afternoon, Jason Cundy?
That it's called a paddle. It's not a racket or a bat. It's called.
We didn't know that.
It's called a paddle.
Padel.
Padel. I think it's called. I think it must. I think that's where the.
Didn't know that.
Nope.
Which is why we are your expert commentary team this afternoon. So the Netherlands in the final. Shebahn Aherne and Nikhil Mihailovic.
Shot from
Will they be joined by England? 5-2 up in this
It's a
semi-final.
high quality rally, this one, by the way. High quality.
Good shot from Agbonlahor. Back over Albino into the net from Iwelumo.
He knows it as well.
He knows it. And that is it. England are in the final against the Netherlands. Mark Albrighton and Gabby Agbonlahor have made it. They've beaten the old enemy. Team Scotland are out. Chris Iwelumo and Ross McCormack hang their heads. The laughter and smiles is for the former Villa teammates. Agbonlahor and Albrighton. Team England are in the final. They will play the Netherlands. And it was a good performance, wasn't it, Cundy?
It was. And they've impressed the pair of us all afternoon, it has to be said. So Gabby, and he's got the legs of Mark, who's not long retired, but excellent player, Mark Albrighton.
Very steady indeed. When you now look at this final then, what are your thoughts? Who's the favourite for you, Jason Cundy?
I'm going to go England.
Big call.
I'm going to go England just because I just think that Gabby and Mark are, even though obviously they have the best player, Mahindra alongside Shebahn.
So here is the story of the day. We just had the losers of that other semi-final, Tubes and Joe Marler, up with us. They were beaten by Team Netherlands, Mahindra and Aherne, who sail through to the final. They will play England, Albrighton and Agbonlahor, dealing with Team Scotland with short shrift, and the third place playoff, which we might decide to keep you up to date with. Tubes and Marler will play Iwelumo and McCormack. The final is Mahindra and Aherne, Team Netherlands, against Team England, Agbonlahor and Albrighton. Let's go courtside then, ahead of this huge match, the final of the talkSPORT Padel World Cup, with our courtside reporter, Charlie Baker.
Yeah, we started with 10, Clinky and Cundy, and we were down to 2. England v the Netherlands. Gabby Agbonlahor and Mark Albrighton, Premier League footballers, versus Shebahn Aherne and Nikhil Mahindra. Nikhil Mahindra, Team GB paddle player. Shebahn Aherne not picked up a racket until yesterday. It tells you something about the level we're talking about that Nikhil brings to the final. I can only say, I predicted earlier on Agbonlahor, Albrighton into the final. I feel like the way they play as a team, 2 very strong players. Here's Gabby Agbonlahor, a born winner. A born winner. He wants to say something. I would love it if we beat them. They've got to go to Middlesbrough.
But I've been disappointed at some of the losers in the group stage that have left. Bent and Goldstein, Flex, Dean Saunders. I feel like this is it's a tournament. You should stay to the end and watch the semi-final and the final. There's not as much fans as I thought there would be in the final, so disappointed. But shout out to Jermaine Pennant, he stayed. Team man. Yeah, but disappointed in Brazil. Yeah.
In Alan Brazil?
No, Brazil. Not Alan Brazil. Brazil. Yeah.
Oh, the Team Brazil, of course. Yeah, Alan could have been here, of course. I can see your opponents in the background here. They're obviously, I saw earlier Shebahn being taught how to serve just before the final.
Can I just say something now? In the semi-final, Shebahn serves are illegal. You won't get away with them in the final. I'll be flagging those serves. You've got to serve under hip height. You can't serve them up here. So I'll be stopping the point. I know it's petty, but
I suppose whatever it takes to win, Gabby.
It's a win, so.
Do you think it's petty leaving before the final if you didn't get to the final?
Goldstein and Bent aren't working till 4 o'clock. They've left to go and get some food. It's very petty, because...
Childish?
Bad losers, would you say? Yeah.
It's Shebahn Aherne, fellow finalist. Not having a go at you, just disappointed that people haven't stuck around for the final. Shebahn, do you feel the same?
They can do what they want. I don't care about them.
Yeah, we were questioning your style of service. Has to be underarm serves.
We didn't serve from up there. No, hold on a minute. You let the ball get to high as you can, and your racket should be up there as well, right, Nicole?
I think if we saw
I'm with a pro.
I think if we did see a replay of it, it is a bit high at the moment. But I don't want to put that in your head before.
Penalise me all you want. He'll still win.
Wow, he'll still win. Wow, there we are. There we are. Is this what it's like when you play with Team GB?
This is actually...
People learning to serve before they go out and play?
Well, to be honest, we're just bluffing them. Yeah, so, and then we'll see how it goes with Gabby. We've seen him miss it, I think, every shot.
What are Gabby's strengths as a player?
His partner.
His partner? Gabby.
I heard whispers that I've got the player of the tournament already. So
I
must be doing something right. To me.
Well, there we are. There's the finalists. A little bit of beef, I would say, not just in the burritos at lunchtime. Back to you, Clinky and Cundy.
Charlie, thank you very much indeed. Some trash talking ahead of the final. It's carrying on courtside as well. We can see from our position up here. Gabby Agbonlahor getting right in the thick of it. And there's strong words there from Nikhil, saying that Gabby's best attribute is his partner.
Well, when you're going to talk about player of the tournament, Clinky, what are you doing? When you're going to talk about player of the tournament, I think there's a strong shout. Obviously, we could give it to the pro. I think Mark Albright might get it, you know.
He's up there, isn't he? He is up there.
I don't know who decides it.
Is it a Ballon d'Or situation where you have to have won it? Or are we doing a Bruno Fernandes? You can win it even if you weren't the winner.
Well, the thing is, the reason we can't do that is because if you don't give it to the pro and the Dutch win, you can't give it to Shebahn either.
Why not?
Well, that's simply not true.
Where would Shebahn rank for you in terms of the tournament, even though she's a finalist?
Well, look, she's got to the final, and that's an achievement in itself. But you can't give her player of the tournament the Dutch win. And you can't give it to the pro either, because that goes without saying. But in terms of the best player, I think Mark Albright might get ahead of Gabby, you know. What are your thoughts on that?
I'd agree with you. I think Gabby, you get a lot of flair, you get some winners. He's good to watch.
Yep.
But if you want someone steady, who's going to keep the scoreboard ticking over, Mark Albright and Jamal.
And also energy around the court as well.
Energy.
He's the legs. That was a midfield pairing. He's the energy around Gabs. That Gabs just sits there, you know, protects the back four. Mark Albright is a little bit of an up and downer.
We are still waiting for this huge game to get underway. The final of the talkSPORT Padel World Cup. We're with Bet365 here on the talkSPORT YouTube channel. You're with Ollie Clink alongside Jason Cundy. We've been your commentators throughout what's been a fantastic afternoon. Plenty of brilliant paddle, some awful paddle as well. Let's head over to court number 2, where the huge third place playoff is going on. Sam Ellard is watching for us. Sam, how's it going? Oh, Sam can't hear us for some reason. Jason Cundy. So the England players are out on the court. We're just seeing images, though, there of the third place playoff.
It's not even been played on number 1 court.
It's embarrassing, really, isn't it?
It's not being played.
Is that disrespectful, Cundy?
I think that just goes to show that how little people care in it. It's not even on the main court, and it's we're not even watching it.
Joe Marler seemed to think it was quite important. From Team USA. There are Team Netherlands, Nikhil Mahindra, who has been absolutely superb, easily player of the tournament.
Yep.
The Team GB paddle player, and with Shebahn Aherne, a little dance ritual before they go on, which Nikhil seems to have enjoyed. He's all laughing and smiling as he heads onto the court for the final. Mark Albright, big grin on his face. They're relaxed, they're in the moment, they're good to go. It doesn't get bigger than this, Jason Cundy. the talkSPORT Padel World Cup final.
No, it doesn't, Clinky. Just having a chat over the net. It's all very serious here. They've tossed. They've actually had a toss-up, like you see at Wimbledon. And that klaxon means only one thing, that we're about to kick off the final of the talkSPORT World Cup Padel.
And Nikhil Mahindra with the first serve to get us started. And we've already had the first screen from Shebahn Aherne. As Mahindra lifts it back over the net.
That's a brilliant shot from Gabby.
Lovely from Gabby.
Pokes it down the side.
Nonchalant.
Yeah.
And this could be a very tight final.
Mahindra's serves are just wicked. Oh,
Gabby into the net.
Kind of prods it as opposed to hitting when it comes to it. Just
What do you make of that as a technique?
I'm not keen. Oh, Gabby's got. Oh, Gabby, though. This is uncharacteristic from Gabby.
It's been a shaky start, hasn't it?
It has.
Mahindra and Aherne 30-15 up.
That's a brilliant shot from
in this first game. Good shot from Gabby and Shebahn in trouble.
See, that time, when the stab prod thing comes into play, you've got to be closer to the net.
So, 30 all in the final. Oh, and Gabby has his head in his hands.
Yes. So
Lahore.
What's happened? He smashed it. Gabby's read the smash, coming at the net, and he can't. That little prod I was talking about, he's done a little pirouette, couldn't quite get it.
He's misjudged it there, and it means the Netherlands take the first game of this talkSPORT Padel World Cup final. Mahindra and Aherne in charge. Gabby Lahore to serve.
Poor from Gab, that serve.
Really poor from Gabby. He's had a shaky start, Jason.
Yes, he has. Comes into the net. There's that high one again. Can Gabby smash it? Brilliant from Gabby.
Brilliant
Smashed
from Lahore.
Yeah. Mahindra got that all wrong. Got it all wrong.
And there is that Lahore cackle. We so often hear it on talkSPORT Breakfast, which you can listen to each weekday from 6 o'clock. And at the weekend, you can listen to Shebahn Aherne, our other finalist.
Gabby's those serves to Shebahn are pretty cruel, actually. He whips them in with pace. Again, targeting Shebahn.
It's good tactics, it's good paddle.
Targeting Shebahn down to this right-hand side. Shebahn looks up at us in the commentary box here.
She's looking for answers.
She's looking for answers. We don't
she's
have
not finding them. Looking
Shebahn.
for some divine intervention, maybe. Shebahn Aherne, who's had a tough start to this final.
Serve is in.
Looping serve from Aherne. Back from Lahore.
The side of the wall.
So a couple of unforced errors from Lahore. It is 1-1 now.
Can't quite get it over the net there, Shebahn.
Here she goes, Shebahn Aherne with the serve.
Oh, no, Gabby's calling
not
foul.
happy.
He called him foul.
Well, Gabby Lahore is saying that it's not underarm. He's saying that Shebahn is trying to hit her serves overarm, and the irony is, Jason, she didn't even get them over the net.
She hit the net. Yeah, she hit the net.
So what's it going to be like when she actually does a proper serve underarm?
Well, we will find out. But Gabby did say to his he will pick up on it.
Could this serving cost the Netherlands?
You can't. Oh dear! It's
dear.
back-to-back double faults.
Oh dear!
And this was something we heard. Yeah, was advising her, wasn't he, on how to serve it? The advice hasn't quite paid off as yet.
It's gone in one ear and out the other, I'm afraid.
It would
Look
appear
at that.
so, yeah.
Oh, this is embarrassing.
That's 5 serves on the spin, which have hit the net.
This is supposed to be the final.
She's got to get this in. She can't have 6. She can't have 2 double faults.
Oh my word! Well,
and it's in.
It's in finally, and it's straight back at Shebahn, and it's a point for England.
Gabby clubbed that away, took advantage. It was high, short, all the things you don't want on a serve.
So England could take a 2-1 lead here. Pressure on Shebahn Aherne to serve once more. This time it's a good serve.
It's the wall. It's fine.
It's the wall. So the Netherlands still with a chance here.
Shebahn, good serve.
Oh, Gabby not happy once again. The play goes on.
It's in.
It's in from Shebahn, and then
Gabby then.
Gabby.
The prod kind of jab technique that he has adopted.
He has worked that tactic to perfection, and England are now 2-1 up in the final. And you said before we started this final, Jason, that you fancied England.
I do.
And that tactic of aiming at Aherne is working. Mark Albrighton now on serve. Into the side from Shebahn Aherne. Mahindra over the top. Does Mahindra need to get into this game more, Jason?
Well,
he's carried it on his back
the
entire tournament, but is he involved enough in the final?
I think this is something to be having a conversation with himself right now. Again, they target Shebahn. Mark Albrighton this time is the culprit. England now just starting to feel that maybe this is that. Oh, Gabby's gone for that big
lofted ball from.
It's in. Oh, it's a brilliant shot.
What a shot that
is. Amazing shot. Gabby's gone for that big long, the Gabby lob, if you like. Bounced off the backboard.
And then smash.
Mahindra.
Mahindra all over it.
He dispatches it with contempt.
Oh, Aherne into the net. After good work from her partner, it's looking like it could be a 3-1 lead for England. Let's get a very quick update from the third place player from Sam Ellard, who's watching on court number 2.
Yeah, I'm the only person watching on court number 2. Everyone's watching the final. It's an honour and a privilege to be here watching this third place game. How this is not the final, I've got absolutely no idea. Iwelumo and McCormack are dominating. They're 4-1 up against Tubes and Joe Marler, as Tubes hits an absolute blinder down the line. These two teams playing some wonderful, wonderful paddle. Maybe Joe Marler and Tubes towering a little bit. Iwelumo and McCormack were enough with this performance in the semi-final. They are dominating this third place playoff. If you're not at court number 2, I know there's a final on court number 1. This is the cracking game of paddle. Iwelumo, McCormack, they're 4-1 up.
Yeah, all right, Sam, we've got the final over here, though, mate. And that is very important indeed. Glad it's a good game, though, over on court number 2. Over on court number 1, it is the final. England against the Netherlands. Mahindra in good form. And what a shot that is.
Wonderful shot from Gabby. Lob. Mahindra.
So England 3-1 up and trying to battle back in this game, but this could be crucial for the Netherlands to win. They are 40-15 up. Win this, they'll win the 5th game. Mahindra to serve. Oh, wicked. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Look at that. Oh, Brighton misses it. Mahindra had to get there.
He does get it.
Oh, against the back wall from Agbonlahor. And that means it's 3-2.
They needed that. The Dutch needed that desperately. Quite rowdy down on court pitch side.
Yeah, huge crowd out here to watch Padium of at least 7 people for the final. Gabby Agbonlahor not happy that the drive boys, Andy Goldstein and Darren Bent, left early. Didn't want to see him crowned champion.
No. Bitter, I think, was the expression he used. It's a great serve. Ace from Gabby.
Are you with him there? Is it bitter?
I think so, mate. I think so.
Should he have got a guard of honour if he wins? For the losing players?
I don't think it would hurt. Do you?
No. I think it's wrong that they've left.
What a shot!
What a shot that is from Shebahn Aherne. Oh, it's into the net.
Shot!
Wow. Who's the pro paddle player?
I don't know what that shot's called. I couldn't tell you what that. The only way I can describe it hits off the backboard, and then she. What does she do? She smacks it over the top of her own head, but facing the wrong way.
It's the paddle version of a bicycle kick, Jace.
Very good point.
Incredible improvisation from Shebahn Aherne.
That's the word.
3-2 to England.
He's gone down the mid again. Gabby's gone down again. She's anticipated to go wide, but Gabby's got Shebahn on a piece of toast, I'm afraid, when it comes to the serves at the moment.
Yeah, he's got guile, like Bonlahor. How will it go this time? On to Mahindra, Team GB, paddle player.
Brilliant from Shebahn.
Oh, what a shot from Mahindra.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, dear.
Shebahn.
Shouts of vamos from Gabby Agbonlahor. An air shot from Shebahn Aherne after great work from her partner.
Looking to restore. He's gone down the middle again. Shebahn just cannot read his serves at all. They're almost like 3 points.
Well, that puts them into a commanding position.
Yep.
4-2 to England in the talkSPORT World Cup paddle final.
Oh, Shebahn put a bit too much meat on that one. She's tried that same shot. This time it didn't quite. Well, she couldn't execute it the way she did a couple of minutes ago.
Could we be seeing a pasting in the final here, Jason Cudney from Team England?
Well,
is it a pasting?
I wouldn't say a pasting, but
4-2 up. Oh, huge from Mahindra into the legs of Agbonlahor. That will sting.
Yeah. He laughs it off though, Gabby. One of those, it doesn't want to show he's hurt. Shebahn.
So, Shebahn Aherne, questionable serves. Are they overarm?
Shot.
The International Paddle Federation will be looking into that, I'm sure. Shebahn lifting it back over. There's the shot from Gabby.
Oh, it's a brilliant shot again for Mahindra.
He is a joy to watch, Mahindra, isn't he? Absolute joy.
Shebahn serves. There's that prod again from Gabby. No, he's got to be better. You've got to put more pace on that, the old proddy stabby thing.
The prod has been less accurate as this final's gone on.
Yeah.
Well, the Netherlands need this big time. Shebahn with the serve.
Needs to hold her serve. No giving away another double fault, Shebahn. Oh dear, oh dear.
There's too much on that.
Oh dear, Shebahn.
She's given that away.
These are 3 points. Can't afford to give away too many 3 points.
It's opened the door for England potentially. Got to get this right. Shebahn Aherne lifts it over. That one's better. Mahindra close at the net.
Brilliant from.
And a big point.
Yeah,
nothing Agbonlahor could do there, can
No, yeah, but the thing is, it's a poor shot from Gabby which has allowed this to happen. Only got himself to blame.
So 4-3 to Team England as we head.
Gabby's serving again. What is he going to go down the middle?
8th game. Gabby on serve.
Gabby's serving again.
Swinging a miss from Shebahn Aherne.
Yeah, Shebahn has got to return one. She's got to get that return back over there to keep the point alive.
Well, whilst this crucial 8th game is occurring in the final, England just ahead, 4-3 at the moment, as Albrighton hits it into the net. Let's head back over to the 3rd place playoff. Sam Allard.
Yeah, it's all over. It's Team Scotland who are going to claim that 3rd place. The team of McCormack and Christy Iwelumo were just simply too strong. They had the power, they had the position. Marler and Tubes go home empty-handed, despite turning up with the biggest entourage of all time. McCormack, Iwelumo win 6-2. They get 3rd place.
Sam, thank you very much indeed. So back on centre court. Netherlands against England in the final. Mahindra with the smash volley. Lifted back over by Albrighton and then into the back wall.
Mahindra's serve is just outrageous.
Oh, Shebahn, unorthodox shot into the side.
Maybe had the head taken off there.
And you've got to remember, Cundy, these players are beginning to tire now.
Been a long day, mate.
Long old day.
He's really... Oh, it's a little cheeky... Oh, it's a brilliant shot.
Wonderful. How many times have you said that today? And you're right. Oh, there's the smash. Oh, it's cannoned off the racket of Albrighton.
Honestly, the pace of this game, I think that's the tactic of it. He just gets set, bang, get set, go.
And remember, Netherlands have to win this game. Oh, there.
It's all over.
Is the klaxon. And Team England can celebrate. Mark Albrighton and Gabby Agbonlahor have their arms in the air. They've beaten the Netherlands. A brilliant effort from Nikhil Mahindra with his partner Shebahn Aherne. But the winners of the talkSPORT Padel World Cup, Team England, Gabby Agbonlahor and Mark Albrighton. Let's head down to our pitchside reporter, Charlie Baker.
Yeah, you join me on the court of dreams with the winner, Mark Albrighton. Mark, how do you feel to have won the talkSPORT Padel World Cup?
Yeah, over the moon, ecstatic. I thought we did brilliant throughout the whole tournament. We had one blip throughout it, but other than that, we were flawless.
Yeah, Gabby, you said you'd win and you won.
You know, we backed it up. I've been getting a lot of sticks recently about not winning anything. Now, no one can say I've not won anything. I've won the World Cup paddle tournament, so put that on Wikipedia as well.
Do you think it's a good sign for England in the summer, Mark?
Yeah, like, I was proud to represent my country today, something I never did. So proud to do it today and bring the trophy home, and hopefully the football team can follow as well.
I don't want to put any a gap between you, but I feel like you were the MVP, if I'm honest, Mark. You know, you did all the quiet work, strong.
I can't take the credit. I think it's a team game. It's a team game at the end of the day. There's two of us out there, and I thought we complemented each other very well, and that's what got us a victory.
There we are, Albrighton and Agbonlahor there, your winners. Let's go and find the finalists who came second today, Shebahn. You have to be happy with that.
Everyone's a winner, right?
Not everyone's a winner, no, because the winners were England, but you came second.
Do you know, it was brilliant. I had such a good day, and I just want to touch on something that I heard.
Yeah.
That is that we weren't allowed Nikhil to win because it might have spoiled the fun for everyone. And also, I think that's really grossly unfair because Nikhil can't help the fact that he's bloody brilliant. But also, Charlie, I've never played a day in my life. So I feel that if that is true, I'll get to the bottom of it. There will be an inquiry.
In many ways, Nikhil, a good day for the sport of paddle.
100%. Loads of people watching. And the main thing is we had to let England win because we want them to win the World Cup. So that's what I want to happen.
So you feel like you let them win?
This could be a prediction for the final, like a Netherlands-England final, to be fair.
Possibly. I feel like France are going to win the World Cup. But, you know, Nikhil, if people want to get in touch and if they want to play paddle, what would you suggest they do? Get down their local paddle court?
100%. There's so many popping up now. So just type in paddle on any app or online, and, yeah, there's going to be loads popping up. And
do you think Shebahn's got a future in the sport?
Well, it's my partner now. So, yeah, mixed tournaments, we're going to win them all.
Yeah, and by the way, can I just say, what a lovely guy. What a brilliant guy, and a good team player as well. There's no I in team. And it made me feel part of it, and it made me feel involved. And just on the subject of, like, doing paddle, just do it. Just get up and go, because I've never done this before, and it's good fun, and I feel invested in it now. You know me, I fall hard. Yeah. And, yeah, it was a great day. So well done you. You were absolutely brilliant. I think you're so impressive.
We are a happy team. No bitterness from our silver medalists. I think we're going to now present the award. Oh, the third place here as well, which looks like it was Scotland. Chris Uloma and Ross McCormack. Are we going to present the awards now? I think we are presenting the awards. Fantastic. So you join us here at Padium in Canary Wharf. And for the Bet365 talkSPORT Padel World Cup, in third place, let me get the trophy for you, gents. In third place, Chris Iwelumo and Ross McCormack for Scotland, everybody. Sorry, Jason Cundy, also here, was meant to present the award. I apologise, Jason. finishing a mouthful of pizza. There we are. Ross, you enjoy the day?
Yeah, loved it, yeah. Unbelievable. Probably done a little bit better than we thought we would, so, yeah, going home happy.
Do you play regularly? Will you play even more now?
Not really, but I do enjoy the sport, so, yeah, I'll play a little bit more.
Good stuff. Ross McCormack, everybody, and Chris Uwelumo. Superb today. I thought you looked really good out there.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll take that. I've only played it.
You always look good, if I'm honest, Chris. You're a fine figure of a man.
Thank you very much.
You know, you make me doubt myself sometimes.
Not at all, Charlie. Come on, come on. No, I really enjoyed it. What a day. What a great turnout as well, but really enjoyed it.
Well, it was a great turnout earlier. Quite a lot of people have left now, Chris, because they lost.
Well, that's it, isn't it? That's what it's all about, winners, aren't they?
Yeah, final question. How will Scotland get on in the summer?
They will get out of the group stages, and then we'll take it from there.
Take it from there. Chris, your Scotland team, everybody, in third place. And in second place, you saw them today. They've got the novice and the top-level pro at Padel. Please welcome Team Netherlands. Here they are. Shebahn Aherne, Nickel Mahindra, Jason Cundy. Fantastic. There we are. Do you want to say anything? How many trophies have you won in the past, Nickel?
It's my first one.
First Padel trophy. And look how much better he was than absolutely every single person put together here today. Jason, what did you think of the standard?
It was all right, wasn't it?
There we are. I think that sums it up. Shebahn, will you be playing Padel again?
100%.
There we are. First time she's played, came second. Your team, Netherlands team, everybody. There they are. Jason, there's no prize for it, but before we bring the winners on, who was your player of the tournament? You watched nearly everybody play today. Who's your player of the tournament?
I think you've got to give it the winners. I'm going to go for Mark Albrighton. I'm going to go for Mark Albrighton because he's only been playing 2 months. Is that right? 2 months? I mean, come on, Gab. Gab, look at you. Come on. It's a team game, matey. It's a team game. I'm going to go. I think Mark gets it for me.
There we are. So your MVP today in the talkSPORT Padel World Cup was Mark Albrighton. And please welcome your winners of the talkSPORT World Cup. It's Gabby Agbonlahor and Mark Albrighton for Team England. Congratulations, Mark. Have you ever won anything for Padel? No, because you only just started playing Padel. What other trophies have you won in your life?
Won the Premier League, the FA Cup. This is right up there, yeah. It'll go on the mantelpiece next to it, yeah.
Is this up there, Gabby, with your three appearances for Watford, no goals?
I've been getting a lot of stick during the week about not winning anything. Yeah. They can't use that against me now, can they? Look at that.
Look at this.
Padel World Cup winner.
Yeah. Tattoo, perhaps?
Say again?
A tattoo?
Why not? Why not? Everything. And we beat some really good players today. You know, we beat a professional in the final. Favourites, Bentley and Goldstein knocked out as well. We beat the team that knocked them out. So I think me and Mark, we talk to each other a lot. That's key in Padel. You speak a lot, you come forward together, you go back together. And
you win together, you lose together.
We'll be back next year to win it again, hopefully.
Okay, if selected, they'll be back this time next year. Thank you very much for joining us today on the Padel World Cup for talkSPORT and Bet365. Goodbye from Paddy and Canary Wharf.
Charlie Baker, thank you very much indeed. So, Team England take the trophy. Let's hope that's an omen for the World Cup. And we will not hear the end of it, of course, from Gabby Agbonlahor for years and years and years and years to come. Someone update his honours on his Wikipedia page. Thank you so much for your company today on the talkSPORT YouTube channel for the talkSPORT Padel World Cup 2026 with our friends at Bet365. We'll see you next time.